I am sorry. Are you okay?
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just a lot of the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone-ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are here to discuss the latest offer made on behalf of Eddie Hearn for a Jaron Ennis fight to take on Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis, a current 147-pounder, like Jaron Ennis, would make a 154-pound debut versus the superstar Jaron Ennis in his debut at 154. This is what we're here to discuss. We want to chop it up with you guys and see what you think about said topic. Rashidi Ellis turning down $500,000. Is it bold negotiations or career suicide against what could be the biggest fight of his career in Jaron Ennis? Let's break down the numbers. Was Hearn's double down on the 250 fair, equaling $500,000, or is Ellis right to demand more for hometown disadvantage, as he would have to fight in the home of Jaron Ennis? Ellis's mindset was revealed. Why the Boston-Philly rivalry makes the fight electric, and how much should he really be asking for? Ennis' tune-up strategy at 154. Does picking Ellis, a welterweight, expose Boots as low risk, a low-risk taker, or is it a smart acclamation? Keys to victory, if this fight were to happen, we want you to break it down and predict. Does Ennis' knockout power beat the speed of Speedy Ellis' counters? Who wins and why? Is Rashidi Ellis overvaluing himself post the Villa loss, a guy that Jaron Ennis already defeated? These are some of the talking points we want you guys to touch on. once again, do you feel that the double down on the $250,000, bringing the offer to $500,000 for Rashidi Ellis is enough to go to the hometown of Boots Ennis and have disadvantage being in that Philadelphia area? Now, we got to keep in mind, look, man, Rashidi Ellis never won a world title. He's fighting on CES promotions. Yes, those have been streamed on the Zone, but he's not really getting the traction. His last 5 opponents have been less than desirable when it comes to, you know, what it is fight fans actually want. You know, no one has been calling into the show to tell you to listen or watch the last Rashidi Ellis fight. But since the loss to Roman Villa, Rashidi has been able to stack up 3 wins, all on the club level. And they've all been 8 and 10 rounders. He lost a a majority decision, 12-round fight to Villa in 2023. Had 1 fight in 2024 at the weight of 154. Then came back down to welterweight for his last 2 consecutive fights. He got a 7th-round knockout and a 3rd-round knockout, bringing his total comeback to 3 straight knockouts. Again, all these guys on a lower level. After Rashidi beat his first opponent, Brian Damian Chavez, in his comeback fight, Chavez went on to lose. A round later, Rashidi stopped him in the second. Chavez went on to lose in the third in his next fight, also being stopped. Then Rashidi's next tune-up was Jose Angulo. Jose Angulo lost to Rashidi Ellis this year, February 2025, and has not fought again. And that now makes his 3rd straight loss, Rashidi being the final loss in a row for Angulo. Then Rashidi's 3rd straight comeback was Jose Ruiz of Honduras, and he was coming off of a loss to 135-pounder Albert Bell, who went 10 rounds with him. Treese, let me build my fighter. So Rashidi Ellis fighting lightweights at welterweight and got a knockout in the 3rd round. So we need to consider these things when we're talking about what offers are given, what offers should be taken. The level of opposition is the level of opposition. What exactly are you bringing to the table when we're considering a fight between yourself and Jaron Boots Ennis? But we're going to take this time real quick to remind you guys that we have currently partnered, sponsor is definitely the wrong name, but we've currently partnered with Nuveta. It is a meal prep company that I'm dealing with, and it is not frozen meals at all. These are delivered fresh, daily, never frozen, only refrigerated, all halal ingredients, all fresh ingredients. I'm eating this 3 times a day, feeling great, losing weight. The steak is my all-time favorite. They have amazing breakfast options. You can save about $25 if you use the code TBV. We'll save you 15% off. These meals are perfect for all my truck drivers, people that are on the road. This thing warms up in less than 3 minutes on any high-powered microwave. And the beauty is, it's nationwide. You could be in Las Vegas and be flying back to Ohio and have your meals change directions and go to Ohio. It's subscription-based. You go into your account, you let them know where you're going to be, and those meals will be delivered fresh, refrigerated, never frozen, halal, organic, great ingredients. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that thumbs up button, as it's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, we need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. That is going to help the word get out that we are live. It's 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 4:12 to be exact here on the West Coast, 7:12 on the East Coast, and we're talking Jaron Boots Ennis. Rocky, yes, you can do one delivery for the week. That's actually how I do it. I do a 5-day delivery, take care of my 5 days, and wait for the next delivery. And again, nationwide, bro. That's the beauty. You in Vegas, you in Florida, don't matter where you're going. If you're a truck driver, you know where you're going to be. You can have those meals shipped to your hotel. Easy peasy. All you need is an address and a name. Don't forget to use the code TBV. If you ordered, let me know. Send me some sort of proof so we can work something out for you. Because I really want your natural review. Normally people think automatic partnerships mean I'm trying to make money. No, this is a natural fitting partnership because the food is delicious. The convenience of nationwide. I'm always on the go. I was just in Wisconsin. I could have had my meals delivered there. I'm back in Vegas. I got to go to Florida. It's the perfect solution, especially for us truck drivers, people that are on the go. Guys like James Benitez that want to lose weight. We have 3 different meal plans: weight loss, keto, and staying fit. So check them out. Use the code TBV. Get you a bunch of money off. We got Khaled. Talk to us.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Hold on, let me turn this music down real quick. Hold up. My fault. Hold
Rocky, I need you to place an order and call me out. I want you to tell these guys I'm lying, that it's not good, so they can see. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I want somebody to truly order and give me their review, because the shit rocking.
All right, hey, yo, real quick, and then at the end of the call, I'm gonna ask you about that food prep joint because I need that. But as far as boots, man, I've been calling people about this, listening to people talk about it, and then I think my take is, man, you kind of gotta take that fight, bro. You gotta take that fight, non-title fight. You're not bringing nothing to the table. You was fighting in your hometown for 10,000. You was doing team combat league scraps for such and such and so and so, bro. You wasn't, even so for 500, even after all expenses, if you clear a quarter meal, that's your biggest payday, and you probably won't get paid like that again. Cause you ain't got no belt, you ain't got nothing going on, and it's boots, and it's still a shot, and you still got a puncher's chance. And you was fighting at 160 in the team combat league. So you were more acclimated kind of to the weight than Boots, because you at least got to fight some fights fighting heavy. You gotta take this fight, bro. You have nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know what it is? Eddie Hearn said it. He said, motherfuckers, this is going to fuck up the pay scale, what Turkey Al-Sheikh was doing. Motherfuckers be thinking that they worth this, worth that. This guy's paying this guy paying that. Niggas is telling how much they making in the public, not behind closed doors. That's not good. Motherfuckers thinking, oh, no, that's too low. Hey, bro, y'all gave him $500,000 for a non-title fight against a non-title holder. Where the fuck is you getting five? Who else in boxing can give you $500,000? What weight class in a non-title fight outside of Ryan Garcia?
Preach.
Outside of Ryan Garcia, outside of motherfucker, it's a very few, bro. Guys is tripping, bro. We gotta relax. I understand that, you don't want to tell a guy how much he worth and all this, that, and the third. Hey, bro, $250,000 is $250,000. And then I'm saying you could make more. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, all right, let's say off that 5, they going to take half off top. Okay, you got $250,000 for the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Everybody gotta relax. You have to take that fight. We was on this show hearing you how Golden Boy fucking sat you down. You've been a sparring partner, then all this, that, and the third. Now you get an opportunity like this. You have to seize these moments. You were supposed to bend fight Boots, but you lost to what's Buddy who Boots beat the shit out of? Who we thought he won.
Oh,
We thought
Villa.
Villa, hell yeah, Villa. You were supposed to fight Boots off the Villa, but you lost. Whether we thought you won or not is irrelevant. Now you got the opportunity again in really like a bigger scrap. You know what I'm saying? And you're really ranked in all the 147 section of bodies. You're not even ranked at 154, I don't think. You in all the 147 section of bodies. So that's even more like, well, this is just a oop, bro. This is just a oop.
Alley-oop.
Yeah, bro. So you gotta take this, bro. Guys gotta chill. Boxers, you guys don't sell tickets. This is a non-pay-per-view scrap. You have to take the fight. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
Word is born. And Boots out here selling 14,000 tickets, bro. You gotta just, go along for the ride, man. Go along for the ride. Get this little paycheck. Cause where you gonna get something like this again? I don't know. But we got a community poll page post, and we're asking, should Ellis have taken the offer? Spill your thoughts below. 58% say take the 500,000 now. 17% say hold for 750,000. 17% say you better demand $1 million minimum. 8% say don't take the fight altogether. And over here on YouTube, on our live show, where I hope you've already smashed the thumbs up, shared the show, clicked the notification bell, subscribed, all that good shit. Should Rashidi Ellis take the 500,000? 66% say yes, get that bag. 13% say no, demand more. 16% say negotiate higher. 5% say walk away. Walk away. I got Big Rambo, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Rashidi Face said it all when they said Eddie doubled the 250. His team wants more, in my opinion. What do you think? Oh, they want more. You can hear his trainer clearly say, we don't want $1 million, but let's negotiate. But he said Eddie started with 250, and then he doubled down. That's only 500. I mean, if he would have started for 500 and doubled down with $1 million, we would have signed right away. So they want anything close to $1 million. $1 million. Oh, actually, I got that right. Don't I got that? $1 million. That's what they want, bro. They want the guac, the cheese, the fettuccine, Alfredo. We got East Mex, pound for pound, #2 in the chat. This mother effer a duck. All the smoke in 154-pound division, and he is fighting 147-pounders. Crazy. 30, 215. Philly, let's go.
What's going on? How you doing?
All good.
I mean, to answer the question of the call, I think Ellis should take money or, maybe count a little bit higher, but really in the Brian Norman situation where the bag might come for fights in Japan or Devin Haney. So I don't really see Ellis being able to get this type of money in the next few years, no matter how his career really pans out. But other than that, I don't want to see this fight. I don't know who wants to see this fight. And I think it's just a sad-ass fight to take for Boots in his career, period.
That's why Ellis shouldn't have been out here negotiating, because now he letting the fans say, ew, you taking a 47-pound. Now he might burn his own option. If you sign this, You stay quiet and just let the fight get announced. We stuck with it, but now fight not signed, and the audience don't even like the welterweight scrap at 54.
Yeah, I mean, it's easily his worst, Boots' worst opponent, the worst fight possibility out of his last 4 fights. And personally, I think after this next showing, which should be in Philadelphia, I don't know how many more opportunities Boots will have to fight in Philadelphia. You know, if he's going for Ortiz, that might be Vegas, that might be Saudi Arabia. I just think he needs to put on one more big show for the Philadelphia fans, for the people who've been supporting him. And this type of showing is just, this is like the Crowley fight. This is, I don't know how many tickets he's going to sell. I mean, we always show up, but it's just a horrible fight. One more thing about his career is people are calling out like Matchroom or Eddie Hearn for how they're handling him and comparing him to like Demetrius Andre, but I think Boots is really, him staying quiet is the #1 downfall for his whole career. You know, you can't just keep quiet, and then when they ask you about ducking fights, he's like, you don't really know what happened behind closed doors. You know, he got to speak up more and take control and call out the opponents that he really wants to fight, because it's kind of getting lame in my book.
I hear you, champ. I hear you.
Well, that's just my opinion. I look forward to hearing what the other callers have to say.
All right. So somebody wanted me to point out that at least Rashidi's last 2 fights have been at 54, but they haven't. From what I see, he's weighed in at 47 in the last 2. So I'll just screen share that. You looking at the opponent. The opponent came in at 54 and 52. But Rashidi, as you can see, left, which is A side, he came in at 47. Now, his first comeback was 154, then 47, then 47. His opponent was 154, 152, 147. B side on the right, A side on the left, right. But if you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and be generous and hit us with the retweet, repost, so that we can get more callers on the show trying to rock and roll and give their opinions on today's topic. I think it's a fantastic offer for Rashidi Ellis, an opportunity at a big name, non-title fight, $500,000. I mean, how do you want $1 million when there's no title? You know, and I get it. Ryan didn't bring a title to the party, but Ryan and Rashidi is 2 different people. Like, I hate that these dudes don't like assessing themselves. Like, you're not Ryan Garcia, you're not Devin Haney, you're not Brian Norman. You're like a couple steps up from Boca Chica and Quentin Randall, bro. Let's be real. Like, you know, that's just what it is. 500,000, I think, is nice. Nice. Especially when you considering they offered the undefeated 154-pound Charles Conwell 300,000 last year. Come on, man. You better jump on that shit. Yeah. Majid, what up?
Ness, what up, man?
Chill.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I heard one caller say, I don't like that fight. I predict that if they fight, it's gonna be fireworks and some speedy shit to the point where we're gonna have the motherfucker go on slow motion to see some of those shots. Rashidi Ellis with his stamina, do he got it? I have no fucking clue, but I feel like that's one fighter that been out here that ain't been active or whatever. So even the Via fight, that shit happened due to inactivity. If that man was active, we got a whole different fight. Now the 500K, I'm looking at like this. I don't know his worth. I don't know his value. I just was listening to them doing an interview or whatever, and they talking about they know they worth and all that. But I'm like 500. I'm like shit. You could take it because if you beat him, now the doors open and the opportunities is there, you know. But the only thing I'm worried about is they'll tell us about that 500K. You know, they ain't gonna tell us like another rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you got to do this shit twice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what types of hoops and if they do a rematch, is it for the same 500K or do you change the number? Like, do the number raise? Like, fuck a double. Like, you beat a boots for a rematch. You know, triple. Because I got this feeling that if Rashidi lose again, they definitely gonna leave this nigga out of the game. He OTX for life. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just feel like for Rashidi Ellis and them point, they gotta be nervous that they could possibly lose it. You know what I'm saying? And they could believe that they could win, but that loss, how bad do that loss affect them if they do it? You know what I'm saying? And if they lock him out for the rest of his career for 500K, like, is it worth it to them? I think you should take the risk, but at the same time, I'm trying to look at it from their side and like, what most likely rematch clause and who knows what that other thing is. One more thing before I go. That's kind of why I don't like this number shit that they throw out and let everybody know what's up, because they give us fans time to like take sides and throw our opinion out and all of that shit. And they gotta find a better way to communicate, you know what I'm saying, to get these fights made without Turk, you know, holding their hand literally to the bag and shit, you know. So shout out to motherfuckers resolving motherfucking issues. That Roman Villa fight with Rashidi only happened because they were supposed to fight then, but the numbers wasn't right, you know. So I felt like the other caller left shit out. But Eddie Hearn and them just got to get it right, because it's just looking bad on the negotiation side with Boots and them. It's some back to back to back shit. Like, but shout out to you. Everybody liked the video. I'm out.
I. We got Big Cliff in Connecticut. Cliff. Cliff. Aight. Vega.
Hey, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to the chat. And yeah, man, I am this is quite interesting. So if I have the facts gathered, it was a $250,000 offer. He said no. Okay. Then it got doubled up and they still said no, right?
Yeah.
That is wow, man, that's pretty ballsy, I gotta say. Listen,
Everybody think they Brian Norman Jr. Everybody think they
you know,
deserve three
they, everyone
offers.
everyone thinks they're Elia Carranza, man. Maybe thinking, hey, later on it'll be for a title shot. It'll be a bigger opportunity. But yeah, man, listen, the thing about Rashidi, he's obviously talented, super fast hands. He's a good fighter. The thing is that we've seen this with him before, right? He beat Alexis Rocha. I'm sorry, he beat actually
Eddie
the Catracho. What's
Gomez.
his name?
Eddie Gomez.
Eddie Gomez 2 times. Then they try to feed him to Rocha, beat him too. And then what do? They gave him the quote unquote low ball offer to Virgil Ortiz. And of course he said no. Because I think it was it was a shorter camp too. Then he got shelved. Comes back, gets with PBC, gets a quick 1 round knockout because the original opponent fell out, had to bring a guy up and weight, got rid of him, had this nice buildup between him and Boots, right? I mean, we've never really seen Rashidi be much of a talker at press conferences, and he was doing it, and it was nice. It was gaining buzz. The Roman Villa fight was looking beautiful those first 6-7 rounds. I mean, beautiful outboxing, good efficient footwork, counterpunching, working off the jab. And then things took a turn because I guess he claims, him and his coach, they said that the shoulder was giving him issues. Then he gets knocked down twice, and it should have been 3 times. And yes, a lot of people felt that, hey, he still could have won. It was a close fight, and that's what happens, when things don't go your way. Everything cannot go your way sometimes. Everything will go against you, right? So then he's like back into, back into no man's land, Team Combat League, fighting the CES on like a camcorder somewhere in the New England area. And now he gets this opportunity, which is things are against him. Going to Philly, going against the big bad Boots, having him go to a weight class that he's already said, listen, yeah, I fought at 154, but my division is 147. But if you want opportunity, if you want to keep getting opportunity, unfortunately, if you don't have any other options that's going to be similar to this, you can't get mad if you say no to this and then nothing comes your way. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying, hey, no, a president shouldn't be said. But at the end of the day, if you say no to not just Virgil but now Boots, and then you're right back to CES for the next 2-3 fights, what are we gonna say? You missed out. Sometimes you have to take the hard opportunity when things are against you. Because in boxing, we say it all the time, man. One punch can change everything. One fight can change everything. And if you truly believe you're a top dog, even if you lose, you could be a winner. We've seen that so many times where guys showed, hey, they did lose to this top guy, but you know what? He showed he belongs at this level. And it's been a while since Rashidi's done that. And I think people that actually watch boxing believe he can show that. But to accept the fight is showing the fans, all boxing observers, that he and his team believe it. So I urge them to please take this fight for themselves. Now, when it comes to Boots, I'm not a fan of it at all. Listen, we talk about Boots being this pound for pound talent, this guy ready to take over. I've been waiting for him to go up to 154 pounds. And, we say that he's been avoided, he's been swerved. And then now we're up there at 154, and we've heard opportunities get past him. Again, Virgil Ortiz, a very popular name nowadays, and he just doesn't seem to want to take it. We heard he was making trouble at 147. He takes another fight at 147 with no rehydration clause. I mean, beats the crap out of a champion, right? We're all hyped up. And now we're talking about the Josh Kellys and the Rashidi Ellises of the world at 154. That's just, come on, man. And listen, if he takes a fight like this, comes back in 4 months and fights a Virgil or a Bohachuk or a Xander or a Bakram, then this fight is going to be lost. No one's going to care about it as long as he fights who he wants, which is important. But as of today, right now, I am not happy with this being an actual option. I forgot there was 2 other ones besides Kelly and Rashidi. However, I believe this guy can be one of the best fighters at 154 in Boots Ennis. Why can't we just dive in, man? You're 27, 28 years old. Another guy that, like I said, I mentioned before, talked about being kind of pushed to the side when it came to Arrow and Bud and guys saying people don't want to fight me. And now look, we hear about these quote unquote low ball offers, and then it's like, come on, you could have been fighting Virgil. Everybody would have been hyped. That's one of the best fights that can be made in boxing, especially for a non-title fight. Listen, man, at the end of the day, get this fight over with. Get it done, October or something like that. And let's see you win a big fight. So please, Rashidi, Boots, let's figure it out. Let's move on. May the best man win that night, which I expect to be Boots. And let's see what boxing has for us after that. That's my call, man. Appreciate the time.
Cliff, trying you again.
Yeah. Y'all can hear me now?
Yes. You there? We hear
I
you.
got different.
All right, we hear you.
Yeah, so I got a different take on this. What the fuck is wrong with this shit? Y'all can't hear me?
I hear you.
All right. Yeah, my take on it is like different. I think a little bit like I'm kind of feel like why are we even having this conversation? Like Boots Like we don't. The fact that we're having a show debating Boots' failed negotiations and a tune-up is like blasphemy. It's like shameful.
Nah,
Like why the fuck are we?
it shows that he's that big of a name. And it's
No,
also a
it's
good
true.
offer to me. I'm more like shocked that we are debating it, like, cause I mean, what Rashidi got cooking? Why wouldn't you take 500,000 to fight the man?
Yeah, why wouldn't you take it? But at the same time, it's like, who cares for on our behalf? Who should be giving us more than that to talk about? We're talking about
I
you
mean,
failed tune-ups.
for sure, but
Like
this is
you
a
could
tune-up.
just
We
jump
know
in.
that though. We can't keep getting mad he giving us a tune-up when we know he already said he want 2 tune-ups. We got to get over it.
Yeah, so go get your tune-ups done and don't waste our time and our airtime with the bullshit negotiations of a tune-up when Turkey is over
But it
there
ain't
offering
his
you
fault.
Virgil or
But that's
you
what I'm
got
trying to
Bob
say,
Aaron
champ. It's
offering
not.
you Xander.
But
You got so much opportunity, and we debating your failed negotiations with a tune-up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with
we
you?
debating that the
Like,
tune-up didn't take a career high pay. That's what we debating. We shocked about that. That's what we shocked about.
so
It
if you
ain't
want to
Boots'
debate
fault.
it on, yeah, I know, but the fact that if you want to debate it on Rashidi Ellis's side, it's a conversation, but it's a small one. If you want to debate it on Boo's side, we shouldn't even be having this conversation. You shouldn't even have us bother with this. You should just be able to give him whatever it is he wants. It could get these couple fights over with and get to where what the fans want to see. We as fans shouldn't even be wasting our time talking about Boots and a tune-up. You're past that. But as far as Rashidi Ellis is concerned, I understand a little bit. It's 500,000 being your career high payday. At the same time, look how dangerous Boots is. Why am I gonna go
Yeah, but it's
against
a
the most dangerous
non-title
person
fight.
in the sport?
Like,
He's so dangerous though. You could get hurt fucking with this nigga, and you only gonna give me 500,000, and you struggling to find opponents. Like I mean, I mean, if you lose, then where do you go? They still have, you like maybe you could
bruh,
get
but he already
a
lost
fight
on a
more on your
high
level.
level. Remember, he already lost to Villa. It's like
So
you
now
can't.
you gonna wrap me up?
You can't
You gonna
just.
wrap me up
You
and
can't
bury
just.
me after you beat my
No,
ass for 500,000?
no, but that's what I'm saying. We can't just inflate your value. You lost on that level, and then Boots went and beat the shit out that dude and basically finished him. Like he ain't even been the same since. So it's like I beat the brakes off the dude that beat you, and you out here trying to ask for $1 million to fight me.
A million is a lot. A million is a lot, but I feel like Boots shouldn't be worried about the money. You so confident. These is just tuna. Just give the man
Nah, man.
respectable.
I think you gotta nip this shit in the bud. You can't have these dudes trying to get retirement
You
money to
shouldn't be
fight
fighting
Boots.
these dudes anymore.
These
You
dudes
should
out here
like you
looking for
shouldn't be fighting
retirement
them.
money to fight Boots, and y'all making it okay. Like, that's crazy.
How he's looking for retirement money? He offered Josh Kelly what 250. He offered Brian Norman 1.7. Now he's offering him 500,000. You
Bro,
can't
but
even
think
find a
about it.
fight.
Rashidi is more of a name than Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly got knocked out by David Avenese and a dude Boots beat the shit out of. You understand?
Both of these dudes is in the
They
same
giving
place.
really good offers. They
Dilla
giving
didn't
good
knock him out,
offers.
but he damn near knocked him out. So they kind of in the same situation. But my thing is, Boots' career
And
has
they
been
value
the
it. But
same
listen,
song
think
and
about what you just said. They gave Josh Kelly his value for being knocked out, and they offering this dude 500,000 more for not being knocked out, and you still complaining.
I'm complaining
Not
because
you, but
this
him.
dude's
Not you, but
career.
him.
He is complaining, but I am too because because Boots' career has been. I can't find the fights. I'm only fighting once a year. They look at me as one of the most talented fighters.
Boots Young. He sell 15,000 tickets. He's unified. And he's for Mourinho, bro. Like, he's in the history books, not Rashidi. Do you want a fucking opportunity? Come on, man. Y'all doing way too much. Boots in the books. He in the books. He might not go to the fucking Hall of Fame, but he in the books if he retired today because he was a unified champ and a lineal champ. and his talent is special. They'll play him on replay.
Exactly why it's all the more embarrassing that we're having a debate about
No,
your
what's
failed negotiations
embarrassing?
with a
What's
tune-up with
embarrassing
that a
is these
resume.
dudes. What's embarrassing is these dudes trying to
I'm
get $1
tired
million
of Boots.
retirement payday just to fight Boots. That's what's embarrassing. That's what's embarrassing. That you trying to
when
get
are we gonna
a
get tired of
retirement
this?
check just to get in the ring.
When we gonna get tired of this man? Like he's over. Why we gonna get tired of him? He's over here making everything hard as hell. He could barely get a fight 2 years ago
How is
with
it his fault, bro?
PBC and the dude that was managing him over there. Can't remember his name. He could barely get a fight. Eddie Hearn picks you up, and he's lining up things. And every time something gets lined up, it's always just a little bit of money that we all can't get it figured out, and the shit gets held up. And the thing about this time is you don't even need to go this route. You just want to go this route. So if you want to go this route, pay for it. Pay these dudes to
Bro,
get
you can't be
tuned
giving
up
a
for the
tune up $1
champion.
million. Stop.
Give them 750 then. Keep negotiating.
How the fuck,
then.
y'all terrible, bro. This is crazy. Y'all setting a bad precedent, man.
You should give me damn near $1 million to take a Boots and his ass whooping. That's a bad ass whooping.
No, if you don't want to fight, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. First of all, I think you're forgetting that this is the story of Rashidi Ellis' career. You know, he turned down 2 Virgil Ortiz offers because he keeps saying they ain't offering enough. When you gonna take a fight and show you could win? When you gonna force a motherfucker to pay you the right way?
But you want to pull me to 54 because I'm fighting the PFL fights at 60 the same day weigh-in. I never even went to 54.
My bro, you fighting a welterweight at 54 that y'all both welterweights. Like, what you crying about? Oh my Lord Jesus. Yo, this funny as hell.
But we should all shame on Boots, man. He acting like
I can't believe you trying to blame Boots.
He ain't acting right.
Blaming Boots is wild, man. Blaming Boots is wild. All right, champ. I don't know how we blaming Boots. Well, bro, I get it. Josh Kelly was expecting a payday. Homie, you ain't nobody's payday, and you don't bring no payday to Boots. You ain't gonna bring no tickets to Philadelphia. You ain't bringing no tickets to Philadelphia. You getting $250,000. You got knocked out by a welterweight David Avanesian. What is we talking about? Ellis, I thought you won, my G. We all know that. I thought you won. But you didn't get the win. And that's just where we at. You didn't get the win. So we got to move on, bro. $500,000 for a fight with Boots, non-title, that's good. On that level, like, come on, man. When the last time you heard Rashidi Ellis got an offer? I'll wait. When the last time you heard Rashidi Ellis had an offer? So how you turning down $500,000 offers? Like y'all been getting offers. This is crazy. This is just crazy. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. But let's see who we got. Discord available. X Spaces also available. H-Town. H-Town. All right. Big boss.
Yeah, I feel like I'm with you, Ness. Like I think I had tweeted earlier, like after I seen it and all, I'm like, that's one of them where it lost me because of how his first offer Eddie had made. The Brian Norman was 750K, but then like the Rashidi Ellis the 500K. I'm with you, Ness. Shit, I ain't this team and I don't pockwise nobody, but he better take that shit.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I'm completely with you. Take that shit. Like I don't watch nobody box. Like I said, like a good example is like Blair Cobbs. Blair said he made 500K for the Adrian Broner fight last year. Because like you said, you just want the chance. The hell with that shit. You just want the chance. So I don't know. I don't feel like it might not be Rashidi himself. It might be his team. I genuinely don't know. Like,
Bro, them
but I'm
dudes
with you.
been turning
Yeah,
down offers all their career, bro. It's like at one point you just got to take what's there and either
you got
show
to.
what you
Yeah,
got or you know, you ain't got what you say.
because it's like even if you got the call from Brian Norman, say he beat Devin Haney and he like okay he can't unify his homecoming, he gonna take Rashidi Ellis. Top Ring not offering him no 500K for that fight.
Nope.
What they just offered De Los Santos 400? Like
Yep.
come on now, shit. De Los Santos he made
And
500 when he
and
fought Shakur.
remember Delos.
Artem made 500 when he fought Shakur. What you said? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, remember he was coming off the Shakur fight, so he had more cachet than Rashidi. Rashidi ain't never.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, man, I don't know, bro. Bad career
See,
move.
because like say, yeah, you're right. Because even Artem, he had the controversy of if I ain't take the knee, we all know I probably would have beat Frank Martin. So that got him up to 500K when he fought Shakur in Shakur hometown. So you're right. Like I'm Rashid, when I seen that in the video and they said 250K and I seen that shit pop up and Eddie said LOL it was double that, I said, oh no, I'm like Rashid, you gotta take that. Like I get all the he at TCL and probably at 160 and don't want to fight his walk around weight. That shit don't matter because if you feel like your skills pay the bills and you do everything better than Boots and all that, like you said, go take that chance. It don't matter. Like Vegas said too. Sometimes people can win even in losing. I mean, you shouldn't lose your WBC silver belt at 47 because I'm trying to think.
And
Like you,
fuck that
like
belt. He ain't doing nothing
you
with
say,
that belt but fighting in club
hey,
shows. Like, what the
that's what
fuck?
I was gonna say. You say PBC already kicked him to the side, so just say he ain't getting no call to fight Barrios, and damn well they ain't paying him no 500K to fight Barrios.
And
Like I really don't know where
Mauricio
he
not about
going.
to mandate a Rashidi Ellis Barrios fight when he know Barrios could be in a Pacquiao rematch or a Tank fight. Like, it's more money with the
Yeah.
PBC. They're not about to bother them for Rashidi. But hey, man, they got to
He
learn the
literally,
hard way.
he literally had said what you call it? He literally had said it was like 2 weeks ago. Mauricio Suleiman, he said if the Connor bin or whatever it is, the Eubank or whatever, we know it's announced now, but he literally had said himself, Mauricio said if that fight ain't happening, he said Connor bin, he said I already granted him permission to fight Barrios next. Cause like you said, he know that shit a money fight over there in the
Oh,
UK.
yeah.
So hey, you right. You right. I genuinely like I said, that's one where I'm like, nah, I think Rashidi, they gotta take that. And I kind of feel like too with this one, cause I've seen people like I told you, I know Coach
It's
Ronnie Shields,
crazy,
he said
man.
cats getting married.
It's
So
crazy, yo,
we
because
just
I personally gave Eddie Hearn Keith Thurman number. And everybody getting a fucking
man,
offer except Keith. It's
look,
nasty.
man, when I seen that shit the other day that Virgil Ortiz was trying to get that fight, and that's possibly who he fighting and all that, I said, like Boots needs that fight. Like that's a name. That's a former unified champ. Like that could kill all the narratives about Boots. Because Keith still got some sweet feet. Like he fight in circles. Like man, if Boots go in there and beat or dominate or stop Keith Thurman, whatever it is, I don't care nothing about the age, but still, that's a former unified champ with a big name. And Keith's begging for a damn fight.
For
That
real.
motherfucker trying to fight every damn body. That motherfucker said, I told Bud, if Canelo pull out the fight, I'll goddamn step in at 68 to fight your ass. Like, that man begging for a fight. I'm with you. That's the fight I feel like Boots was supposed to get. That's what I was going to say with this. I feel like with them making this such a big deal and all that, I feel like this
Uh-oh. He must
just
have got a
throw
call.
Conwell to the Wolves. And now this all I was gonna say. I don't think they're trying to throw Conway to the Wolves, and I think I seen people talking about the Uisa Lima dude, the IBO champ at 54. You know me, Ness. I'm always root for IBO champ, so I would love if Boots took that too, so I can push my IBO supremacy agenda. And
That's
then
who
of
he
course,
need to
Cass, he
offer the
getting
fight
married.
to, man. Offer the fight to Thulani Mbenge, have him move up.
I mean,
54. Nice,
but
tall,
see, that's
lanky
what I was gonna
dude.
say. Might as well. Shit, do somebody. Shit, I wanted Boots to fight him when he was still at 47. But like I said, I don't know. I'm just hoping they can, I guess, just get this done. Cause like everybody else saying, time of the essence. They only got 2 damn months. They need to get some shit done now.
And they
So
got
I
that
don't know.
date,
We'll
man. They
see
got to
though.
start promoting. They need to announce a venue. How you going to sell tickets like this? They terrible, bro. These B-sides fucking everything up. They don't want to squabble for real.
Happen. I don't know. We'll see in the coming days. Cause you know Eddie finna do him an interview. You know.
You breaking
All I
up,
really had
Chip.
to say though. So appreciate you, man.
You was going in and out. H-Town.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep. Yo, we hear you, bro. H-Town. Yo. I don't know. Mike, what up?
54. This guy's a joke.
Boys.
He's still, I don't know what to do with his career. He's 34 and 0, 28 years old.
Boxing boys.
Hold up, Mike, because something's up with H-Town. He going in and out badly.
All right.
What up? Talk to us. Mike,
Yes, sir.
talk to me.
What up? What up? What up? Yes, sir. You know that nigga Boots on some bullshit, man. Like straight up, man. They just trying to milk the game right now. Trying to collect the money, collect the money, collect the money. You know, they finally got him one. They all tried. They like he had 3. All his sons tried. The runt is making it, and they trying to milk the game, milk the game. I already know. Man, I went to well, I didn't go to it. I drove past a gym one time. That shit is like in the alley. It looks super dirty. It like I just know they trying to get that bread. They ain't trying to lose it this fast. There's a lot of matches out there that we can see Boots in. He's the great. He was calling out Terrence Bud Crawford. I remember they calling out Terrence Crawford. I remember this. Now all of a sudden they need a tune up. You went from one to fight the best of the game. Now you need 2 tune ups. Come on now, Boots. You ain't it. I'm tired of hearing the YSM shit and the Greg Hackett shit. That shit over with. He try to talk crazy at Brian Norman, saying, why ain't you do no anything? Like, nigga, the nigga beat you. Get out of here. You done with. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. September 13th. You know it's going down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. History will be made. 3-time undisputed. I don't know how many belts that would be. That'd be crazy. I don't even want to count. I don't even know. I don't even want to count that high. It's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Bud Crawford. Tip Bayless. Terrence Bud Crawford. Put your hands up, son. Get your leg, you know what I'm saying? Stay focused. Get your wind up. Get your cardio up. Tip. Shout out to that boy Terrence Bud Crawford. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to the boxing voice. I can't wait till September 13th. Canelo Alvarez will be another victim. Another victim. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What else we gotta say on here today, man? Rashidi Ellis in Boots. Speedy ain't got no chance. Boots ain't got no power, so it's going to distance. So I say we all. They ain't gonna fight though. That ain't gonna happen. That fight is not gonna happen anyway though. That's not gonna happen. Boots
Why
gonna fight that.
not?
It ain't gonna happen. It's gonna be somebody weaker than that. You already know it is too. It is. It's gonna be probably. I don't know. Kelly probably. It's gonna be somebody weaker than that. Watch. Who you think it's gonna be?
I would rather it be Kelly, because at least he a 54-pounder. But Rashidi got more name recognition, so I don't even know, bro.
I just want to see him get knocked out. Boots, that is. I want to see Boots get knocked out. Yep. I see Boots get knocked out, man. They talked him up too much. Especially when you try to compare him to Terrence Will Crawford. Crazy. Not a day. And not a day in this lifetime he gonna fuck with Crawford. Not till he retire, till he get old. Hell no. He ain't got enough dog in him. Promise you that. Promise you. Hell to the no. You know that too, Ness. Don't you?
Boots having no power is crazy.
Man, who he fight though? He don't fight nobody. That's what I'm saying. The competition. He don't fight nobody. Hype. They put him in. They put him against good, punching bags. They make him look flashy. That's why he be doing all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't doing that.
I guess we lost him. Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, they had to cut that dumb ass nigga off. But yeah, man. Nigga said who he fight. Ain't that nigga favorite boxer Crawford?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, just stop this shit. Yeah, everybody keeps saying boost this, boost that. Put y'all niggas in his shoes, man. Y'all will never fit him. Just saying, bro, just stop all this dumb shit. But yeah. Fuck the topic. Hey, that's a duck though. 500K. That's a duck for sure. And y'all want to call Boost a duck. But all right. But yeah, y'all can't tell me Layla ain't out here ducking. Talking all that shit for years.
Yeah, you ain't lying about ducking.
Talking all that shit for years.
You
Like,
ain't lying.
bro.
You ain't lying, yo.
Talking all that shit for years.
A lot of ducking going on.
So Shadeia calling me out. She got to get past Savannah.
Damn, on dope.
Once
we wipe her off,
who she lose to?
Yeah.
see you one day. You know we.
No, you know what? She can see me right.
That's one of
Right
my
after she
goals.
beat
I would love
Savannah,
to
she
see
can
it.
see me right after. I promise you. If she beat Savannah, I promise you, I'll give your girl Shadeia a shot, and you gonna see why she been ducking me. She been talking like she want to fight.
Thank you.
But she the one ducking. But she the one ducking. Now she talking about, I'm not going to fight her. 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 She just did this interview before Shadeia beat Savannah. She did don't try to laugh. No. This was before Shadeia beat Savannah. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Yeah.
She was not trying to
All
fight
that.
Clarissa,
Don't be talking about nobody ducking when your girl out here ducking.
Now she lost.
Ducking.
And everybody calling her scared. Now she want to fight her. Man, get the fuck out of here. She been ducking, nigga. Before she got her loss of franchise dumbass.
Green said.
Nigga, she been ducking, nigga. Fuck on, nigga.
What's her
Been
name?
ducking, nigga.
Shield said if she
Fuck
beat
outta
her,
here.
I'll fight her. Now she's walking that
matter.
back. Walk it
She
back.
been ducking her.
Moonwalk.
So I'ma fight you when I want to fight
Moonwalk.
you. You been ducking, nigga. Now you lost. Now you want to payday. Get your weak ass on.
He talking about a law. I just won the biggest fight of my life. I just beat the girl that is your biggest win.
Fight of her life.
Your biggest win. I beat her better. Scorecard say I beat her better. Scorecard say I beat her better. The biggest win on Shield's resume. Green got it. Green got it. Look at you.
Lost,
you
bro.
mad,
Just
man. We
face
moving on. We moving on,
Just
man.
lost.
We moving
Duck,
on.
Nigga.
She
Nigga.
ducking.
I know.
Tell her make the
I
fucking
duck,
fight.
duck,
You went on
nigga.
Sway in the
I
morning
know.
fucking
Duck,
capping.
nigga.
You went on
Duck,
Sway
nigga.
in the morning capping.
No, nigga. ducking. She been ducking, nigga.
Nah,
Not just right
you
now.
all on
She
the
been
radio
ducking,
using
nigga.
my girl
Now she
name.
want to fight
Why the
him.
fuck you on the radio using my
Ducking
girl
ass.
name?
Hey,
Send a fucking offer.
They asking her about her, nigga.
You know why they
asking her when
asking.
she lost.
You know why they asking. She gonna knock her
why they
fucking
asking
head
why she
off.
lost?
She'll knock her
When
head
she
off.
lost, what happened? She started crying in the ring because she knew she ain't got it. And she want to go get the Clarissa fight. She been ducking, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Clarissa cried in the ring when she lost.
Nigga, when she lose?
You know when.
In 2010?
Since you bringing up
fuck
old
is you talking
losses,
about, nigga?
since you bringing up
25
old losses,
years ago.
since you bringing up old
25
losses,
years ago.
Shields
25
Ducat,
years ago, bro.
Shields Ducat.
When Shadeia lose?
Shields Ducat.
Recently, right?
Here we go.
All right, then.
Shadeia calling me
now you
out.
want to
She
say
gotta
that.
get past Savannah.
Damn, Hondo.
We already got past Savannah.
Once we wipe her off,
Yeah.
We already got past Savannah.
No, you know what she can see me right.
We already got past Savannah. You ducking.
You
ducking.
If she
You
beat Savannah,
ducking.
I promise you,
You
I'll give
ducking.
Shadeia a shot. And
How we
you gonna
ducking?
see why.
Man, we gotta
she
go,
ducking
man.
Me. She
We
been
gotta
talking
go.
like she want to fight, but she don't really want to fight.
Once
Savannah
Damn, Hondo.
calling me out. She got to get past Savannah. Calling me out. She got to get past Savannah. Calling me out. She got to get past Savannah.
She started right there.
Calling me out. She got to get past Savannah. Calling me out. She got to get past Savannah.
Damn, Hondo.
Once we
wipe her off, then
Yeah.
we need to see you one day. You know we need.
No, you know when she can see me right after she beat Savannah.
Look, he said we need to see you one day. She said, no, you can see me right after Savannah. But you got Crash Out Posse lying. But it's all right. You cap for the radio station. You using green name to look good. We know what it is. Oh, you getting timed out for that. I see you. We on the hunt for you, champ. You can't hide. Bam. You getting a 10-minute for that. Disrespect. Don't you ever disrespect a unified champ, lineal belt holder, ever again. Ever again. Tommy, Florida. Tommy with the whack internet. Biggs, what up?
Yo, Mike check, 1 2 1 2.
What up?
Yeah, I don't know what all the bickering and back and forth is about, man. You know, we done seen Boots' name in a lot of rumors nowadays, man. I done seen his name next to about 10 different fighters on my TL.
Word.
You know, I don't prefer this fight, this Rashidi Ellis fight. I would rather see like a Jesus Ramos or I even take a Conwell, honestly. But they both have fought over 147 pounds before, so I don't know what this narrative is about Boots bringing him up or him bringing Boots up. If y'all been watching boxing, man, Rashidi has took some fights over 47. Before Boots was ranked in any sanctioning body, he was fighting above 47. Yeah, it's been a lot of back and forth. You know, you gotta watch these people when they get up here talking about Bud Crawford, man. They fucking address be saying Nebraska. These guys be from Omaha, man. You know, they think Bud is the second coming of Jesus Christ or something, man. Bud is a good fighter though, but I'm just saying, y'all gotta calm that shit down. They didn't have a problem with Boots till he called out Terrence Crawford. I don't understand. If your favorite fighter is the best fighter, other people should be calling him out. But this turning down this 500,000, I don't know what Rashidi Ellis on. I don't see him getting paid like this nowhere else.
Word.
Ain't nobody brought that up. Y'all see him getting paid like this somewhere else?
Hell no. He ain't even got another offer like this. When the last time he had an offer like this?
That's what I'm saying, man. And then you get an opportunity to face, you know what I'm saying? That would probably be the best person at 54. He ranked in Tayez, sanctioned body, and Xander, sanctioned body, in top 5 in both of they sanctioned body. So, you know what I'm saying? Eventually, he probably snatch a belt up there. You can go and get him out the way now.
I'm with it. I think Rashidi should have took it, man. All right, champ. Biggs, appreciate you. Listen, I don't know what's up with Discord. Maybe they got to do an update. They got a bug, but we rocking and rolling on X Spaces. We got stock chases. Stock chases. Stock chases. Jump out, champ. Jump out. Jump back in before I go to the next person. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. Hit that notification bell. Become part of that notification gang, man. This way you never miss an episode. Also, if you're listening on X Spaces, get to hit that retweet, repost. If you're watching on X Live streaming video, we need that retweet, repost. Stock chases.
Yo, Nuts,
What
what's
up?
good? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, check this out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Devin Haney. Yes, sir. History gonna be made November 22nd. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up? Yes, sir. Yo, man, why he always calling doing that dumb shit? Yo, with all due respect. God damn. But yo, check this out, bro. Check this out. Rashidi Ellis is tweaking. I just seen an interview with another YouTube channel, and look, let me tell you something, man. They put supposedly $250,000 on the table. Then, whatever, Eddie Hearn apparently doubled it up to $500K. Bro, we all know business. Like, we don't need to be taught this. That yeah, you start with a low ball offer and you go from there. But yo, this is my point. This is the point though. Rashidi Ellis is literally on that interview talking like he above Boots in every single category of boxing, but yet you ducking. Bro, to me, this is a duck. He's not getting that money nowhere else. So you know what I want him to do? Bro, Coach Bermudez has mentioned this various times. If you ain't gonna fight Boots, then go fight Polanco, bro. Then go fight Polanco. I think they're like right next to each other. On the rankings, and that's a good look for Polanco. But at the end of the day, like, yo, listen, I'm not a professional boxer, bro, but if I had the skills like that, god damn, bro. Like, god damn. Like, I don't know why dudes don't seize these opportunities, bro. Like, these are life-changing opportunities. Get in that fucking gym, put in the work, and go fucking take on Boots, bro, because that shit gonna catapult you to another level. If so, you saying that you got more skills, he's better at everything. Bro, because you look dumb, bro. This looks like all talk. You yap in your mouth, but you ain't taking a goddamn offer, so what are you doing? And then they talking about $1 million. Bro, that offer better not get doubled. Because you ain't worth no $1 million, my boy. Half the world don't even know who you are. Only hardcores know you. So I don't understand. Like I don't get it, bro. But some of these dudes just piss me off, man. Like, yo, it's crazy that you're doing this show because I literally just seen that on my timeline. Like, what is you doing, my boy? Take the fight because you talking hella shit. Bro, not for nothing. I think Boots should fight Josh Kelly. That's the best fight. Josh Kelly is ranked very high on a bunch of rankings. He got that UK with him. Just set that shit up, man. Like, I don't even know why we even wasting our time with a fucking welterweight right now, bro. Like, I don't know what Boots. This is the shit that pisses me off for Eddie Hearn. Just get that Josh Kelly fight done. Like, man, god damn, that shit just got me so fucking tight, bro. You have no idea. I hate when dudes do this shit. Like, I don't get what the plan is, bro. And then the manager, whoever that is next to him, trying to like literally say like you got a point, bro. You don't got a point. You look stupid to the whole world. Like, some of these dudes gotta get checked, man. I don't get it, bro. Oh man. All right, bro. That's my call.
I L Jab. What up? Henry Brown, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $10. I had to support the show. I've been with the Boxing Voice since 2018, and Ness still avoiding our burpee bet. Anyways, Ness, you got Skybox for the Crawford fight? Oh, is Anton Russell and Brian Norman same weight? I don't even know who Anton Russell is. I don't have a Skybox. Are you crazy, bro? If they doing nosebleeds for 600, imagine what a Skybox would be like. 100K, 100 and something K. They crazy, bro. You know that shit is for the rich and famous, man. He said he worth 750 to $1 million. Y'all bumped your head. Homie never won a world title in his life. How'd he ever make $1 million? He not a ticket seller and he never won a world title. How'd he ever make $1 million? Go ahead and tell me. Dudes just be talking without knowing nothing. Loyalty over dinero, $2. Rashidi gets $15K for bar fights. Why turn down $500,000? Thank you, man. There go a businessman right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a businessman right there. My bro, my man fight was on DAZN and you can't see his face. You already know that was a club show. H-Town, $5. 28-year-old, 34-year-old, 28-year-old, 34-0, bring up 147 pounds to get acclimated to 54, shaking my head. He said he wants 2 tune-ups. He'll be 29 by the time he fights a name at 54. Lugs is a joke. Adrian, $5. The worst possible matchup for Clarissa is a patient fighter with power. Shields just throws punches and bunches. Yeah, when she rush in with that chin up, bang, bang. Bang, bang, New Jersey, stand up. Polo Buck, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Drop another one for the dub. $20. What's up, gang? Been a minute, been going through it. Y'all pray for me. Yeah, my fam, and my outlet. I'll be tapped in. Man, DM me, champ. DM me, man. What's going on? Hit me up, bro. We can't just be praying and not knowing what we got to put our energy into. You feel me? We need way more than that. And we got to get numbers from motherfuckers that say, y'all pray for me these days. So DM me. We got Jaleel West. Welcome to the prospect level.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good evening, man.
So you ducking Max?
Nah, I ain't ducking Max. What the fuck you talking about? What's the weight we gonna meet at?
Is y'all fighting this? Is y'all fighting this Border Wars, or you got plans for the winner?
Plans for what winner? What the fuck you talk about, man? Like, I ain't got no plans yet. I'm making plans. I'm going to Panama. I'm going to Tampa a couple times. You know,
so you ain't got no time. You ain't got no time to get that fight in with Max that you couldn't take earlier in the year.
I mean, like, bro.
No, we just want to know if you ducking him back to back. We can move on after we know.
Nah,
we just trying to find him an opponent. So if you ain't that opponent,
do you got a date? Do you got a date? Do you got a date venue?
Nah,
you got a date venue.
Max is in the option. Max is in the option that he'll fight anywhere, anytime. That's his option.
Damn, man. See how you need me, man. Man, look, bro. Give me a venue, man. Give me a venue. But yeah, give me a venue. Give me a venue. This ain't no peer pressure. Now, give me a venue.
We'll see.
Give me a venue. Give me a venue. Give me a venue, man. Give me a venue. Give me a venue. Give me a venue. Anyways, Ness, man, appreciate you, man, as always, man. You keep me motivated. You know, y'all niggas love to talk big shit about your boy, but it's cool. But Rashidi ain't never been offered $500K for any fight, I don't think, man. So why the fuck is he even tripping about that? Stock chases, even though you was whining a lot in your car, you was absolutely correct though. Like, he needs his opportunity to actually change his life. A fight that Team Boot should be going after instead, man, should be the Brian Mendoza fight. I think Brian Mendoza would be a good way to actually break into the division. I think he's probably more than available, more than willing to take on the take on the risk of fighting the Boots. I mean, he already defeated once the tall task of damn Sebastian Fedor, so I think he'll be eager to actually be on that big stage once again. and it'll put him back in position that he probably, put him back in position. So with all that being said, Ness, man, I just came in to check in. You see the text? Talking all that big shit. You seen the text?
Bro, we fighters over here. We don't care about your work. Show us your work in the ring.
All right, then shut the hell up then, man. You know
You
I'm moving
paying
at
for
high
that
caliber
work. That's paid work.
shit.
You about to take on a vacation,
Crazy
man.
as
That's
fuck,
paid
man.
work. That's paid work. You trying to take on vacation. You offering another paid vacation, bruh. Yo. All right. We losing these guys, man. No internet. L Jab trying you again.
Yo. I like the Rashidi fight more than the Josh Kelly, but I just don't like that these guys don't really like to. It's more than the 500,000. It's opportunity to fight one of the biggest names in boxing, a pound for pound level fighter, and I think if I didn't see the video you're talking about where he was with his trainer and he was, saying he's better than Boots. But that even adds more fuel to it because if you believe in yourself and you believe you're that great, you should just need the phone call, and that should be that.
No, the
now,
trainer was talking greed. He said, yeah, we call me so we can negotiate a deal because when he beat Rashidi, y'all gonna need him.
Huh?
I mean, when he beat Boots, y'all gonna need Rashidi.
Oh, I was about to say but it's funny you said that because that's low-key the energy. I feel like when we're fighting over pennies, like, do these dudes think they Caleb Plant with the last piece of the puzzle? You can't hold out. Like, we just gonna go on to the next guy. It just don't make no sense. Like, you're getting offered 500,000, and this sentiment has been relayed all over this show, and it will continue to. Where else are you gonna get that type of money? You're not even gonna get half that nowhere else. And where are you gonna get the opponent to show off your skills if you're so great against somebody better than Boots? It seems like a win-win for Rashidi. I remember when it was at 47, that was the fight everyone wanted to see before he lost to Villa.
Yeah.
That was the setup. That was, and then Boots ended up fighting Villa. But I mean,
and destroying Villa, who he went life and death with. It's like, bro, they throwing you a bone by throwing you 500,000, bro.
That's what I thought. I'm like, damn, that's a good offer, but I don't see him. If he really truly believes in his skills and the style matchup, I mean, I feel like he should take that offer, and that's a good fight. It's a decent fight, and if that's a tune-up, that's probably the best possible tune-up for Boots. I wouldn't mind it. I like it over the Josh Kelly fight. As far as the light hate you got on Clarissa going right now, it's a little weird.
Whoa, how's that light hate? She did an interview.
Hold on.
Said she would get a girl that. She said she would get the girl that shot, and now she backtracking. That's all.
It's like because riddle me this: is the fight bigger if she beats Savannah? That fight against
she did
Clarissa
beat Savannah.
Huge. Or if she didn't have that loss on the record, she got to run it back.
Now first it was Savannah, now it's the laws, bro. We got the best win that Clarissa got.
Get her lick back though. She can't get her lick back.
We did that by beating the girl that Franchon lost to. You know that, right?
That's fair.
That's who beat Franchon.
That's fair. Maybe Clarissa's like, this is my Pacquiao. And I want to, and I respect her on that level.
So she gonna do what Floyd did. Keep avoiding the Pacquiao fight till he get knocked out.
Floyd is one of the best ever.
Yeah, Floyd avoided the Pacquiao fight. Right? Floyd avoided the Pacquiao fight. Marquez knocked him out. Devalued the fight. It devalued the fight in our minds, but it still made the most money.
It devalued the fight that it was going to make.
It didn't make the most money because again, if you were not hardcores and it devalued it for us, it lost us.
For sure, it devalued it for us. But
imagine how many more millions of us they lost.
They're not in there to. They're in there to make money. They're not in there to cater to us. Whatever's going to make the most money.
You Clarissa fans are making mad excuses why we got to wait for this fight.
I'm not making excuses. I want to see the fight.
Y'all know she got 3 knockouts. She got 3 knockouts in 50 fights, and y'all know she about to be in there with a puncher.
It's good. I love the fight. It's going to be her toughest challenge. For sure. I want to see the fight. I'm just saying her reasoning. She could build up the fight to a whole different level.
Fight built up.
That's what she's thinking right now. No, it's
your
not,
best
Ness.
win. We got
I
your
can
best
walk up and
win.
down these streets right now. I'll give $1 million to anybody know who Shadeia Green is. That's all I'm saying. It's like we can build it up just a little more, just a little. Let her get a mean couple 3 knockout streaks against some bums or something. I don't think she got to go and fight
Man,
Savannah again. You ain't telling
nasty.
me that's gonna go build it up? They be like, oh,
Nasty.
that same way they built up
Yo,
Savannah Marshall.
your girl can't even lock out Lanny Daniels, and you talking about tell Green to go knock somebody out. Y'all
She
wildin'.
not a power puncher though. She not a power puncher.
Okay. How about this? We gonna fight Lonnie Daniels next and show you how to put her to sleep.
Okay,
Her little ass.
I'm with that.
All right.
I'm with that.
All right, and
I'm with that.
and we'll fight that little other one that gave Cruz all that trouble. Yeah, we'll fuck
You
both
don't
of
want to
them
start
midgets
doing
up.
this though, because then I'm gonna tell you to go
We
be
fucking both of them
undisputed.
little
Then
ass
I'm gonna tell you
girls.
to
They
go be
too
undisputed
small.
again.
They too small.
You don't want to do this. You don't want. That's a bad game. I'm gonna tell you to go get undisputed twice before.
Listen.
You know, if that's the game we play. But I appreciate the time. Light up, ease up on the light hate on Clarissa, man. I know she blocks you. I know it's bad, bad blood, but she just building up the fight a little bit, and that's
She
the fight we want to see. And I
ducking
ain't
my
mad at her building it
hometown
up.
hero. She ducking my hometown hero. New Jersey stand up. Shadeia brought it home big for New Jersey. I mean, she did bigger than Kendall Holt. Kendall Holt became a world champ, but she lean you. And she getting ducked by the Guat. It's on.
No, I wouldn't call it a duck. I wouldn't call it a duck right now.
Avoid
Give
it.
it a couple.
Avoid it.
Give it a year.
Avoid it.
Avoid it. I'll take.
Prolong.
Avoid it. I'll take. But
postpone.
But
dragon feet.
But I'm good, man. Appreciate the time. I'm gone. Great show.
Do the bad. Post-fight, Javi.
Yo, what up, Nash?
What
How's it going, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, yeah, man. Damn, 500K. Yeah, that's a lot of cheese right there, man. Yeah, that's a lot of money right there, man. I'll go in there and get my ass kicked for 500K. Shit, that's a AMG or something. You know, shit. That's all I would want out of it. Man, that's crazy. But I'm trying to understand. Like, he's not even 154 though, right? Like, what are they planning to do? Go up together? Meet at 154?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't understand from Ellis because it's like you go up, you give him a good fight. Like you're not getting stopped, bro. And then you could get maybe that on the regular or something, you know? Maybe more than 500K. You give him a good fight. But and then on Booth's side, like, man, when you trying to get up and get acclimated to the way, I don't understand why you fight that guy. I'll take a Cats. I'll take the Grease dude, man. Yeah, I'll take that fight. That dude, I mean, he looked like he'll kind of resemble Virgil a little bit. He's ranked pretty up there, 20. That's not bad. And he's already got a pretty good name. I fucked with him. That's all I heard from him through OTX. They always promoted him like the only Greek, the Greek dude or whatever. But yeah, man, I think he should take that fight, bro. But I've been doing the playback on all the shows, man. I fuck with all the shows. That's crazy how all these guys is ducking with these offers. Oh, what was the other one you was the other day? Round one was talking about. Oh, it was Fondora. That shit's crazy, man. But nah, super excited for that November card, man. Hopefully I get to take a picture with one of them fighters or any of the American fighters I see out there. That's a pretty stacked card, bro. And it's gonna be interesting to see how Turkey does the. I know he's planning on like doing the pay-per-views for free or some shit like that. So it's weird to see how he's gonna roll all that out. And let's see what else was I say, man. Oh yeah, interesting, bro. If you guys are like anybody likes sports cards, baseball cards, football cards, they coming out with boxing cards for the first time in 74 years. So that's pretty interesting. Pre-order on Monday. Go ahead and check those out. I was seeing they don't have no PBC fighters, man. So it won't be no Tank, Fundora, or anything like that. So hopefully maybe, it's just early get an update on it. But yeah, man, I like the show. I'm gonna continue listening, brother. That's my call, Ness.
Appreciate you. Looks like Discord is not rocking and rolling, man. We down bad on Discord. Unbiased Brim, what up?
Yes.
Yo.
Man, the fight is about to get announced soon.
Which one?
It ain't that Lima, bro. Lima versus Boots.
What the hell?
Lima IBO champion. He's gonna be. They're gonna probably end up making it an eliminator when Bud fights Canelo. The WBA belt goes free. Goes to Tellus. Tellus will be elevated to champ. Boots fights Lima as an eliminator, and the winner gets Tellus. That's what's gonna happen. Shout out to L Dub Boxing. Pay attention to the rankings, y'all. When you pay attention to the rankings, you get an idea of what's going on. I don't pay attention to everything, but I do try to stay tuned so I can have an idea of what may be happening, because those movements in the rankings kind of let you know what may be up the pike. So the rumors are starting to bubble. 6 days ago, I heard about this, and it's because that ranking movement, they put him in number 10 in the WBA, and he's the IBO champion. So that's probably what's going to end up happening. And I'm not going to even judge Boots and dog Boots out, because the thing is, if you don't know who the fighter is, you got to actually watch the fighter and research him and see if he's any good before you just scream he's no good. There's been plenty of no-name fighters just came into the ring, and he became a name, or you find out who he was because he was better than advertised or non-advertised. Just like Morrell, most people didn't know who Morrell was just fighting, and most people thought Morrell lost, right? So before we jump out the window, just because the name recognition and commodity is not there, doesn't mean the fighter's trash, But I mean, I understand why Boots is getting some of that heat, because people labeled him the anti-Crawford, the next Roy Jones. He got all the accolades, he got all the hype before he accomplishing the stuff that he needs to accomplish to match that. And that's why I still call him the eye test champion of the fucking world. Excuse my French. But he has the opportunity to go in, get that victory, then go for a champion, go try to get a belt. I'm cool with it. I ain't gonna even dog Boots out like that. I ain't gonna do him like everybody else doing. I'm gonna be fair. So what you think about that, sir?
I never heard of that guy you're talking about. I think
Say
he
what?
fought McKenna, right?
Who?
Lima.
You talking about Lima? Yeah.
That's a nasty fight, bro.
You don't like the fight?
Nah, that's not right, bro.
Don't like the fight, but I understand why it might be happening. Just like the same thing with the Josh Kelly fight, because I mean, I ain't gonna dog out Josh Kelly, say he's completely trash, but he's not world level. I think he's I don't think he's world level, but if that fight had happened, it would have made sense in regards to having yourself in a position for a title. And this is the same circumstances. If you're not gonna fight a champion on the first fight somebody that leads to the championship fight. And that's what this may be. If he fights the homeboy and it becomes an eliminator through the WBA, Bud drops the belt, goes to Tellus fights whoever he needs to fight, gets his victory. Tellus wins, Boots wins. Tellus versus Boots will be the next fight after that. Let's see if that happens. I remember this day, August the 7th. Even though I don't get the credit for it, I already gave the credit where it's due, because I saw it 6 days ago, where this would potentially be the move.
We'll see, man. Not a good news. Not good news.
He said, "Nah." Yo, I mean, listen. The reason why Boots is getting his heat, because listen, everybody hyped him up and put him on a pedestal that he hadn't got there yet. I didn't put Boots on that pedestal, so I mean, for me, a Mendoza fight would have been really good to me. But if you look at the rankings, a Mendoza fight doesn't set him up for a championship fight afterwards. So any fight that he takes now, if they consider in a tune-up, if it leads to a title fight, I'm not going to beef. No matter who the hell it is. If he's fighting Unbiased Brim, if Unbiased Brim and him is an eliminator for a title shot, then I'm just going to be easy. And that's what this looks like it's going to be. So I'm going to be easy. I know he's going to get bashed. People going to be like, oh, but I'm going to be fair. Because everybody been coming at me talking about, you dogging that Boots because you Team Norm and you rock with Norm. Yes, but I'm a boxing fan first. I try to be fair, man. And that's fair. I'm going to call it fair, bro. But people ain't going to like the fight.
But the reason is behind the fight and the angling and the positioning, and if he's getting the title shot next, it is what it is. That's how I'm gonna take it, bro. But I feel you, Ness.
I just wanted something a little bit better. But all right, champ. What up, Rico?
What up, big homie?
What up with you? Where you at? In Saudi already? When you supposed to leave or land?
I will leave here Tuesday, and I get there Wednesday morning ish. So I should get there in time for that WBC tournament.
Nice.
But yeah, excited, man. Thank you, by the way, Nez, for the opportunity platform. Like that's a really big opportunity. So yeah, thank you.
Oh man, you made it to Saudi before me, man. You a killer.
Try to be. I think the editor is going to be working a lot during that time. So yeah, I hope shit is working.
Yeah, nah, he should be. Allegedly today, he's getting caught up on everything. But again, now that I got you live, break that Frank into like 3 or something because it's 9 gigs. He hasn't been able to download that yet.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just
All right.
break it
Let
into
me.
like 3 separate
Why don't you
gigs.
just?
Or
Why don't you just upload? Yeah.
Because don't you want to cut into separate parts or you want it all one?
No, we can do.
Exactly.
I didn't even know that we could do that.
What do you mean? Of course. I mean, you have plenty of different conversations there. So what we normally would do is upload it all one and then chop it up.
All right, let me do that. I'll do
But
that right
again,
after the show.
he's struggling to download it.
Yeah, I'll sort that out from NASCOM.
Yeah.
As long as like the first part can be hopefully out, because everybody's asking me about that interview from the clips and everything.
Is everyone? No, I'm fucking with you.
You're such a fucking hater. Well, yeah. How are you, bro?
Oh man, can't call it. I'm fine. I'm excited, man. I'm out here looking to, hoping to find the next location for the next Border Wars.
I'll definitely be there for that one.
Yeah.
Got to be done. As long as I can stay at one of your houses. I know you got like 4.
Yeah, no. By the time you get here, I'll have 7, bro. Kidding me? We got to buy more and more and more. Nah.
Can I have one?
It's funny because I was supposed to go to this seminar yesterday with the owner of one of those tiny home things, and I totally was on the show too long. And I missed my 1 o'clock Las Vegas meeting. I am terrible with meetings, bro.
You're probably not just because you're
I
my
need the
boss.
chip,
You are
bro.
the
I need
hardest
the
streamer.
chip. I need
streamer.
the chip that people are afraid of. I need the chip. So it's just like you never forget, bro. It's the chip.
Can you respect Tip more? Like I really feel like he won that, and I feel like I've not heard the commentary, but I just know it's biased.
Can I respect Tip more, man? I respect Tip to the utmost. I'm losing respect with all the crybaby shit been going on, but yeah. Nike Hendricks. Fucking Lima.
Eddie Hearn has offered $500K to Rashidi Ellis. Wow. He should take it.
Hell yeah, he should take it. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. But
yo, that's crazy. Why haven't we heard from Tierra Brown yet? She won that belt. Eddie is nasty, man.
Eddie, like, he's not invested in. This is why I
Of
want this
course
fucking
not,
interview
but
to
she
come out.
lost. She lost, so give her rematch. Pay for the rematch.
I asked your question from the subject that was on the other day. Does Eddie Hearn, with these lowball offers, 24-hour negotiation tech? Frank said to me, yes. Yes, we do 24-hour negotiation contact.
Yeah, why would we give you more time to think? You either want to fight or don't. Simple.
Gotta respect it.
Yeah, man. Listen, 500,000 is a lot of bread. A lot of bread.
I've not seen this gentleman fight. I'll be real. I'm just looking at his record now.
Night Kendrick, you gotta unmute.
Yo, you got me?
Yeah.
Such up.
Shouts out to Boxing Voice, man. Shouts out. Who that on the panel with you?
Rico.
What up?
Shouts out to Rico. I know I heard somebody. I just didn't know who it was. Shouts out Rico. Shouts out Nick.
Big up, champ.
You know, Rashidi Ellis, man. I ain't even, man. That's a no-brainer, bro. He just bullshitting himself. Like the dude said, if that's true what the dude said, one of the callers, when he was like, he was fighting in a bar for 15,000. That's stupid not to accept 500K. I don't get it. And come on, Ness, with Shadeia, man. I know y'all good friends and she from your home state, but she's not fucking with Clarissa, man.
Well, we gotta find out. That's the only way to find out.
Happy
You said
birthday
you
to
were a
Shadeia.
fighter. You said you were a fighter after the Savannah win. Well, we won. Give us our shot, man.
I mean, yeah, she said it. Hey, I can't say whatever with that, but I just, in my opinion, personally, she ain't fucking with Clarissa.
Hey,
That's me.
hey, do
No.
upsets happen in boxing?
Of course,
Oh,
they
all
always
right then.
do.
All right then.
They always do.
We
But
we
I don't
looking to
see
upset that. We looking to upset that sweet chin.
I don't see how that's happening. I can say Shadeia is Clarissa and Wolf that she was to Layla. Like, you beat Marshall, cool. You beat Marshall. And Wolf knocked out that girl, cool. But other than those, who have they like actually beat to be on that level?
Hey man, give us the shot. We gonna show you who on that level.
Nah, I'm just asking before the shot, like who has you fought besides
Bruh,
Marshall?
you know the Clarissa fans, y'all just don't do y'all research. You know we got the biggest win of Clarissa's resume. We got it too. Clarissa's, that's right. We beat her too. Like y'all better do your homework.
I mean, but besides, Clarissa got more wins than
And that's
just
the girl
Savannah.
that beat Franchon. So like, do your homework. We deserve our shot.
Then Shadeia lose to Franchon?
Yeah, and we beat the girl that beat the girl. What are you talking about?
But
That's
then
not really
Clarissa
how it
beat
works.
both of them?
Bro,
Then
listen.
Clarissa beat Franchon
Listen, you making
No.
excuses. Y'all want
I'm not
Clarissa to
making
keep fighting
excuses.
Lonnie Daniels, who was a fucking nobody.
No, I don't.
Having
No, I
rematches
don't.
with girls with one win on the entire fucking resume. That's what y'all want.
No, but I'm just saying, bro. I answered your question, answered mine. Then Clarissa beat Franchon?
Yeah, she ain't beat Shadeia. The fuck?
Then she beat
She ain't beat
Marshall?
Shadeia.
Wait. She ain't beat Shadeia. She never
She
fought
ain't
her.
beat
Then she beat
Shadeia. You
Marshall?
talking about everybody but Shadeia.
Yeah, but you talked
Yeah,
about Marshall.
yeah.
Shadeia ain't beat Clarissa.
Man.
It's vice versa, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah, now you quiet.
It's a fact. Can't argue with
But yeah, man.
facts.
I know you gonna root for Shadeia though. That's your girl. Them your people. Hey, Ness, you'll be wrong not to. She'd have been on the show plenty of times. I'll call you a fake motherfucker if you wouldn't root for Shadeia, man. You know, that's your sister, bro. For real. You gotta go for your sister. But I just know, in my opinion, she's not gonna win that fight. She can though.
We'll see.
But I feel like
We'll
she
see.
won't. And hey man, I got a suggestion for your tomorrow show in the morning. Lately, like not you, Ness. I'm just gonna put it out there though, because lately I've been seeing on Instagram all this shit about Terrence Crawford and PEDs, man. But Canelo actually got caught for PEDs, and nobody like ever brought up a show about Canelo and PEDs. But they'll always bring up Crawford PEDs and all that shit.
Yeah.
So I feel like your morning show should be who is the real PED like
Monster.
user in this situation. You know? Yeah, monster, I say that, but
I'm fucking with you.
hey,
Diabolical work,
hey,
gentlemen. Diabolical work.
Hey, that's for real, man. But even though Canelo clean now, because he showed it, but damn, motherfuckers don't act like he ain't pop. Like, he didn't redeem himself because he didn't fought clean fights, been tested, VADA, all that shit. But motherfuckers they kill me when they bring up PEDs and Crawford never pop, but they never bring up Canelo name. They never bring up the whole fucking Reynoso camp.
Do you know what it is?
So
I've
that's
brought
what's
that up.
crazy.
The thing is that he's aligned himself with Victor Conte.
That's what I'm saying. You see, you sound like them. Has Crawford ever popped?
No, I'm Team Crawford, by the way.
Has
I'm
Canelo
just
ever
saying what it
popped?
is.
No, has Canelo ever popped?
He has indeed, yes.
Okay, so why is you bringing up Victor Conte and PEDs with someone who never popped,
Question.
but
I just
someone
told
who
you.
popped, you don't bring it up?
Well, people are assholes, bro. Like, it's just, yeah.
So you saying you one of them assholes?
Hey,
Sometimes.
I was just about to say that, Ness. It's cool, man. Hey, that's my call. That's my call, man. I'm gonna keep
Have
listening
a good
in.
day, champ.
All right. Hey, if you're trying to call in, we're using X Spaces. Looks like Discord having some bugs. We don't know what's going on with Discord today, but X Spaces is available. You got Rico in the building.
Sup?
Let me see if we got some super chats. We got about 300 people live on X live streaming video. I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost so we can help get some more eyeballs on the show. James Benitez, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $2. Because you can't catch that. You think I pay. F out of here. Oh, I ain't trying to catch nothing, B. I ain't trying to catch nothing. You definitely gonna catch something the way you jumping around all these different beds, though. You better lace up. Be careful, man. Shit start scratching, you know what it is. Jaquan, a.k.a. Quan, $2. Damn, Ness. Who the real Big Baby Anderson? Duck. I know. Y'all know which one it was. That's why Treese, M-I-A.
Something told me he was going to pull out.
King Counter. James Benitez.
My nigga, you crazy, bro. Crazy, man. Of course I'm strapping up every time, man. Like I ain't been jumping around too crazy this year, man. Just 6, 7 maybe. It ain't too crazy, man. It ain't too crazy.
6, 7.
But,
That's one every 2 months. Even more. That's diabolical, man. That's STD status.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I make sure I go there regularly, man. I mean, not regularly, but quarterly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Yeah,
Concentric.
you probably got
you guys
lice
should
too.
go.
You could get some lice from these girls. Ew.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Tell you,
That's you
man, shit
tripping.
start scratching. You know what it is. That's lice.
Hold on.
That's lice,
I mean,
or you got even worse. She burnt you.
But Ness, man. Well, what they call them girls in them truck stops and shit like that? What they call them hoes in the truck stops?
Ladies of the night.
Lot lizards. Ain't that what majority of the community is, like truck drivers and shit? Like majority of these niggas, they probably got more issues than I do. You know,
Oh,
but shout out to y'all,
he already itching, y'all. Anytime motherfuckers start pointing a finger at somebody else, there's something wrong with her.
I don't really be blaming the truck drivers, bro.
Nah, man, nah. You funny as shit, Ness, man. Nah, man, life is good, man. Life is good, Ness, man. I mean, I ain't doing no crazy tricking off and no shit like that, man. I'm just gonna have a good weekend in Charlotte.
How long ago was that Jamaica trip?
Jamaica trip was late June.
Exactly. He told me he said I ain't doing no crazy tricking off. You just tricked off in Jamaica and now you got a whole new girl. I'm telling you, man. Listen.
That was just a adventure.
Use some sort of saran wrap or something, man. You gotta be careful on these streets.
Man. All right, man. All right, Ness, man. How you be thinking I rolling, man? You think I just roll with what penicillin, amoxicillin, Bactrin, all them antibiotics in the car? That's how you acting, bro. I'm protecting myself, bro.
I hope, man. I hope.
Like,
Because all of us be shaking your hand, man.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good, Ness. I'm good. You're a funny nigga, man. Nah, but only reason why Rashidi ain't taking this fight, man, because he don't believe he can win. It's just that fucking simple. He don't believe he can win. You know, like I do understand the why he wanted the Norman fight and everything, because I guess he's perceived as much greener than Boots. And like the Norman fight probably would have been around the same money that he used to. I mean, I don't think he ever made anything more than 250,000 for any of his fights. Maybe the Villa fight that might have been his biggest payday. But other than that, the only checks he was really cashing that we knew about was just the Canelo sparring checks. But you know, Sheedy need to go ahead and revisit this, man, and whatever the next offer is, if it's damn 750,000 or whatever. I mean, after taxes and all the other people got to pay out, probably come back with 3 or 4. Just take that fucking fight, bro. You ain't gonna get $1 million from Eddie Hearn for this, you know. But that's, man, like you got to stop though, bro. You got to stop, man. Like when it comes to me, I do try to have a good time. I do try to take care of everyone. I try to make sure that I keep other people happy. But that ain't tricking though, bro. Especially if you can afford it and it don't bother you. You know what I'm saying? It's tricking only for the motherfuckers that gotta get payday loans to do shit. You know, that's tricking, which is probably some of these niggas in the community. And shout out to them, you know. But yes, you know these niggas ain't on my level, and you can admit that, and it is what it is. But always, shout out to you, shout out to the community. Hey, Rico, safe travels to you. You ain't bothering me today, so I ain't gonna fuck with you. So you in good spaces. But as always, man,
Much love,
y'all
my
be
brother,
cool.
man.
And that's
Let's be friends, bro. Like,
definitely.
come on, bro. My guy.
Yeah, I mean, bro, sometimes, man, you come on hot. Sometimes you just be talking. Sometimes you be reckless, man. Sometimes you act like, you know,
Trying to
I
be a
don't know,
bit
man.
better.
So
Have
I
I
gotta get
improved a
used to.
bit?
I gotta get. I mean, yeah. You know what, man? We haven't had a UK, like a real UK guy on the show for a long time or whatever, man. From that side of the pond, so I just got to get used to you again, man. So that's all it is. So I guess it's my own. I hate to use this word. I guess I have a bias or prejudice or whatever, man. But nah, I'm gonna get over that,
I
bro.
respect that,
It's
bro. I
all
have a
love.
bias and prejudice too. Always, man. Much love, bro.
Definitely. As always, hey Ness, man. I think I had another counter, man. Just I don't know, man. That motherfucker unbiased brim seemed like no. Yeah, give it to unbiased brim or stock chasers, because both of them niggas seem like they had a lot more to say. Just give it to one of them. And shout out to the community, bro. Peace.
Much love, chub.
So somebody told me that Rashidi is from Lynn, Massachusetts, in Boston, right? And
Okay.
that he deserves $1 million because look up the houses in Lynn, Massachusetts, and what you could buy. This is what I'm saying. Yo, Eddie is no one's charity. He's not supposed to make sure Rashidi can buy a house. Like,
Could I ask a
you
question?
guys have bumped your heads, man. This is crazy.
What does him getting $1 million have to do with the housing prices in Massachusetts?
Well, they want him to be able to afford a house.
Oh Lord. Okay.
The houses
Well,
cost over
that's
$650,000 in that area for small houses. A 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,300 square foot home sold for $615,000. So it's expensive. A
why doesn't he just
4-bedroom,
move to a
2-bath,
cheaper place?
1,400 square foot home sold for $535,000. So, you know, definitely. And let me see what size lot that is. That
All
is
right.
oh my Lord Jesus, that's small.
Thing is, I'm poor,
5,378 square foot lot. That's not, I ain't gonna call it tiny, but that's small. I feel like that's like my New Jersey lot. And that's how it
my
is when
room
the
is
more
like,
north you go, the closer to New York you go, the more square footage, more dollar per square footage. So that's all. They want Eddie to be the charity case, offer $1 million so that he could buy a home in Boston. That's not how we do. How about you take that 500,000, hope you win, and turn that into the next fight because you won. You can't be trying to get $1 million because you about to retire. That don't make sense. This shit is crazy the way boxing fans are working these days.
oh, why hasn't he accepted the offer?
Well, he said no. What do
Is
you mean,
real
why
question.
hasn't he accepted? They said no. They want more.
I think reality has left a lot of people, man. It's a sad thing to see. Because now he gets no house in
The thing
Massachusetts
is that
or anywhere cheaper.
sitting around here, you watching guys like the Ganu make 10 million and Jake Paul make 40. So, you know, you think you have to be a negotiator, but you got to know how to negotiate.
Yeah, but you doesn't he have a manager? Like, doesn't he pay people to do that type of stuff? How do you
Yeah, his trainer's
negotiate
his
your way
manager.
out of? That's not good.
Hey, man, you don't know who his trainer is to say that's not good. You don't know how experienced. Robert Garcia's a trainer manager, bro. You sound crazy right now.
Not
And I'm
really,
sure there's
because
a
Robert
bunch of
Garcia's
UK
fighters
dudes.
actually.
Like, isn't Ben Davidson a trainer manager?
And look at the results.
Oh,
and look at the results.
Okay,
right?
so there's
Ed-
been no good trainer managers, is what you're saying in the UK.
That's not what I'm saying at all. In fact, you twist my words quite eloquently there.
I'm
Nicely done.
asking you.
Thing
I'm
is, what
asking a
I'm actually
question.
no,
You're
they're,
shaming trainer
I suppose.
managers, so I'm asking, are there any good ones that you know of?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
But I'm saying in terms of this situation, it's how do you say no to a alleged career high payday? And no one really, I never knew who he was before the show. Respectfully, he might
You
be a
never
great
knew
fighter.
who was Rashidi?
Mm.
Ah,
I'm just
that's
being honest.
funny. No, that's dope because you're in a whole another country, so that's dope. That's what I'm trying to tell him. Like, bro, you getting 500,000 because you are more known than Josh Kelly, and you didn't get knocked out like Josh Kelly, but you not a hot commodity. Like, look, this UK dude don't even know you, bro. That's nasty work, man. That's nasty
So,
work.
like,
Yeah.
what was the negotiation tactic? Has anyone spoken to the manager trainer?
It was 250 Eddie off of that first. And then, Rashidi did a whole Jerry Maguire remake video like, show me the money. So Eddie doubled it. And now they like, oh,
And
we
they
got
still
you to
say
double
no.
it. We want more. It's like, come on,
I
man.
would say no on principle now, because that's just crazy.
Exactly. I don't understand
But
why they
what's
ain't take
Rashidi
it,
gonna
bro.
do? Because if his next fight doesn't
Exactly.
equate to 500K, then he's fucked.
Exactly. What's he going to do? Where's he going to get another offer?
Rashidi, man, take it, bro. Well, I mean, it might be too late now, but you know what? Some lessons in life you have to learn the hard way.
way. The hard way, man. We got Sin in the building.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, man, Eddie Hearn must have spent the budget, man. Yo, this looking sorry, man. First, pretty boy Kelly, now this. Pretty boy Josh Kelly, now this. Come on, man. Yo, Eddie Hearn lowballing. This is why we don't take no tuna fight. I
Low
respected
balling.
Errol Spence.
Low
Tuna fight.
balling.
Not because you heard Josh Kelly.
$500,000 is low
Kelly,
balling?
Bro, you
300,000.
sound
Bro, he got
300,000 Josh Kelly, and
listen,
then
let's
now
talk
500,000
because you
now.
like
Come on.
yelling. Let's talk. Listen, Josh Kelly got knocked out by Evanezer, who not only Crawford but Boots destroyed. Rashidi at least did not get knocked out by Ellis, had a controversial fight, but Boots also destroyed. $500,000, bro. You really got to rethink what you're talking about, bro. But hey, go ahead, do your thing with your 3 minutes.
My response is that watch we end up getting Charles Conwell, who lost to the guy Xander just outboxed. And for what, 800,000, 500,000, because he not really a name either. I'm good off
Bro,
this.
they offered Charles.
How many times
I don't know if you know.
54.
I don't know if you know, but when Charles was
He offered
undefeated,
something, yeah.
they offered him 300,000. So he ain't getting no 500,000 off a loss.
That's probably what we're gonna see. I'm good off of him. Listen, the tune-ups, I'm good off of. This dude, man, Eddie Hearn been jacking this dude is so sensational, everything. Very end to the party at 147 with the second Karen fight. And then now you enter in a new division, not with a bang. I'm good off this. Josh Kelly was trash too, but what it is that, yo, just pack him up because you're not fighting nobody in the top 15 anyway. So it's like what we see. Once I get to the 40s, it look nasty. Ain't really nobody there in the top 40. So it's like, come on, let's be real. Eddie Hearn, let's get it over with. If you got to give him maybe 100, 200,000 more, but I'm good off Rashidi Ellis. Least do to Josh Kelly or something else. I feel like we really gonna get some trash with this. I'm telling you, we're not gonna get a name known like these two guys,
Bro,
especially if they turn down this.
why does
Somebody
Josh
nasty is gonna
Kelly
accept it.
why does Josh Kelly deserve 350,000, 450,000 to you? Because you saying give him another 100, 200.
Ain't he a top rated in the WBO? And this dude don't got a belt no more, so he has to be ranked high. And on top of it, bro, like let's be real, he was an Olympian. Eddie Hearn was just pushing him 2 years ago when he had him. I'm good off of this. Why y'all
Yeah,
niggas act like
said
he
that
not
and
he
the
had the
dude
same
never
skills as
fought
Lomachenko.
nobody. Think about who he fought.
He got stopped. Yeah, he beat some whack old world champions. I get it. Juan Manuel Lopez, shit like that. But yo, we gotta be real. He got TKO by Avanesium, but at least Avanesium got TKO by Crawford, and then okay, Boots. But yo, you fighting in a new weight division. You desperate for an opponent. You not fighting nobody in the top 15. Throw
Nah,
the extra
he
100K.
ain't
We seen Eddie
desperate,
Hearn
bro.
overpay
It's
other guys.
everybody
We
else,
seen
champ.
Eddie
You
Hearn
being
overpay other
unfair.
fights.
You being
I'm
unfair.
not being.
Everybody else
I'm not
trying to
being
get a
unfair when
fucking
he turned
career
down
high.
Riyadh.
My dude, everybody's trying to get a career high payday. They trying to get
Of course,
they
because
trying to
he's
get
dangerous.
retirement money.
He's
No, ain't no
dangerous.
belt on the line. Ain't no belt on the line.
He hurt. He just beat down Stellionis, a tough, undefeated guy. We have to give him respect right now. This dude's gonna get hurt. Josh Kelly, somebody gonna get hurt by Boots in there. Josh Kelly was leaking off of Avanesium. Somebody gonna get hurt. They want to get compensated, bro. You being foul because
Nah,
they overpaid for
they trying to
McCory.
get
They overpaid for Quigley with
fucking
Berlanga, but you okay with this?
bro,
Come on, be
overpaid
for
for
real. This is a
Quigley, bro.
champion.
Bro,
Wait,
my
can I
man,
ask
they
you
trying
They
to get
overpaid them fights.
retirement money and you trying to help them get it. Nah, man. Take the fight and fight.
Look at it this way: you pay for what you get. So if I hire a plumber and this plumber is 5-star, like rated from
Oh,
everybody,
look at you.
you pay for it.
You see, and you supposed to have a good relationship with Josh Kelly. Coach Mitty from the UK said Josh Kelly is also with a trainer-manager case that the co-host doesn't know. Talking about you, bruh.
Nah, this is disrespectful. They want to get
I know
compensated,
now.
and Boots
Thank you.
already turned down Riyadh season. He already turned Riyadh season. They said that on your show. You want to get a fight in, get a fight in already. Throw some extra money. Matchroom has overpaid for other fights with fighters. So to do this with a guy you've been pushing, sensational. You jacking, he's the number one main cause you pushing in Matchroom now. Look at the guys they got on Matchroom now. Shakur might not be on this no more in a fight or two. So Boots is the guy they got locked down. They have to push him incredibly. They don't have nobody else. Bam, and that's it. Come on. Pay the extra 100, 200K. This is ridiculous. Offer two opponents already that you've already said that you would like to see in the ring. So come on, let them get compensated, bro. Rashidi Ellis was really supposed to fight Boots, but then he lost to Vera or whatever the dude name was. Come on.
But who was talking about
right
Rashidi
Whatever.
before this?
Blame it on Eddie Hearn for giving good offers.
That's a terrible offer, especially when Boots
Bro,
is box
half a
office like they
fucking
preaching.
$1 million for a dude that never.
Bro,
Let me ask you something. In
what do you
what
think is a
world do
bad
you
offer?
think?
This is a undefeated.
Let me ask you
this
something.
is an undefeated
No, he's
guy
not
with high
undefeated.
knockouts.
No, he's not the undefeated. No, he's not
I'm
undefeated.
talking about Boots.
Bro, you don't get
Boots is
paid
the
off
guy
of
that's
my
hurting these
value.
guys.
You get paid off of your value. I gotta go to somebody else. You
When
terrible.
it's main event and on pay-per-view.
Negative, bro. Negative. He trying to boost Rashidi's value because Boots is undefeated. The fuck?
I've heard some weird shit.
Rashidi's not under. He's like, no, you got to pay him more. Why? Because he's undefeated. Who? The guy he's fighting. What the fuck?
I think
Yo,
people
you
are
sound crazy, bro. We've
boxing is to
officially
go in
entered
there.
the soft era, bro. This is the soft era. Era, bro. It's like,
Well, this
yo,
is the
he's
thing.
undefeated. You got to pay me more. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Soft era, man.
But he has to go in there with the objective to win the fight, not just go in there for the sake of going in there. Like that last guy that Canelo fought. Like, he was terrible. I never want to see him again. So he needs to believe in himself that he'll win, not to just sell himself off for 500K, which he doesn't think is reasonable, which is crazy.
Hey, man. Stark, what up?
Yo, what's going on, Ness? It was Rico.
Yo.
Yeah, it's good. I just came in late, so I don't really know what everyone's been saying. But yeah, I think Rashidi Ellis should definitely take that money because he's not a world champion. He's not highly sought after.
Exactly.
But at the same time, I've got two things to say. I don't think Boots should try and fight a 47-pounder if he wants to get acclimated at the weight. That don't make much sense to me either. But all those people that say that Boots shouldn't go for a tune-up, the pound for pound number one in a lot of people's eyes, Usyk, like when he was WBO, when he was cruiserweight champion, he had the status to go straight to fight Anthony Joshua for his because he was undisputed at cruiserweight. He could have went straight to Joshua, but no, he went and took a couple tune-ups, Chisora, and a couple other guys as well, or one guy. Yeah, so why didn't he go straight for the? But no one criticized him for taking tune-ups, even though I thought he could have beaten Joshua at that time. But I'm saying he wanted to take his time, get acclimated to the division, and look where he is now. So Boots got every right to take a tune-up in that regard. But 47 pounds, I'm not really too sure what that does for him. But like I said, the guy should definitely take that money, in my opinion.
For real.
My opinion. But yeah, that's what I got, Ness.
I like yo, the fact that Josh Kelly got offered 250, Rashidi should be jumping all over this 500,000.
I think it was more than that.
Yeah.
I think it was more than 250.
Well, then Josh Kelly's a dum too. because where the fuck he gonna get another offer like that? Who's gonna give it him? Not Top Rank. Top Rank will never.
Yeah, not just that. Yeah, Ellis will probably lose in
I mean, they might.
if you fight someone in the top 10. Then where does
Because
he
he
go
was
from
just
there?
too confident to say no.
Yeah, he'll regret. I think he'll regret it. But at least they're probably counting Boots and might say, "Oh, he's making 3-4 million in the fight. Give me $1 million." No, it's also it's not what you're worth; it's what you negotiate as well. So we've got to bear that in mind as well. So, but yeah.
Thing is, negotiation is also based on what you have to be realistic about what you want with the position that you're in. Him wanting $1 million to fight Boots without a belt is
criminal. It's criminal. You're looking for a retirement check, bro. Nobody's here to set up your retirement fund. You know, this isn't Make-A-Wish Foundation that you know Eddie is supposed to ensure that you get a home. Like, nah, that's not how it works, bro. It's not how it works.
No real boxing fan should really respect that, because he's basically going in there without the intention of actually believing he can win. Like 500K, like no one's really earning that. From like I said, I didn't know who Ellis was before the show, so that should tell you something.
That's crazy, though. That's crazy. How long you been watching boxing?
A while now, bro.
He beat Alexis Rocha. He beat Eddie Gomez twice. He was offered like 2 Virgil fights. Like he had the back and forth with Boots. Like on a live press conference. Like, how the hell did you not know that?
I was probably doing something. Well, I know now, so I'll go back and check.
Man, strange.
Well, not really. I don't claim to be an encyclopedia of boxing.
Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We are using X Spaces. I don't know what's going on with Discord. Stock Chasers, is it working?
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
We hear you. Yeah.
Let's go, Joe.
Yeah, yo, this call's back. Yeah, nah, I don't know if I'm biased brim here, but I feel me? I ain't gonna let James counterpunch go to waste. Yo, Rico, let me talk to Rico real quick. Rico, you on the line?
I'm here, bro.
All right, bro. Look, and I'm talking to you since you got to do a better job, bro, because you coming on the Boxing Voice, the biggest boxing podcast in the world, and you coming up in here not knowing who the fuck Rashidi Ellis is, or not knowing anything about Josh Kelly, trainer, coach, not knowing anything what's going on with Josh Kelly in the UK. What do you know? What, like, bro? Sincerely, you got to do better, my man. Like, you got to work on your craft. You trying to build or not? Because this is nasty work, Rico. Like, I'm dead ass.
I hear you, but I mean, I don't really. knowing if it's a fighter trainer, that doesn't really do anything for me. But
Bro,
like I
it's
said, I'm
not
still
only
learning. So
that. You don't know who Rashidi Ellis is. Like, so what input do you have? Like, bro, I'm not even trying to be
well,
funny. It's almost
uh,
disrespectful, bro. Ness is bringing you on. You got to do better work, bro. You got to work for this. Like, what
well,
exactly, like, are you on? That's nasty,
I
bro.
mean, but the fact that I'm being exposed to the fighter now, I can actually research about him. I don't claim to be an encyclopedia of boxing, bro. Like I said, I
Oh,
know what I know, and I won't lie
you don't
about what
have
I
to
don't.
be, and neither am I. But come on, though. Come on, man. Like, I
Well,
mean,
like I said,
yeah, man. Take the
I know
feedback. You
about.
do what you want with it, bro. But at the end of the
I
day,
do, bro.
you got to
I
do better,
accept
my
construct.
man. You got to do better.
No problem with it. You know,
So I'm hoping. Look, I'm hoping that is Josh Kelly. I'm hoping that is Josh Kelly because it just makes more sense for Boots all around. This Rashidi fight ain't doing nothing, bro. Yo, to be honest, like they, I think Eddie Hearn got to figure it out because, bro, okay, you're gonna bring them, you're gonna bring Boots to, you're gonna bring Boots to back to Philly and this, that, and the fourth. Bro, you got to think outside the box. Maybe see if you could bring Boots to the UK with Josh Kelly. Maybe see where you can work out.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's the thing. Josh Kelly's not the ticket seller that Boots is, let alone the price of tickets Boots sells.
yeah. I mean, I was thinking that. I was thinking that. But yeah, man,
obviously, if
like
you say Josh
ranking
Kelly fight as
wise,
well.
it makes sense for him because I know when the discussions were being had, it was for a title eliminator for the WBO, which is a good look with these rumors that are going on with. I don't know where these rumors coming from, but there's a lot of talk about Zaya's moving up, this, that, and the fourth. I don't know where this shit comes from. Like I don't know when he literally just got that belt. Like I don't know. But at the end of the day, like to me, that's the best fight. And apparently, the I mean, listen, Eddie Hearn, bro, you gotta. I understand you start with a low ball. I'm not saying this is a low ball, especially for these dudes that we're talking about here. But at the same time, I don't blame them for looking at it like, oh, it's Boots, oh, it's a hometown fight, oh, tickets. But at the end of the day, to me, I feel like these deals make sense to me. But what do I know, right? Um, but yeah, man, I truly feel like the Josh Kelly fight will happen. Like, cause bro, I really like you're not gonna pay Rashidi Ellis over $500,000 for that fight, bro. You're just not. And I'm not saying okay that this dude is a welterweight because he's had fights at 150 plus. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is Josh Kelly makes sense just off of rankings. Like, bro, if you need to figure out the money, because it didn't seem to me like the conversation is that Josh Kelly was way off with the money. Seems like they gotta iron some things out. Iron that shit out, Eddie
Josh
Hearn,
Kelly just
because
not
bro,
worth. He not worth the 500 that Rashidi is. Rashidi is from America. He's from Boston. People could drive up. Nobody's coming from the UK for Josh Kelly to Philadelphia. It's just not happening. You guys got to be realistic with these fucking fighters. Trying to get them all this extra money. No, nobody's flying from fucking wherever the fuck Josh Kelly is to come watch him fight in Philadelphia.
Harsh
okay,
but
Nas,
true.
but then what does that do for Boots at the end of the day with ranking
That's
wise
why
and
we giving you 250 because you don't do much. You don't do much.
listen, I disagree with you, Ness. I feel like it makes sense to figure out because, bro, whatever they offer Josh Kelly, bro, if you can get it at the same, bro, it just makes more sense for Boots
After speaking with Frank Smith,
career lane wise.
I
I'm
can
talking
say
about his career, what he's trying to do. If it's a title eliminator, he's
Bro, he
already a
already
mandatory
got the
for a belt.
ranking. He already got the ranking. He don't need no Josh Kelly for ranking, bro. He got the ranking.
it's just literally a
To
tune-up
me,
fight
that's a
at the
better
weight, bro.
tune up than Rashidi Ellis, bro. Like that ass. Like I don't. Rashidi Ellis is literally ranked on at 147, bro. And like I don't see it, bro. I don't see it that way. That's just me though. I feel like you got to make that fight. Josh Kelly, if I'm not mistaken, is just a bigger dude and is an actual 154 pounder. Like it just makes sense for me, even if it's a tune-up. Like that's the fight to make to me. I just don't
I think he's
see
gonna fight
this
that Greek guy.
Rashidi Ellis cap. I don't see. I don't see what the point is. But whatever, man. At the end of the day, back to my point, Rico. I ain't gonna let you slide. You gotta get to work, man. Respectfully. All right, man. That's my call.
Big up, bro. Hopefully, I'll I don't know. I don't know what to say. But I think he's gonna fight that Greek guy. What's his name? I don't know him either.
Kazaraskis or something like that.
Yeah, that's the one. I think if I don't know who am I, but something tells me I think he might just get
Rico,
the fight.
man. You Rico. Rico.
Yeah.
Damn,
I need to
Johnny
find it.
Bet.
What? Can anybody recommend a good fight for my
Johnny
first?
Beck, yo, Johnny Beck killing Adames, bruh. Nasty work. He said, stop living in the past. If you had agreed to fight me, there would be a fight poster of us instead of this photo, coward. And it's because Adames posting old pics of him and Dervyanchenko. Lord of mercy.
Adonis, man. Oh dear.
Lord, boy. Johnny Beck on his heels. Post
What's
fight
actually
Javi, I'm
happening with
pretty
him?
sure we went to you already. Chee. Yeah.
Yo, Ness, you do Apple Cast or anything like that? Because I already took my
Zell,
call, man. I thought that
Zell. I'm gonna send you
to
my
what?
email.
Yeah. All right, yeah, and then I got you, but just let's try to keep the show going a little bit. Man, I'm about to go to work and shit. No, but no, look. All right, look, man. If I'm Rashidi Ellis, right, I'm looking at it like, bro, look, it's my biggest payday, right? And then it's like we're both going up. So it's like Boots is okay, generational talent. All right, bam, skills are all there, but the power's like not all that crazy, man. Like I go in there and not get stopped, and then you're talking about a house, then you put maybe get that 500K, but fight your ass off, man. Have a good training camp. You know what I mean? Fight your ass off, and if you win, you or even if you lose, man, you lose. You could take a. I mean, what's her or what about his or with Ramos, man? He don't have a fight or like fucking Thurman. Like, what's Thurman doing, man? And like, I want to see Thurman come back in there. I mean, even Thurman in boots. I mean, shit, that would be a big fight. Or even if not, he can go ahead and just throw that. I mean, fuck, man. Or you just go down the line. Just go down the line. What was it? Conwell? It was Conwell, Rashidi Ellis, Kelly, and then Katz, right? All like the names that he had or the offers he was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I just go down the line right there. And then hold on, let me see, man. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. That Cats, I'm telling you, that Cats fight would be that shit will be big, man. I think that'll be a good one. But five 5K, 500K, man. Hold on, I'm looking at the. I mean, what do you think, man? What happened with Conwell? That one's not a. I mean, he's ranked higher than all of the guys. Kelly, Cats. I mean,
I
what
like
happened
the
with
Conwell fight.
Because I never seen Ellis fight, man. I'm not even lying, man. I'm gonna go. I have to do my homework. I take that feedback from that guy, you know what I mean. Make me want to go and do my homework. But I mean, does he have the power? Do you think to kind of hurt Boots? Because Boots could get hit with shit, man. And then going up with that weight, I'm thinking if I'm Ellis, I'm like, okay, he's adding up that extra weight. Like we don't even. There's gonna be question marks there too about how he's gonna perform at that weight. And
I
then
mean,
you're going up together, like
he just fought at 54 2 fights ago.
uh
Ellis
um
did.
yeah. So okay, so he's already been up there before, and then he gives a good fight. Even if he loses, he gets he. I mean, if he stays there, he gets stamped. he could put a lease down, man. He wants to stay right there in Massachusetts, put a lease down, and until he gets like depending on how he does, and then he go and get a bigger fight. Even if he loses, he gets stamped right there. Maybe go up and fight someone in the top 10, and then even get some more money, man, or fucking, you know what I mean? And then if not, then I mean, shit, just go down the line. Whoever's gonna take that 500K, but. I mean, I would say I don't have no problem with him doing this, bro, because ain't this like the kind of traditional way they go up and wait and they don't. I think we just became a little too spoiled about they just we want them to jump up and straight fight a champion. I don't think that the traditional way has been no, just move up, fight somebody, like get acclimated, and then how you do, I guess, you know what I mean? We fight one of the champions, but I think even if Rashidi Ellis loses, man, that division is stacked. I mean, the money will come, man. Money will come. Just, man, these guys gotta want to fight. Uh, but yeah, man, I like this. I like the because it makes me do my homework on these fighters that are up and coming, man. And I like when they come on the show because even if I never seen them fight, I might fuck with their personality and I follow them and I'm like, okay. And then I get in tune to who their next fight is. So it's good for the fighters that you're hearing up and coming, man. Just get out there and do these interviews because then even if we lose and we watch your fight, it don't matter because we still fuck with you because we like your personality. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, bro, that's my call, Ness. You can send me that and I got you, bro. Thank you for accepting my call.
You the man. H-Town.
Yeah, bro.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up,
H-Town, baby. Damn, I don't know what's going on with Discord. Hey, stock chasers, let me help you out, dog, because Ness likes to take advantage of the youngsters. Yeah, you say he's a star, make more money in Philadelphia with Ellis. But nah, with Kelly, a former Olympian, he should make triple of that if he's a real star in Europe. That's an Olympian. That should be a stadium fight over there. The so-called phenom, the so-called star, the American, the next Roy Jones Jr. So you should give Kelly the money and fight Kelly and go over there where he'll make more money. Now, if you think Eddie can't make money with him and Kelly in Europe, then this guy's not a star. He's a fraud. He's nothing. He's just in there hype job. So the Ellis fight is the wrong fight, man. The Kelly fight's the right fight in this. And there ain't no way you could tell me I'm wrong. Because you should be making more money in Europe over there, which justifies the pay for Kelly.
But Kelly got an offer from a UK promoter for $250, so he ain't worth it. Eddie promoted him, so he knows what he paid him his whole career, right?
You could put Mayweather against Josh Kelly, and you give Josh Kelly $3 million because Mayweather's a real star. You're telling me this guy's special, this guy's a star, but he can't pay his opponents like you're fighting a star? I mean, this guy's supposedly going to put these guys out of their career and end their career. So you want some guy to take $500,000 and
now
at the end of the day, whoa. Well, no, Ness. At the end of the day, he'll take home about $200,000 after he pays everything, taxes, his whole team, and everything. $200,000 don't even get you a home in America anymore. So you want this guy to pretty much end his career supposedly because this guy's devastating power, special, crazy. Oh man, this is the man. For $200,000 that you're gonna take home, man, he'll make that in 3-4 fights, fighting these easy little fights. You know, it is what it is, man. You got to pay like you're a star if you're a star. Why do you think Canelo's opponents be retiring off the Canelo stimulus? Where's Jamel been? You know, hell, all these other European guys, they've been paid. Well, after you fight Tank, you go buy chains and Ferraris and you're on the internet. You know, now you got your own YouTube channel. Those are stars. You tell me this guy, he can't pay nobody and he's supposed to be a star, man. It's just crazy talk. Pay the guys if you really want the fights. He's a duck. He ain't gonna be nothing more than a duck, man. Can't convince me otherwise.
All
I
right,
agree.
champ. Big money.
Yo, what up, Nash?
Big up, guys. Big up,
What
Nez. Big
up?
up, chat. I'll see you all later.
All right, that's the UK dude cutting out because we got no answer. But anyway, I don't know. I kind of see both sides of this, Ness. Rashidi Ellis and Charles Conwell, those are some tough fights. They would be good. And if he got in the ring, if Boots got in the ring with them dudes, we would forget all about all of this shit that we talking about now. The problem is with like a Rashidi and Charles Conwell, they're not the ticket sellers. It's Boots. We already know that. As far as the offer that he gave him, that's a lot, considering that Rashidi Ellis don't put butts in seats. The last fight he had, how much he made? He was in the ballroom in Boston. He fought that dude Ruiz.
Yeah.
How much could he have made? Like 15, 20K?
Hell yeah.
So 250,000 is a huge bump. And to go to 500 is even better. So from the business side of it, I can understand why Eddie would be making that the ceiling, because that makes sense. You giving a guy who hasn't made that much money, and let's face it, Rashidi Ellis was a name. He's building back now. So he's not worth that kind of bread or some astronomical amount of bread over $500,000. You still got to make a return. I also understand why Eddie ain't going to do it in the UK, because I remember I was pushing for that the longest. I wanted Josh Kelly in the UK, make Boots an international star. He has a card. He has a heavyweight card, and he has a heavyweight card in Sheffield with some heavy with what's his name? What the hell's this guy's name? I was just looking at the card with Osmanbek Makhmudov versus Dave Allen. So he's not going to bring it to the UK because that's in October on what day? The 11th. And I think the Boots card is supposed to be around either the week before or the week after. So he's not going to bring Boots to the UK. I get it. He's got the heavyweight card there. He can't bump those guys off at the top of the card. He's going to do it in Philly. He's going to make it something local because that's what Boots wants. That's what Boots comfortable with. I know he ain't getting Josh Kelly to come over here because for the money that he's going to pay him, it's not going to be worth it. If Rashidi would take this, it would be great because now we got a storyline. We get to see how it played out because we've been wondering since before he dropped the ball with what's his name? Damn, what's the dude's name? It's escaping me. The dude that Rashidi lost to. All right, no help. So
the dude Rashidi lost to is Villa, and he lost to
Villa.
Boots.
Right. So I know it's not gonna go that way. I know I would like for them to take either Josh Kelly, even though I know it's not gonna happen, or at the very least, if he can get Rashidi, make that work. All right, man. Peace.
Big If, what up?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, big up Nestle Ala Chic, man. You heard? Big up, man. Yo, if I'm not mistaken, son, like, yo, tell me, didn't son like audition at the Turkey Dog War shit?
Who?
The sparring war
Ellis?
shit? Yeah.
I think he was there.
I could have sworn my people told me they saw him. Like he was auditioning. So if you coming from that, son, and you was fighting, I remember seeing him at the what's that league shit? Team Combat or whatever?
Yep.
Yo, so what is he talking about, man? Like, yo, son, believe in yourself, man. You got fast hands and all that, son. Like, it's a possibility you could do a Karen 3.0, man, and fast hands son around the ring. Even though I know I think and it's Boots definitely beats him, but believe in yourself. Take that 500, man. You never know where you're gonna get that from again, man. Everybody ain't B Norman, man. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna get that opportunity. B Norman was a champ too. So hopefully, man, at least if you're listening, take the opportunity. You want to see that fight, man. There's already Static. Y'all had Static before in the past, light Static or whatever, but y'all had that in the past, man. We want to see this fight, man. Take that fight. You know what I mean? And this could change your life possibly, man. Even if you lose, you might put up a good effort or whatever, and this could definitely change your life, man. We want to see this fight, man. We wanted to see this fight when when it was all set up between the VI and when he fought whoever he fought before. So definitely, man. Hopefully he takes it. We know he got nothing to lose, man. Hopefully, if you're listening, man, Ness, this TBV. Your voice goes far. Everybody convince him to take that fight, man. We want to see that, man. Take that fight, change your life.
Who?
Take that
Ellis?
opportunity. Wait, say that again?
You saying Ellis to take the fight?
Yeah, he got to take the fight, man. What else he got to lose?
His team listening. Whoever was the last caller, the coach agrees so that brother was right.
All right. Yo, you got fast hands. Karen 3.0, man. Watch the Karen fight. You could probably
He
Karen
said
do.
y'all gotta remember Ellis don't get to take that whole bag home. There's deductions, just like Brian Norman Jr. Senior said. There's deductions.
But remember, you came from auditioning for free, getting your head knocked off, man, in front of the sheik, man. What option do you have? Who else is gonna offer you that bag in the future? You heard? So take this fight. It's a possibility you beat son. You know what I mean? Get a rematch, get a bigger bag or whatever. If you're listening, man, you heard? That's what we want to see, man. But salute to you. I'm out, man. Peace.
All right. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. You know what it is. Pittsburgh on the map, man. Yeah, man. It's one of those things where you can probably play hardball just to get a little bit more, but he's not gonna get a ticket. Feel me? So he ain't gonna get the whole meal ticket. So he might play a little hardball and probably get 800,000 if you try to play hardball. You know, it's an excellent shot for him to upset the apple card, to have Boots on his resume. He coming up, Boots coming up. It'll be a perfect time to get Boots right now. Because he's not acclimated to that weight just yet. And the way Boots want tune-ups, he's not 100% sure in his mind about acclimating to the weight. So we already see there's doubts in his head, about him acclimating to the weight, Because if he didn't have no doubts in his head, he would have just moved up and fought the champ. But now he got doubts in his head, so he gonna want some tune-ups. So yeah, man. One of my favorite songs is Lupe Fiasco, man. If you are who you say you are, a superstar, you feel me? Have no fear. So, you want the lights, you want the cameras, you want the brightness, you want to be, the main event. Sometimes you have to go over to death row to get that shot. Sometimes you have to take a fight short notice. This is one of those things where boxers have to do, to really get their name out there. We may have seen him once, maybe a couple of times, but we don't know him as a main event fighter. So if he come in and fight Boots and he do well, his name ring out there in the streets. You feel me? He get knocked out, then that's a whole different story. So he's got to play Russian roulette with this, man. It's an excellent fight for both teams, man. It's an excellent fight for Boots, because he need a tune up to get his mind right, and for Ellis, it's an excellent shot because you already know Boots is moving up and his mind ain't completely there about fighting in that division. Because if he was, he wouldn't need the tune-ups. So there's a little bit of doubt in his mind. And with a little bit of doubt, man, can go a long way. So this could be his Buster Douglas moment. I know there ain't a title on the line, but maybe this will get his shot to get his first title shot if he beats Boots. That's my call.
Al in the Bay, Jersey Bob.
What's up, Ness?
What up?
Rashidi Ellis,
I seen him fighting on the Team Combat, and I seen him fighting on some of the worst low budget cards. The production, that's some of the worst production. You seen them fights on that. Yo, for real, the production is horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it was bad.
And then I want $500,000. Why is he getting $500,000 coming with that? Is what he's been doing. I mean, seriously, he fighting nobodies in Boston on a low budget card and fighting Team Combat. And now I want $500,000. So I don't understand why he deserves $500,000. Ness, please explain that to me. He got no
His
leverage.
trainer manager said he need more because you got to understand he don't take all that home. There's deductions.
That ain't Eddie. That ain't Eddie's fault or problem. I mean, where's he get? So how much was he getting paid for them cars in Boston? What, literally $20,000? Ness.
But there's no
What was
risk.
he?
There's no risk though.
So I'm going from 20,000 to 500,000. Come on, man. It don't make any sense. Like monetarily, you have no leverage. What else does he have? He was like you said, he went to begging the Turkey Al Sheik for a fight. I ain't mad at him, but Turkey ain't pick him up. I seen him try to talk to Brian his way into a Brian Norman fight. He couldn't get that. I mean, where does he go? He don't have any. That's what these boxers. He has no leverage. Who's his next fight if he don't fight Boots? So if I was him, if there'd be $5, I would have signed that day. I would have took it like, please, yes, thank you. But I guess he gonna talk his way out the fight. But like I said, if I was talking to him and you could tell that man he better take that money because I don't see him with anything else. Where else he gonna go? You ain't getting Barrios fight. You know he ain't fighting. You ain't gonna fight Manny Pacquiao. I mean, you ain't gonna get a Rolly fight at 147. I mean, what options does he have? So that's what I would do if I was him. But I mean, the last guy talking about Boots. Come on, man. I don't bet, but I put. I'm giving better under six. He knocking that dude out in under six. Boots is taking him out easy. He must be crazy. Last dude, like he might. That dude, Rashidi Ellis, has zero chance of winning against Boots. Zero. I've seen him fight plenty of time. He has no chance. He has no chance. Period. None. None. Boots will never be worried about that dude. Like Boots might be. He ain't worried about no Rashidi Ellis. That's why you said it was a tune-up. It is a tune-up for him. That's easy work. Easy paycheck, easy work. I don't know why Boots don't want to just jump into a title fight, but he don't. If I was him, I would take on any of them dudes at 154, and I wouldn't be worried about it. But that's not me. It's his career. So if he want an easy fight against Rashidi Ellis to get warmed up with Josh Kelly, all right, take that and then go and knock these other guys off. Virgil Ortiz, whoever wants it. Fundora, he gonna beat all of them. I believe he gonna beat all them dudes. So, but that's about it, Ness. Who you got, Crawford or I'm gonna ask you, Crawford or Canelo? Who you got?
Gotta wait for the weigh-ins.
Gotta wait for the weigh-in.
Yeah.
I think Crawford, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I didn't hear what you had said, man. What did you think about the fight from this weekend with Regis and JoJo?
I had my own
So
event. I ain't watched that.
Oh, you didn't watch it yet?
Nah.
Yeah, Regis, man, because people were saying Regis looked good. Offensively. The boy got rocked like by JoJo, 126-pound dude coming up. He got rocked
I
4 or 5
mean,
times at least.
Devin got
Yeah, he
rocked
looked
by
good
JoJo
offensively.
like JoJo could
Nah,
punch.
nah, it was bad. You watch the fight, man. The boy Regis is done. Regis was in great shape, man. That's great. He was in the best shape. I'm like, yo, and he couldn't take them punches. It's done. The punch resistance is gone. And I'm telling you, look at him. He was in great shape. He can't get no better shape. And if you can't take a punch anymore, it's over for you. And it's over for him. So I know Oscar gonna serve him up, man. He gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt in his next fight. because he probably gonna get into Duarte so he can get a spectacular knockout and advance his career. But him and JoJo, they both need to retire. But if you get a chance, watch the fight. I mean, it was entertaining, but you'll see. Like I said, Regis offensively, yeah, he looked great. But every time he got touched on that chin, his legs was shaking. He was, man, it was bad. But anyway, Ness, have a good night.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. What up, champ?
What up? What up? What up? What up, chat? Big TBV in the building. Some of you niggas is nasty. I say that respectfully. You niggas do not know the bills that Rashidi Ellis has. You niggas do not know what's going on in his life. And you just telling this nigga he just need to take the 500,000 to appease you.
Hell yeah.
Being a Boots.
Tone, can you give us some examples of people that have never won a world title plus suffered a loss and made $1 million?
That
in
made
one
a bag?
fight. No, not a bag. No. A specific question. Can you give us any fighters that have a loss, never won a world title, but their purse is $1 million?
Ryan Garcia. Chilaquiles.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's great because him and Rashidi are not the same. What Ryan brings, Rashidi don't bring, right?
No.
Okay, so then how is Rashidi asking for more than 500,000, bro? Like, did you see his last fights on DAZN? They the laughing stock. Like, they literally the laughing stock. Like, you heard the last caller say, yo, he's fought on some of the worst productions, and it's on DAZN. Like, bruh, you can't be making 25,000 in a ballroom and then ask for 500,000. Like, it just don't work that way. And you can't tell us that we're wrong. No, show us where he made $1 million to be asking for $1 million for a non-title fight, and you don't bring nothing to the table. Like, you're not selling more tickets. He's lucky he got offered more than Josh Kelly, and I believe he's worth more than Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly's been knocked out. And he's been spoon-fed. At least this man beat Alexis Rocha and Eddie Gomez 2 times. But we can't overvalue you. You lost to a dude Boots destroyed. And Josh Kelly lost to a dude by knockout that Boots destroyed. These dudes are out here trying to get career high paydays. That's not how it works. Like, this ain't a title fight. You about to go to Boots' hometown and he gonna sell out 15,000 tickets. You just gonna be there. It's crazy, man.
But I'm saying, bro, niggas don't know that man finances, bro. You just can't be like, yo, you need to take it, gang.
So keep taking the 25 in the low. What is it called? I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, the TCL.
No, he be fighting in the little ballroom. It's like the Lowell Theater or something like that. Lowell Theater.
Man, no, bro. This on Boots, bro. This on Boots, bro.
On Boots. Now Boots got to give dudes $1 million.
What about Frank Martin? Frank Martin got the
to fight a champion on pay-per-view. Y'all not doing math right, bro. But he fought a champion on pay-per-view and a champion on a tank level. That's different. Boots ain't even on pay-per-view. He ain't drawing like that.
Well, he about to be on the zone. So this is sacrificial boxing. My man that just called said this, he ain't got no chance. So we gonna sacrifice Rashidi for other bags? He like, yo, I got to cash out. I'm about to fight the guy that y'all called the new Roy Jones. I got to fight the Philly, the king of Philly. I got to fight this nigga. And this nigga sparked me out. Now what they gonna do? They already done thrown me away. Now at the boot sparked me out. Now I'm really thrown away. No, nigga.
Bro, that ain't how it work. We not supposed to give you a retirement package in case they throw you away. Oh, they throwing me away, so y'all gotta pay me more. Y'all sound crazy, man. Y'all fucking up this game.
Nah, but I heard he ain't even fighting Rashidi. He fighting some nigga named Liddell.
Nah, Lima.
Yeah, what's the nigga? Ophidian?
The dude did Mo Boxing report. They reporting Alex, you didn't ask for $1 million, but you said if they give you $1 million, you would sign right away. Then you said in the next sentence, I'm not saying $1 million, but call me to negotiate. Let's negotiate. Let's negotiate a deal. Because after Rashidi beats him, you going to want him in a deal. So, yes, you did say $1 million, champ. You said $1 million will get you to sign. So don't say you're not asking for $1 million. You saying $1 million will get you to sign. So you want $1 million. You want $1 million.
Nah. Niggas gonna have me in a horrible locker room, no car service.
This who they saying Boots gonna fight next. And this gonna be Rashidi Ellis' fault. And Alex is gonna be your fault because y'all ain't taking now this dude from out of fucking buck nowhere in Africa somewhere will take a couple $100,000. Will take it.
He getting what, 200?
And he'll be happy than a motherfucker. He'll build a whole 10-acre house in fucking wherever he's from.
That's true. Hey man, I'm just saying, man. If Rashidi feel like, yo, man, that 500 ain't enough, that mean his finances are straight, and he'll wait it out again. He'll wait it out again. Maybe it might be a bad business decision, but damn. Like, this a sacrifice fight, bro. Ain't nobody giving this brother a chance, man. So you want me to go in there and get sacrificed?
$500,000 is a chance.
That's a sacrifice.
$500,000. Yo, this the problem. Y'all motherfuckers, bro. Y'all listen to these offers for other people's money and y'all start to believe that shit is y'all money. $500,000.
Okay, $500,000.
When did Golden Boy? No, he was signed to Golden Boy. I sent him the link. I dare him tell me Golden Boy paid him $500,000. For what fight?
Taxes.
For what fight?
You dropped that to 250.
For what fight?
We gotta make the payment on that brand new what's it called?
Did he get $500,000 to fight Rashidi Ellis? I mean Villa?
Y'all just want people to get sacrificed, man.
Bro, how much Delos Santos got to fight Shakur Stevenson for a world title? Like, Tone just be saying anything. Like, is it that you want? I don't even know. I don't want to put no bullshit out there. Like, honestly, why you saying this shit? You not even looking at old purses. Look at old purses. Delos Santos got less for a title shot. Then he got offered even less for a second title shot. And he said yes. Come on, man. Why the fuck motherfuckers trying to ask for $1 million? No. No, bro. 500,000 is more than enough, man. I've been doing this for a long time. You tell me who getting paid $500,000. Oh, wait. Before Jin Sasaki, did Brian Norman make $500,000?
No.
Exactly. Before, has Abdullah ever made $500 million?
No, absolutely not.
So what are we talking about, man?
Give me the deductions. Taxes.
Bro, that's not our problem. We can't keep sympathizing with that. Ain't nobody asking me how much taxes I'm paying on my house, and they ain't asking you how much child support you got. What the fuck deductions got to do with this conversation? Your purse is $500,000. If you got child support, that's on you. You got 7 kids, that's on you. You got 5 fucking mortgages, that's on you. What up, coach?
What goodness?
Damn,
Talk
man.
to us because y'all looking bad out here, man.
I really,
y'all gotta take
don't
this
care
fight,
how we're
man.
looking.
Y'all gotta take this fight. Y'all about to let this dude that nobody and their
Everybody has
mama
to
ever
know the
heard of.
facts. No, I got you, but the deal is this, bro. Look, I never said $1 million. You heard somebody ask me, "Will you take the fight for $1 million?" And I said, "Of course." You know what I mean? I never said $1 million. I'm very realistic when it comes to this business and to this fight. I was asked a question and I said, of course I'll take it for $1 million. we've been in negotiations for this fight. Rashidi wants the fight back. I know people. People. This is the beauty about boxing. Everybody can have their own opinion, but when the fight happens, um, then everybody make excuses. We fought Villa, we lost to Villa. That fight should have never happened. But once again, no excuses. No, nobody have made excuses. I know for a fact that the pattern for this fight against Boots is caught with the same knife of the Villa fight. You know what I mean? Chili's not gonna be the same guy. Um, we're not asking for $1 million. I'm asking for a negotiation. Maybe a 2-fight deal. Maybe a 1-fight deal. I know when Chidi beats Ennis, they're gonna want the rematch. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for to negotiate. I'm not looking for somebody to call me and just throw a number in there and that's it. Let's do it the right way. Call me, we'll negotiate, and we'll definitely make the fight happen.
Tone?
Coach, would this be y'all biggest purse?
Yeah,
If it was
it will be.
500?
What was that?
Oh, I'm saying if it was the 500, would that be the biggest purse that my man Rashidi Ellis ever got?
Yeah, you can say that.
See?
You can say that. But then you also got to remember, bro, look,
And
they
this
gave
is
me a
my
call.
question, Coach.
Go ahead, brother. Go
And
ahead.
look, and this is no disrespect to you, but at what point do you start blaming yourself? You got to feel bad because how many offers have you turned down on behalf of Rashidi? This man is 32 years old, never won a world title, already lost, being offered the biggest fight of his career versus the biggest name because he's more popular
Yeah.
than Virgil Ortiz. He's actually a fucking champion. He unified. He's lineal. He's a
Yeah.
bigger name than Virgil with the biggest check. Like, bro, you got to feel guilty. You got to tell this man to take this fight because how many offers have
I'm
y'all
gonna
turned
I'm
down?
I'm gonna tell you why I don't feel guilty. Number one, we got offered Virgil Ortiz, and I'm gonna tell you numbers because at this point I don't give a shit. We got 200,000 to fight Eddie Gomez. Rachidi knocks him out. Rachidi beat him a second time by unanimous decision. Then Golden Boy hit me 2 weeks later and said, "I'm gonna give you the same purse for Virgil." Now you tell me, Nes, if you were managing a fighter, would you take that fight with Virgil for the same money he just beat Alexis
No,
Rocha?
no. But they
That's why the
offered you
fight
Virgil
did.
a second time too, right?
No,
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 only
no.
once.
Fast forward like a year or something later, you didn't get another offer. Isn't it 2 Virgil offers?
No, 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 only one, only one, and it was for the same purse that he just beat Alexis Rocha. That's stupid business. If you and the way I talked to Chidi first. Chidi told me that was crazy. I agree with him. Then what happens is I get the call and I say the first thing out of my mouth, the fight, yes, purse, no. And the response was, we got somebody else. Okay, bye. No negotiations. Bro, let's negotiate. You know what I mean? Like I'm listen, I'm realistic as I can be. You know what I mean? We both thinking about taking the fight, but you also gotta secure the kids' immediate future, not fucking 5, 10 years. I want to talk to Eddie. Like, listen, give me a 2-fight deal. We'll work on the purse, no worries. Um, or something like that. You know what I mean? I'm not being unrealistic, bro. I know he's not Canelo, but like Tony said, bro, and the other callers that were calling, if the guy is a superstar, the way you selling him, and we gotta move up in weight, and we gotta go fight in his hometown, bro. To beat that kid, to beat him in his hometown, you gotta beat him twice in one night.
But coach,
Twice in one night.
all I'm gonna say is this. Y'all don't got nothing else this big on the table. We cannot afford at 32 years old with one loss, fighting on TCL and fucking CES, bad looking cards. They look horrible. I went to watch it and couldn't even see Rashidi, bro. How long? He gonna be 36. You're gonna wake up tomorrow, he's fucking 36. And it's over. His best years past him. When he could just beat Boots for 500,000 and that deal you want, they gonna give it to you. You don't need a deal up front. Beat him. Beat him.
You do
beat
need
him.
you do need you
Everybody's
do
gonna
need.
give you a deal. Tell me
No,
that.
I know,
Tell
but
me your phone
you.
ain't gonna be ringing if you beat Boots.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
100%.
because
But
So
you
why you
do
want to be
need.
locked in? Why you want to
No,
be locked
not
in?
locked in, bro. But you need a guarantee. I guarantee you that if we take the fight in the contract, it's gonna be a rematch clause. If they want me to take 500 straight, okay, no rematch. That's it. Don't put the rematch in there. And
I
then if they want the
mean,
rematch, that's gonna cost them millions of dollars
there's
because they're
no
gonna have
belt.
to reboot Boots. So they're gonna have to pay it if they want it. So they're gonna have their guarantees. They're gonna have their guarantees by putting a rematch clause in there and whatever they want. So I'm just looking out for my guy. And I feel you. Rashid is not 21, he's not 25, whatever. The kid takes care of his body. He don't drink, he don't smoke, he don't go out. He's home with his kids. He trains 3 times a day, so he got fresh legs. He got fresh legs, and with all the respect to Boots and his team or whatever, he's a tremendous fighter. I'm not taking nothing away, but Rashidi Ellis 100%. He's a dangerous dude, bro.
But
He's a
coach,
dangerous dude. Rashidi has 5 or 6 fights at 154, and to be honest with you, bro, I like Rashidi better at 154. He just wanted to get a title at 47 and then move, but I like him better at 54. I think his speed, his power, is way better at 54.
I
Less
think you
damage making
guys
weight.
are forgetting Andy Ruiz, bro. He dealt with the same promoter. He went in the DMs. He begged for a shot. He got his shot. When he won, he called the shots. Even with a rematch clause, Andy got more money for the rematch. He fucked it up and came in overweight. But all you got to do is win. You don't need no
100%.
pre-negotiated nothing. You just got to
Believe
win.
me, bro.
You beat the
Me and
superstar,
Rashidi.
and they're going to want to give you a rematch.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because they're gonna have to clear the whole situation. Now I feel you, bro, and I'm with you 50-50. You know what I mean? Me and Rashidi starting talks, and I'm still negotiating with the other side. Hopefully, it's not too late.
It
But
looks like
that's
it's
all it
too
is, bro.
late. It
No,
looks like it's
nobody's
too late.
asking for.
Mo Boxing is
Well,
saying that an announcement is coming
I
soon
got you, bro,
for
but
this Lima
I'm
guy.
not even I'm not even a fucking promoter, and I know how easy it is to promote this fight. You got two kids from the East Coast, 2 kids from the East Coast that were born and raised in the ghetto. Boston and Philly got history, bro, when it comes to basketball, when it comes to football, when it comes to baseball. And Boston got his history in boxing, so does Philly. It's an easy fight to sell, bro. And a lot of people are gonna want to see this fight, bro. Nobody wants to see Josh Kelly out here for what? Or that kid that they're saying that is gonna take the fight. This was the easiest fight to sell. That's why it's beyond me that they're just throwing numbers out there. But what happened with old school, bro? Sitting down and talking to a person and negotiate. You know what I mean? We're talking about human beings too. We're not talking about this dog that you want to breed with this other dog or whatever. It's human being. A phone call and talk and negotiate.
Does Ellis sell out the Lowell Auditorium?
Yes.
Sell out, coach. Sell out.
I'm gonna bring you to
2,800
the next one.
tickets.
I'm gonna bring you to the next one, so
All
you can
right,
do the
I'm
color
coming.
commentator.
I'm coming. Me and Tone in there. We coming to not in
Yeah,
the winter
Tony,
though.
you
Not in the
coming
winter.
too?
Not in the winter. Y'all get
Hey, Tony, nice
it's
to meet
cool.
you. By the way, bro, I think it's my first time here in the show with you.
Nice to meet you, Coach, for sure.
I used to be here a lot, but Nets don't love me no more.
Whatever.
He,
Whatever.
Polanco is the new guy.
The new
Polanco
guy.
is the new
The
guy.
new guy. Polanco said he want to fight. And I bet you're not gonna get 500,000 for that fight. Top Rank not
Who
paying him
want to fight too? No,
500,000.
but listen, one of the callers were talking right. It doesn't matter how much Rashidi got in the last fights. He's not fighting Boots. You know what I mean? In a fight, anything can happen. You know, you can
For
walk out of
sure.
there,
But
or
what
you
I'm
or
saying
you
is,
cannot
coach,
walk out of there.
what I'm saying is Top Rank will not offer you 500,000 to
Oh, I
fight
know.
Polanco.
But Polanco's not boot either. You know, Polanco's not boots. You know, he's
He
that's a fight
he
like the
talked
ones that
like he
we've been taking
boots.
lately.
He talked like he boots. He said that y'all
I
avoiding that
know,
fight.
but that's a bad thing to do because when you open your mouth like that and then you cannot back it up. You know, the last two guys that he fought, you know, they were standing there with him and he didn't knock nobody out. And I love Polanco and I love Hector too. Hector's my guy. But that's why, you know, you gotta like, you know, you gotta speak accordingly to your level.
Hector said he
I
ain't
know
put out that sparring because he trying to make sure you don't get mad.
he can put whatever he wants, bro. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Rashidi, right?
Hmm.
Anytime, this is the honest truth. Anytime somebody call me, whether it was Boo Boo, Canelo, Pacquiao, Polanco, Jermaine, anyone. Hey, coach, Rashidi around? Can I get some work? Yes, sir. Let's go. And we work with everybody. So everybody thinks that they're getting the 100% Rashidi. Hector knows how dangerous is Rashidi. Hector can say whatever he wants. But shut the camera off and ask him, and he's gonna tell you, yeah, the kid can fight. The kid, you know, I spar Hector's guys all the time. Marky De Luca, Nova, which is a great friend. You know, he knows Rashidi 100% is a problem. So whenever we spar these dudes out of shape from the couch, it was to help. And I liked
Oh,
it. Their things
wait.
that
So you saying Rashidi was off the couch when he sparred Polanco?
I swear on my father's ashes, I'm looking at them right now. Off the couch, meaning Rachidi's always in the gym, but we were not doing nothing serious. So the only time that he spar a guy that we usually spar out of shape and Rashidi was getting ready for a fight, the guy told me, Rashidi gotta be weighing 200 pounds. I felt every punch. And I said, bro, he's the lightest that you ever spar with him because we're getting ready for a fight. It's, you know, I don't need, that's the thing about me, bro. I'm going to be honest 100%. I don't need to talk shit. They can show you whatever they want. At the end of the day, if they fight, it's going to be a different thing. And that's all it matters. Nobody wins or lose sparring. The only time you lose sparring sessions is when you don't learn from it
Mm.
because you
Mm.
wasted that time. You know what I mean? So I don't care about the sparring. I know my guy, bro. I see my guy lead up fucking Canelo when he's ready.
Mm.
Inspiring. And you know, Canelo, everywhere you see him, ask him about Rashidi. Oh yeah, great people. They help me a lot. They teach me a lot. You know what I mean? So when he's talking like that, bro, that's crazy talk. I still love the guy and I love Hector, but that's crazy talk. Because the thing is this, they you know, they're assuming they got Rashidi. Every time they came to us to spar, Polanco's getting ready for a fight. You know what I mean? Rashidi's not. So he was just doing favors, you know. I still do it. Anybody calls tomorrow, hey, you know, let's go. Cause why not, bro? We listen. We're over here. We're a small community here in New England, bro, and I like to help everybody. We spar Jermaine, we spar Bubu, we spar Polanco, we spar Mikey De Luca, we spar everybody that calls. Yes, when, whether he's ready or not.
Mm.
And that's the honest truth. So when they called to spar that time, Rashidi didn't have a fight coming up. Golden Boys fought Rashidi once a fucking year, bro. They ruined the kid's career. Fucking 5 years for nothing. You know what I mean? They didn't know what to do with the kid, but you know, if we were in Cali and whatever, then it's a different story because they know how to sell those guys. You know, and that's why I say too, like, you know, going to Philly and fighting Boots, that doesn't worry us at all, bro. We fought Eddie Gomez over there in Cali, where he fought like 5, 6 times in a row. We fought Alexis Rocha in his hometown. You know, it's when you fight, you get ready and go fight, bro. It doesn't matter where the fuck the fight is. Some guys freeze when they leave home, or you know, they feel the pressure. I don't, and I know my guy doesn't either.
Coach, so
So
who you was dealing with Eddie or with Kevin?
I was dealing with Kevin.
So is the deal still on the
Somebody
table?
told me Eddie. Somebody told me Eddie was gonna call me yesterday, and I stood by the phone all day like a girlfriend waiting for the call, but it never happened.
So, I mean, have you reached back out to Kevin because I mean they
Bro,
reporting this?
listen. To be honest with you, since we're being transparent, I just text Kevin, and I
Okay,
told him, hey, we're willing to negotiate, bro. Just give me a call.
man, you need to text him. You taking it, bro? You gonna let
I
this
be
fucking
saying
guy?
this
Who
all
is this
day.
guy? Who is this guy? You about to let? You think this dude from fucking Angola, Porto, Portugal, is not gonna take 250,000?
Yeah, he
Look at
will,
this.
bro. He's gonna be rich. He's gonna be rich there.
He already lost to McKenna, bro. He already
I just looked it up. He lost to McKenna, bro. That's his only loss.
and
Boots
he's
is
gonna
gonna
take it
destroy this dude.
because of that. Because of that. And look, he's 32, bro. Y'all tripping. You better text again and say you take it, man. If they announce this fucking guy and Rashidi doesn't get the fight, that's two big names. That's y'all gotta.
100%, bro.
You might need to bring in another manager. What about talking to Keith Conley?
I bring him, but if right, if your client tells you, you know, let's work on making this person a little bit better, that's all you can do, and you can advise them,
Now you
you know,
gotta tell
and
your client,
I've
bro.
been
Let's be
jabbing here and
realistic.
there. I've been jabbing here and there to Rashidi, you know, we got to think about this purse because time's, of the essence when it comes to announcing a fight, which is supposed to be in October, when announcing the opponent. I know, and we've been talking, but like I said, bro, I just get these text messages, good luck with this, good luck with that. You let this purse, pass and all this crap, just give me a call and let's talk old school, bro. Okay, look, this is what I was thinking. You think we can do it, or no? You know what I mean? Like, like I feel like, like if you want to do what you gotta do, at the end of the day for your guy, but I don't want to feel like, at least bring some fucking Vaseline. You know what I mean? Play some R&B and shit
I
like that, but
I
don't do
don't
me
know,
like
man.
that.
I don't think 500 is a bad number. I think that's a great number. Great.
It is.
It
It is
it
good
would
money,
be
Ness.
bad. It would be bad if Ennis still had the belts. Then I get it. But it's a
But the
beltless
thing is this,
fight.
bro.
It's a
But this is
beltless
what this
fight.
is what, I got you, bro, and it's good money. At the end of the day, we have to take care of the people that help us get where we are, whatever. But you also gotta understand, bro. I always told my fighters, belts guarantee you a fight because you have mandatories. You want to unify, but you don't eat with the fucking belt. If you leave the belt outside, bro, it tarnish in 2 hours.
Yeah, but there's more money on the line when it's a world title fight. There's
I
sanctioning
I
fees. It's
got
just
you.
a
I
it's just a
got you.
higher
But
quality
also the
fight.
names, the names, bro. You asked Tony about fighters that made millions of dollars with losses without being champions. Mickey Warren, Arturo Gatti did it 3 fucking times.
Bro, but they was fucking Arturo Gotti could
Cause
sell in
of the
Atlantic
name, bro.
City.
These fight,
No, it's
I
not
got
just
you. But
name. He's a
these
ticket
fight is a
seller.
I know, but this fight is an easy sell, bro. I'm telling you. It's an easy sell, bro.
Easy sell for
Everybody's
Eddie
gonna want to see
Hearn.
these two guys fighting.
It's an easy sell for Eddie Hearn because he got Boots and Boots sells tickets in Philly, coach. I don't know. You
I
got the
know. I got
y'all
you.
got, y'all got if you were selling tickets and y'all could meet in New York, then it's different. But we doing this on the back of Ennis's tickets. So we gotta appease them in some way.
100%, bro. I agree with you.
Ness, Karen had a couple regional titles. Junebug
He was
said
a
the man made.
mandatory. He was a mandatory.
Okay,
That's
so
a
that's
totally different. Yeah, that's totally different. The reason he made that much is because Eddie paid out the wazoo for the rights so that no one else could come and promote a Boots fight. Because when you go to purse bid, anyone could promote a Boots fight if they win.
I can't find the first Karen purse. The second one was 700 bands, but I don't know. We can't find the first Karen purse. The first time he ran that
wrong. I
squabble.
think it's the first one that you are finding because the first one was the purse bid. The second time he earned his way back by beating Jack Coldclay again or some shit like that.
No, they said November 24th rematch boots. Karen earned 700,000, which was 35% of his total purse, which was $2 million. That's what it said for. That was 2024. That was Karen. That was for the second fight. I don't know what Karen was paid for that first.
But use that as context. This is what I'm saying. Other people purses is so important. Use that as context. He is the mandatory challenger to the belts of the champion. And the champion got two. I mean, well, at that time he had one, but still he's the mandatory. You have to fight him. This is a voluntary, you ain't even in line. Here goes 500,000. Nah, I think we definitely undervaluing that offer. Bro, he got offered more than Josh Kelly. You got offered more than Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly probably kicking himself calling Eddie right now like, bro, I was literally signed to Matchroom and you never offered me that. I'm telling you, y'all tripping. That's a great offer. $500,000.
I never said it's not, bro. I never said it's not.
$500,000. I'd have been negotiating hotels and shit like that, not asking for more
What?
money.
Ness,
Coach,
I never got a call.
You gotta call Kevin. You gotta call Kevin. Like, bro, we
Okay,
want
I
it.
did. I
Just give
get
us a
this.
block of
Listen,
hotel rooms and we need lunch and per diem. Like, word is
he gets
500.
bro, I agree with you 100%. I can show you my notebook and you're gonna find all that shit in my notebook. But I'm waiting, for them to pick up so I can negotiate. If necessary, it doesn't have to be in the purse. We could get what we want some other way. But that's why it's called negotiations, bro.
Yeah,
I agree with you
I hope they
100%,
move
bro.
on. I hope they didn't move on
100%.
because nobody wants that other fight. Nobody knows that dude. We don't want to see that dude. It's crazy.
It is.
Coach, what about Polanco 250? Polanco 250. He a demon now.
Bro,
he
let
a
me
demon.
tell you, but this is what you don't get, Tone. Top Rank not sending them 250. Let me tell you why. They didn't give Gabriel Rosado 250,000 to fight Berlanga. They built Berlanga in fucking the Garden. They wouldn't, bro. These people don't pay like that. That's why I'm telling you that money is a lot. They don't pay like that. Yo, Gabe Rosado right now, you go to boxing scene, Kevin Newman beefing with Gabe over a $150,000 purse. 150, bro. Y'all tripping. Y'all not respecting this game and how these motherfuckers really get paid. Brian Norman Jr. just was making 170 with a belt on versus Cuevas. Nah, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. That's great money.
Nobody knew who the fuck Cuevas was, though.
Exactly.
I feel you, brother, but I agree with you on everything you said, bro. It's different ways
Top
that we
Rank
can
is
get what we
greedy.
want.
Not greedy. They just, they know what they doing, bro. They know. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. Look at what Troy Isley said. He quit.
He quit.
What? You ain't see that this morning?
Troy Isley from Bomac can't quit.
Yeah, Bomac can't. He even said everybody. He said coaches made money off me, managers made money off me, promoters made money. I ain't even make no money. I made it to this level only not to get no fights. Same crybaby. I ain't gonna say crybaby. Same story Berlanga said. They don't want to pay for my fights. You are undefeated 160 pounder. Johnny Beck don't want to fight you, but he would if they pay him. Nobody want to fight you, but they would if they pay him, but they don't want to pay. So he said he quit.
Yeah, coach, because like Turkey kind of not messing up the game, but they not trying to, you might need to take that 500 bands, coach.
And coach, is it true that y'all went to the auditions? Because if y'all went to the auditions and y'all ain't get a shot, and then you get a 500,000, I'm going to kill you for real. So you was at the auditions? Oh, my fucking God, coach. What is going on?
We went there, right? We went there. sparring. We have fun. I brought 2 guys. But I don't even know. They haven't picked nobody.
Oh, hell yeah, they did. Hell
You know
yeah,
what
they
I mean?
did.
Like
The rumors
they.
Quentin Randall got a spot on there.
No, I know, but also I heard the rumors are that he's gonna have a huge undercard, like 2 days and this and that. So it's what it is, bro. But that was we went out there with no intentions of nothing, bro. We didn't even know who we were sparring, but the guy who sparred knew he was getting ready for Rashidi all along.
Mm.
Cause this is a grimy sport, bro. And he weighed over 200 pounds, bro. He was huge.
No way.
Damn.
Bro, his neck was like that, bro. He
But
looked like a
you
pit
didn't
bull.
put him on a scale?
No, everybody was giving their weights, and that was it.
Ah,
I'm like,
hell
wow,
no. I'd have made,
this is
especially if
crazy.
I don't know you, I would have made you get on a scale. I heard Kurt Scooby was looking like a 60-pounder. I'd have made motherfuckers get on a scale. I'd have brought a scale with me. You got to
Yeah,
protect your fighter. Fuck
I know,
that.
100%. But bro, Hatchet was big, bro. He was fucking
Oh, you
huge.
sparred Jalil Hackett.
Yes, from Philly, right?
Yup. Yeah, no, he's
The kid that lost,
huge.
the kid that lost
He's
in Puerto
huge.
Rico,
He's huge. Brian Norman
bro.
Sr. always told us that he's the biggest welterweight out there.
Bro, Rashidi is a big water where Rashidi can get up there. He made Rashidi look like a little kid, bro. He was fucking huge, bro. And he knew what he wanted to do. He just came and put pressure. It was great, bro. It was good. It was good work. But yeah, he was huge and they knew all along they were gonna spot Rashidi. They can say no, whatever but they knew.
Let me take some of these calls. They want to talk to you, Coach. Couple of people
All
asking,
right,
can they
brother.
talk?
Tell
H-Town.
them to be nice.
Yeah, be nice. No disrespectful callers. We hanging up on you.
Hey,
Nah, it's
buenas
good.
noches, coach. Buenas noches.
Buenas
Hey,
noches.
I think you shouldn't take it, man. You should negotiate because this guy he's fighting.
Bro,
This guy he's
are y'all
fighting.
forgetting
Whoa,
that they started at 250? Y'all really crazy, man. Y'all
this
crazy.
guy's supposed to coach. This guy's supposed to be a career ender. He's supposed to end Rashidi's career. So you're gonna tell me you're gonna accept money that won't even give you a house in America? See, these other
Move to
guys are accepting
Florida.
200.
Move to Florida. He could
Hey,
buy a house with that money.
hey,
Simple.
these other guys taking 250,000, 300,000. They live in third world countries where they take that money and that's times triple. He lives in
Yeah.
America, man. You got to pay him like an American. And this guy's supposed to be a star.
He
Hey,
will be
yeah,
a
man.
star. If Rashidi beats Boots, he's an overnight success. Everybody's calling him. Everybody wants to sign. That's why I don't even know why would you want to do a
Okay.
pre-deal before beating him. I'd rather beat him and let Top Rank fight over
Because
me,
Who's calling
PBC fight
Lamont
over me.
Roach and offering him millions?
He didn't fucking win. That's a
Come
draw.
on, Nestor. Nestor, come on,
Yeah,
Nestor.
right. And FYI, don't forget Shakur tried to offer Lamont Roach a fight.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna offer him no $10 million that he'll get with Tank.
He ain't getting no 10 million with Tank. Come on, bro. Come on.
Hey, come on, man. That's easy money for a Tank fight.
All right.
Hey, that's true,
Y'all be
Ness.
throwing out these numbers. Yo, he's a manager right here. He ain't only managing one fighter. Fucking $10 million. You guys think this shit is free?
How is Rashidi responsible to get Boots' career on track? Because this man can't manage his career correctly. Because instead of he wants to pull Rashidi up from 147 and then pay him like just every other guy, and you're gonna go up. You're going to his hometown. Everything in his
Coach,
favor.
we gotta hang up
Hey,
on this guy. He don't know. Do you know that Charles Conwell only got offered $300,000 when he was undefeated to
yeah,
fight
Charles
Boots?
Conwell with Rashidi Ellis.
To fight Boots, he was offered $300,000 by Eddie Hearn. Josh Kelly got offered less than you guys. Bro, you just officially got the most under Brian Norman and Stanionis. And there's
We all
no
know that
belt.
Brian Norman was also no negotiations. How the hell do you go for a fight? There's no negotiations. You just got to take it or leave it.
You not listening. He negotiated, bro. It's like you're not. They started at $250,000. He got it up to $500,000. Oh my God, bro. The thing is that y'all don't know what this money is because y'all never had it. You know what the fuck is another $250,000, bro? Y'all, man, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we don't all live like Mr. Gibbs.
Yeah, frugal. That's why I know what 100,000 and 250,000 and
Get out
goddamn
of here,
it,
man. You almost had Coach's career
$500,000.
away. So you're excited.
Bro, listen. First of all, Rashidi and Alex need to be saying they won. Y'all got more than Ellis and more than Conwell. Conwell's a fucking Olympian and he caught a body in the ring, bro. Let's do fair negotiations. Now let's do this, coach. You got
Yes, sir.
more than De Los Santos. He was fighting a world champion. That's a tougher fight. If you got Rashidi Ellis at any weight class and you get to pick between fighting Boots and Shakur, where you taking Rashidi? Not to Shakur. Tell me. Did he freeze?
Shakur.
Yeah,
Why
right.
not Shakur?
Yeah, right.
Shakur's bringing the money.
Bro, you gonna tell me you're gonna run to Shakur? De Los Santos got 400,000 to fight Shakur. That's what I'm trying to show you. You getting an easier fight. Shakur is a defensive master. Boots gets fucking hit. Shakur don't get hit. Boots gets hit.
I got you. Hey, bro, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you on everything you saying, bro.
We
Absolutely everything.
Kevin Rooney, call the fuck up, man. We need this
Yeah,
fight, yo.
call
This
me.
is crazy,
Hello.
bro. This is crazy.
Eddie
I got
Hearn,
stock chasers.
What that man man. Ness, he can't get the He can't get a little
Hopefully he could get another 50, 100,000. But that y'all talk, if y'all thinking 750 or $1 million, it ain't happening.
No, never a million. Never a million, Ness. Not even close.
Get that 6.
Yeah, not even close, bro.
Text Eddie, bro.
Listen, I would take what you. I like the coach's idea. If he can negotiate, I like take the 500,000, then maybe like $150,000 tune-up if he lose.
Yeah.
Bring him back for like 150 on the DAZN card versus Jaleel fucking Hackett. They still got that welterweight that they ain't doing nothing with. It's fucked up what they got going on with Jaleel.
I heard he's moving up in weight because he cannot make 47 no more.
Probably because he didn't make that one in the last time.
Yeah. No, he's a big dude.
We need 2 fights.
That's it.
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, Coach Rivera, what's good, man?
What's good, brother?
What's good? Yo, listen, man. I just real quick, just my thoughts, man. Listen, I saw the interview in another channel. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. This is a hell of an opportunity. I've seen Rashidi fight, bro. He fights, bro. Like nobody can deny that. Like, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, this is an opportunity. I know that you already worked the price up from where it started at, but bro, we like sometimes we got to think about where we go if we win. And I'm not saying I'm not saying like, bro, this is a hell of an opportunity, bro. And at the end of the day, the way that I'm looking at it, Boots is going to end up finding someone else, bro. Like, this is the undeniable fact. He put our names. Somebody's going to bite the apple. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. You got to go back to the drawing board. And I feel like, brother, this is a hell of an opportunity. Work your asses off. This is a fight. This is a hell of a fight, bro. Like, I'm saying Josh Kelly, but at the end of the day, bro, like, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, in America, we rather see Rashidi. But at the end of the day, at 154, yeah, Josh Kelly makes sense. But at the end of the day, bro, this is a hell of a fight. And I'm with Ness, man. You gotta rethink this shit. Yo, you gotta rethink this shit, bro. All right, man. Yo, that's my call. Respect, Coach Rivera, for coming on, man.
We better hope. As boxing fans, we gotta hope that Eddie and Matchroom didn't move on. Cause if they giving us this dude from Portugal, we fucked. It's over. Nasty work from Eddie, bro. No network should approve that shit anyway. Wills, what up?
Eddie need Rashidi, man. He don't want to announce the Portugal fight.
That fight is not good, bro. He can't announce that fight.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to you, man. Shout out to TVV. I just want to say, so I listened to the other interview. You said that you're better than Boots in every category. Then you say, um, so if you're better than him in every category, you take that fight. You beat him. Once you beat him, then you open yourself up to whatever can be happening. Then you,
Yeah.
but then you get on here and you contradict yourself. You say on here that you didn't say nothing about a million, but then you on the other interview you say that double 500,000 ain't enough.
No, no, no,
So
no, no,
what's
no, no, no.
double
I'm
five
gonna
hundred
I'm gonna
thousand?
explain to you what I said, brother. I said that the guy doing the interview said to me, "Will you take the fight for $1 million?" And I said, "Of course I would." I never said I wanted a million. I asked for a million. Somebody asked me
Yeah,
a rhetorical question, and I gave my rhetorical answer.
yeah. You may not have said a million, but all I'm saying is you said that. Now what you did say is that double 500,000 ain't enough. So that's a
No,
million.
I
So
don't think I said
on to the
that. I
next
don't
one.
think
It's
I don't
recorded.
think
It's
I
recorded.
said that because I no moment I have asked for $1 million at all. At all. I know that money's not there for the
Okay,
fight.
okay, to the next one then. To the next one then. We sit here. You acting like Rashidi, the biggest name out there, when we know he's not. He doesn't draw like that. And
To me,
then
he
when it
is.
comes to all the other numbers, like when is the last time the man's really been in a spotlight fight, a spotlight to where we know him and he looked good in that spotlight. So my thing is, if you say you better than him in every category, you take that money and you put him on the map. My thing is if it goes down, his career ends, right? And he's not made $1 million. That's on you. That's not on him because he depended on you as the manager. So
Mhm.
I'm just looking at it like if the man don't make the money that he should have made, it's on the team that he put around him, and that goes back to him too because he's got to learn to when to step away. But I say take the fight, take that 500,000. You say you beat him, then you get the rematch. Like Ness said, it was look at Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz went on to set his family up for the rest of the next few generations, and you've never heard from him again. Never heard from him again. But he's a multi-millionaire
Hey, yo,
because
I
he
got
went
Coach
there
Brian Norman
on one
Sr.
fight.
Brian Norman
All
Sr.
right,
said, I heard the interview. He
shout out to
said,
you, man.
he said, you said if you double up the 500, that you would sign right away. And I do remember you saying this. They all remembering it wrong. What you actually said was he should have started the negotiations at 500,000 and doubled up instead of starting at 250 and doubling up.
Yeah, yeah, that's I remember that's what I said. I never ask. I'm saying wishful thinking. I wish he started at 5 and then he doubled it. That's a million. That's all I said. I was answering a question that was asked, and I answer it like that. They started at 250, and a lot of people say, "Oh, but they doubled the bag." I get it. They doubled the bag is 500. You know, it's always room for negotiations. Like I said to you, Ness, and you hit the nail in the head. It necessarily doesn't have to be in the bag. It could be tickets. It could be rooms. It could be whatever. You know, it necessarily doesn't have to be in the bag. It's just, it's dry. Oh, here's 500,000. Okay, let's go. Send me the contract. Nah, bro, let's talk. Let's negotiate. Let's get acquainted. You know what I mean? Like, I know you guys trying to use us like an opponent, but don't treat me like one. It's also, you gotta respect my guy. You gotta, call. Let's talk. Let's put the cards on the table. On the table. You know what I mean? That's kind of the same shit Golden Boy used to do. And we come from being 5 years mistreated like that all the time. And I get it. She's the name. Boots is
Damn.
the name. Boots is
Damn,
the name.
Coach.
But still.
Yo, Brian Norman Sr., who didn't take it, said you should have took it immediately. And that's how you know, because look how much it is compared to a unification fight. Like,
I
yo, that's
got
a
you, bro.
lot of bread. I can't believe
It
y'all
is.
ain't take that.
Listen, I'm talking to. I've been talking to Rashidi about it, and we've been talking. And you know, if the opportunity is there, the fight's gonna happen. No matter what, it's gonna happen unless they give it to Portugal and it's whatever. And it's
Fucking
water under
Portugal.
the
He
bridge.
don't deserve it, man. Who is that guy, bro? Actually, he's the IBO champ, man. So Boo's gonna get another
They
belt
think
now. Yeah,
Yo,
he
can you guys
is.
hear me?
We hear you.
Champ.
Yeah, he defended it too. He's the IBO champ. He's defended it twice from what I see.
At 154?
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Lord.
You guys, you hear our inputs. I'm not gonna be too long, but my thought process is you should take it because I don't even think you even need to win. I think if you put up a good enough performance to the point where they're like, "Oh shit, nah, we need to do a rematch." Then the next fight you can start at 500 because that's what you got the
Nah,
first
nah,
time.
Yeah,
nah, nah. That's wrong because he fucking beat Villa and people said it was controversial. He didn't get a rematch, and I'm sure he didn't get paid what he got paid for Villa in his next fight.
But this
So
is a different situation, Ness.
what's the difference?
He got offered 500K
Yeah,
despite losing to Villa.
yeah,
What do you mean?
yeah, for sure,
So
for sure.
that's what I'm
No,
trying to
listen,
say.
listen. I'm with the purse. That's what I've been preaching. I'm with the purse.
So that's where I'm trying to start. Like this premise that like even though he lost to Villa, he still got 500 on the table right now. So I feel like if he did, in my opinion, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but if he just does good enough, oh shit, this was close, this was split, blah blah blah. Rashidi did this. This was a tough fight. This was Boots supposed to be this guy. You know what I mean? That next fight could be because Boots said he needs two tune-ups, right? What if that's both Rashidi? You know what I mean? So, but I understand you gotta look out for your fighter and the finances and taxes and this fee and that fee. But you know what I mean? I definitely just wanted to say that because my mindset is also like if this offer is gone, where do you go from here? Like just genuinely asking, you know what I mean? Like is the next offer
yeah.
going to be half against whoever at 154 or like what's after this? Like you know what I mean? Because we're gonna be honest, we have seen some of Rashidi's last few shows, you know what I mean? So I'm you know I mean definitely just want to look out and be honest, like, you know, I mean this could be a great opportunity for him. So coach, yeah, that's my last question. If this is gone, you know what I mean, where do you guys go from here?
We're definitely gonna keep climbing. He's number 8 or 7 in the WBO, and we're gonna keep fighting into we come mandatory or somebody offers a shot. But we're not gonna just sit and wait for the next thing to come. We're gonna go look for it. We're gonna go look for it.
But then that 500 is gone. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Oh no, I know. I hear you. I hear you. Hopefully they call me or I call them tonight. They pick up and we do some type to of an agreement, some type of negotiation that Rashid is good and they're good and the fight happens.
solid. So, but that's all I had. I just wanted to ask that. And coach, I wish you luck. You've been doing a great job. And yeah, man, I hope you guys get this opportunity.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. For real.
Yes,
So that's Brian Norman, senior manager trainer in the dark there.
Hey, coach,
What
just
up?
real quick.
Lord
My
What's
champ.
up,
man.
man? What's up? Listen, just real quick, man. Let's think about it for a minute. Let's think about this for a minute. Rashid is what, 32?
32.
32.
So he's 32 years old. He's 20. He almost 30 fights or whatever the case may be. He was signed with Golden Boy. That didn't go nowhere. That's a major. That's a
Promoter.
major. Uh, that's a major promoter to be signed to. You feel what I'm saying? They couldn't
Hmm.
do nothing with him. Listen, if he was a hot commodity, as soon as Golden Boy released him or he left him, he would have been picked up ASAP by somebody. Bruh, you gotta take this chance. Win, lose,
Oh
or
yeah, I
draw.
know.
If you
It's a
go out
great
there,
chance.
Yeah, you win, lose, or draw. You go out there, and you fight your ass off, bro. You back in the mix. You back in the mix.
Yeah,
Period.
yeah,
You
yeah.
back in
We
the
did
limelight.
sign
Like
with
the only people. Go ahead.
PBC, but then they lost Showtime, and a bunch of their fighters were left with nothing. But we did sign with PBC. They were pretty happy with Rashidi. But yeah, I got you, bro. It's a great opportunity, bro. Like I've been talking to Rashidi about it, and we just were willing to negotiate. Necessary, like I said, not money, other things. But I didn't get the chance. I guess. Um,
It, are you the major negotiator? Are you the one that's gonna make
yeah,
the deal
yeah,
happen?
yeah.
So if I was you, by no means, I would say we can't lose this opportunity. If you lose this
Hmm.
opportunity, you're gonna kick yourself in the ass for a long time, bro. You
Probably,
better take this opportunity.
probably.
I just want to hop on and say that, man. Good luck to y'all, man. Handle your business. I think
Thank
Rashidi
you,
got a good
brother.
style to. I think Rashidi got a good style to make to give him a lot of problems or whatever. You know what I'm saying? As far as being a mover, he
I
got a lot.
believe
He got a
so
lot of
too, man.
yeah, he got a style to give anybody a lot of problems. But you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Good luck to you. I just wonder how long you can take it, man. Do not lose the shot, bro. I take the shot. Y'all got more than
Hell
everybody
yeah.
else. Nobody else.
Is you gonna give Rashidi a shot if you beat Devin?
Well, you got to
Tell
think
him,
about it this
coach.
way.
You a manager, coach. You supposed to be
So
negotiating.
again, I'm not a manager anymore.
I ain't talking about
But
you.
listen.
I'm talking about him. He's a manager. You
Oh,
former manager.
Well,
okay, okay.
he's fighting Devin Haney, baby. I'm letting him do his things, and after we
You gotta
talked
put that.
before,
You
he
gotta
knows
put
what's
that
up.
bug in the ear. You gotta tell him, listen, coach.
After the fight,
Do us
it's
a
a different
favor.
story. Like I
Coach,
said, bro, we're
Again,
ranked in the
again.
WBO. If we become number one, or they wanna use Rashidi as a involuntary defense, we're there. We're there.
I'm glad you said that. I hope y'all can still hear me. I'm glad you said that. So watch this. If you get on the limelight and you get on the show with him right now, headline or whatever else, you're back in the limelight, and that gets you closer to a Brian Norman. That gets you relevant again. They get you feel what I'm saying? So
100%.
not only will you be ranked in the WBO, you'll be ranked in the WBO. If you beat Booso, if you give him hell, that's a whole nother situation. That helps you out.
Yeah.
No matter what. Brother, call that man
You breaking up, coach.
Coach,
good
Coach,
candidate for that. Give Mike Fox that five. Damn. Mike Fox. Mike Fox.
You breaking up. Breaking up.
Coach, you
Can you
got
hear me?
that turkey bag over there. You
Now
chilling.
we say
You
You
back
got that
now. You
turkey.
back now.
You got that turkey bag over there. Coach. You over there chilling.
Hey, he's been a lot happier since he
but
signed
that
that fight,
we
bro. I can tell.
nah, I'm always happy, man. I'm always
Tell
happy.
him.
Don't do that. I'm always happy. Go
I know,
check
man.
any
I'm
interview.
fucking
I'm
with
always
you.
laughing. I'm always smiling. I'm always happy, man. Yeah, I'm
You
always
know
this
what?
way,
You are
bro.
you
I'm
are
always
right.
waiting till
I should say
somebody
you're extra happy.
You breaking up,
It's
coach,
all
man.
good.
We gonna let your ass go. Go get some service. Oh man, he dying. He dying. But yeah, man. Coach Rivera, though, we gonna go ahead and let you go. Go ahead and give out your social media. We appreciate you. Make sure ain't
Thank
nobody
you,
else on
guys.
these lines. Yeah.
Alex Rivera on all my social media. Thank you, Nes. I miss you, brother. I still love you.
I love you
Tony, nice to
too.
meet you, brother.
Hold on, we got
Nice to
one
meet you.
caller. I want to make sure he ain't want to talk to you. Michael, did you want to speak to the coach?
Yeah, I wanted to speak to the coach.
Be
First
respectful,
off,
my
how
Oh,
you
he
doing,
brother.
coach?
tells me. What's going on, brother?
So I just want to let you know I respect you most definitely. But I do want to say this, right? Do you
Yes, sir.
believe that Ellis can go in there and win this fight? Do you believe in
100%,
your
bro. I'm
fight?
not saying it because he's with me or whatever. Um, and people might say that's he has to say that. I think the styles, like Ness said, I've been saying this since day one. Uh, Boots and also Terence Crawford are guys that their style is forward, aggressive, but they get hit a lot. A style like that is great for Rashidi. I mean, he fought Villa with one arm, and to everybody, 95% of the world, Rashidi won the fight except the judges. So yeah,
I
I do believe Rashidi 100% and healthy.
okay.
He's gonna win the fight. I don't,
Okay, so to make
anything
my
can
point,
happen in the fight.
okay, so to make my point, right? You believe in
Yes,
your fighter, but what
yes,
happens if you don't take the fight and you negotiate to the point to where they say, okay, the deal's off the table, right? And
I
then
feel
at
you.
that point in time, you miss out on the fight, and you also miss out on the opportunity on future fights, especially in the limelight. So my
Yes,
suggestion
sir.
would be to try to negotiate some sort of bonus incentive for the win. Give Rashidi that enticement to go in there and really train hard and try to win this fight. Because if
Yeah.
he's just going in knowing that he's older and he's understanding that he's at the end of his run and he's like, okay, well, I'm just trying to get this bag and cash out. I understand that. But the
No,
fact
no, no.
is
We
if
we
he
we
can go in there
definitely
and he says,
not.
hey, I got 2 or 3 more fights in me, I could go in there and I could win this fight and then really cash out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we definitely not think. Nobody can catch out with $500,000. He got 2 kids. Um, he got bills, and at the end of the day, he gotta pay everybody that works for him, and nobody's trying to catch out with the 500. But I think it's a very attractive fight. Like Ness said before, it can be worked a million different ways without touching the bag. We staying with the 500. I did that with Golden Boy a million times where they didn't want to pay, and I used to tell them, okay, so if he wins, you give him a bonus. We could do something like
Yeah.
that. If they think their guy is gonna win that bad and shit, and they don't want to fucking let the money go because they gotta pay the guy that they just signed for a bunch of fights, I get it. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna take the fuck you and at the end of the day, it's price fighting, bro. At the end of the day, it's price fighting. You're not fighting for free. You know what I mean?
For real. Well, I think that's it. Michael wrapped it up. Let me double check. We got Jonathan Sims. He's a father son trainer here, so I'm sure he's going to be asking because he'll be managing and handling these contracts. Jonathan,
Hey, how y'all doing? Can you hear me?
we do.
I appreciate you, Ness, always looking out for me. Coach, my son is 2 years old, so I got a long ways to go, but I am in the field of contract negotiations. That's what I do as a career. I negotiate contracts. I look over terms and conditions, and negotiate agreements and limps and all that kind of stuff for IaaS, SaaS, and all kind of services. But nevertheless, Ness, to answer your question, first of all, good evening to everybody. Tone, Dos Tonos, Ness, my OG, and to you, Coach. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for coming
Thank
over
you,
here
thank you,
being trans. Like to me,
thank
this is
you.
what help grows the sport. We need to know these type of things. We need to be able to converse about these type of things because, as Nish articulated, my son hopefully one day would be at that position, and we want our base to be higher than what Rashidi has to take today. So fight the good fight. But before I get into that, Ness, to answer your question that you had to tone $1 million purse with a loss and no title. Gabe Rosado got a mil versus Triple G and Jacobs. And
Yeah,
then Chris
pretty.
Ariola got a million versus Wilder. Chris Ariola got a million
Yeah,
versus
that well,
Wilder.
Ariola certainly didn't get a million. I bet you do a deeper search, he got 130,000. And Gabe Rosado certainly did not get $1 million to fight Gennady Golovkin on HBO.
Well, I'll pull the purses up so we can fact check it, but I believe those two. But nevertheless, Coach, when we look Uh, you know, we all know the situation, right? Undefeated, elite, talented Boots. He has a title. He's moving up to 154. Rashidi Ellis, talented, flashy welterweight. Top 8 at 147 in the sanctioning body. And you guys are offered 500K flat. And that's if I go over, I got you. With no negotiations at 154.
So the pros of taking this fight, right? Biggest paycheck of his career. I think we all can agree with that. It's 500K, even though you know, and I know that he's not taking that home. That's just what that's what he's gross. That's not what he's net profiting, right?
Hmm.
Massive exposure fight guarantees attention from hardcore and casual fans. And it provides the opportunity for you guys to play spoiler alert, right? If he pulls off the upset, his stock skyrockets. And the other thing that nobody's talking about is the inactivity from Rashidi. He hasn't fought since what, 2023? So him turning down the stage could lead to being forgotten potentially. So those are the
You there? You broke out.
Rashidi been fighting.
Yeah, he's been
or
fighting. Yeah, I was
with
gonna correct
potentially,
him.
depending on how Boots does it.
You broke up.
Um,
You broke up. We missed you.
I said, did you hear me when I said the cons?
No, I wanted to do one small correction. Rachidi's been fighting. He was doing the TCL, which is is whatever but he's fighting guys bigger than him, and yeah, we've been fighting since the Villa lost. He fought, I think, 3 times, 2 times
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for that
recently.
correction.
Yeah,
But
recently.
nevertheless, they want to pull you
Obviously, not
guys
the
up to
same
150.
caliber of a Boots, but he's active. Good opponents,
Yeah, I got you.
good
I got
opponents.
I got you. They want to pull you up to 154. There's no title or leverage, and as from your words, there's no negotiations. It's take it or leave it. So if I were Rashidi, or if I was on this team, I'd ask him, you know, is this a one-off deal or does it come with future opportunities? You said no. It's going to probably come with a rematch clause, but you want to try to negotiate an extra fight. Even Ness like that idea. I don't know
Yeah,
how they feel about a rehydration clause. And then, what's the path back to success if you lose? With all those things being in question, I would lean towards no, like H-Town. Um, I just don't think that when you stack the pros versus the cons, that the pros outweigh the cons in Rashidi Ellis' favor. I think this all benefits Boots more than it does Ellis. You guys got at least another 5 years in the game. Another opportunity is going to come. You guys are rated number 8 in your sanctioning body. And number one rule, you don't chase nobody. You don't chase nobody. I don't care if it's a Canelo. You create your own path. And if Boots is a part of that path, he's a part of your story. You're not a part of Boots' story. So, in my opinion, I wouldn't take the fight unless they're willing to play ball. If so, I know Ness' biggest thing is he's up in age. These opportunities don't come and go. But if your client is saying he wants this amount or nothing, it's your fiduciary duty to meet that. And you guys deal with that BATNA, your best alternative negotiation tactic, which is walking away, and be okay with that. Because it's not just always about the money, it's about your value, right? Like, you want to make sure you hold your value. You want to make sure you stand on certain things and you don't just take anything. And please stop saying live, like, oh, it ain't just the money that we no, don't give them no leeway to put you guys in any box. Call me and we'll talk. Period, point blank. Don't give them no extra as incentives. Oh, well, on the boxing boys, you said you take 500 and a couple of tickets. Well, here you go. No. No, all that's hearsay. Call me and
no,
we'll talk.
yeah.
If you don't want to
I
talk,
said
leave
Ness
it.
was on point with that one.
So stand on your 10. Yeah, a lot of people ain't never made 500,000, so they don't understand. Understand this, coach. Back in 2014, I bought a house, and this goes to what H Town was saying. I bought a house for 150,000, 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath, like 2,300 square feet. Today, over 10 years, that house is worth double. Rashidi wouldn't even barely be able to pay off that house that was built in 2004 with that purse. So is he really winning? I don't think it's worth the risk. I just don't think it's worth the risk at the current offer at hand.
I hear you,
That's my
brother.
call.
I hear you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
All right. Well, Coach, we
Play
appreciate you.
No, play that video for Coach. Ness, I text you. Play that video for Coach real quick. I just text you. Play that video.
It ain't come through yet.
Yeah, it can't do it. Hold on. Oh, it's still going. It's almost there. What's the next?
Damn! Oh my God! They trying to get Michael Fox to fight.
To fight Boots?
Yeah, he. Fox just fought Boacek at 54.
Oh yeah,
and
salute
did
Michael.
Damn good.
Salute Michael Fox. He's taller than Boots, right?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, that video ain't coming. How long is it?
No, it's like a minute. I got that Atlanta Wi-Fi, man. It's the Atlanta Wi-Fi. Had they sparred before, Coach? Boots and Rashidi?
No. They had a little back and forth situation at the press conference for when we fought Villa. He was the co-main event, and they went at it a little bit, whatever, But other than that, no.
That video ain't come, Tone. You got horrible internet. No. Mr. Perfect Detroit. We hear you, but you sound muffled.
Hold on. Yo. Hey, I was just wanted to ask him, like, do you got confidence in Rashidi?
Yes.
Got it, Tone.
Why
not take the 500?
It's not about confidence, winning, losing. It's about doing the right thing for your client. And like the last caller said, if Rashidi tells me he wants $7 million, I gotta ask for that, because that's what I do. And no, we're not asking for $7 million. It's just a number I threw out there. Yeah, I'm confident, but that got it has nothing to do with when it comes to the purse. It's what you think your value is. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna buy a Toyota and a Mercedes for the same sticker price. It's two different cars. So it's not, it's of course I'm 110% confident, and I know Rashid is gonna beat him easy. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say easy. It's gonna be a great fight, but I see Rashidi having the best of it. It's just the way the styles are made for one another.
Well, I think that's the last caller. That is. Coach, let them know where they can find you.
If I get any news, Ness, you're gonna be the first one I call.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Yes, sir.
All right, Coach, we appreciate you.
All right, guys, have a good night. Tony, have a good night, brother.
All right.
I salute, Coach.
Catch up on these super chats. Lord of mercy. We got to that H-Town.
Play that video.
Oh, shit, bro, and I queued it up. My bad, bro. What was it? Oh, the Rashidi and him going back and forth?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's some deeper, darker.
He probably still watching, though.
It's some deeper, darker.
Ennis fight where we could determine who's going to be the... Could you see an Ellis Ennis fight where we could determine who's going to be the future of the welterweight division?
Let's go. Everybody know what I want. Just if they're paying, I'm playing. Let's go.
We already had this supposed to be set up for this fight. And
let's go.
Niggas,
Who wasn't paying? Come on, man.
I don't gotta say nothing.
You guys talking like double the price like it was a lot. Like, come on, bro. You could have got it tonight.
You got it tonight.
Like, come on, don't play with me.
Let's go. We can go now.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
So that's the second fight.
Like that. Don't play with me.
But you got Villa first.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. You ain't like that. Don't play like that.
Let's get to the co-main.
Don't play like that with me, bro. Get fucked up.
Sharon Boots Ennis.
Yeah. Look at it. All right, I'm gonna keep it cool.
He on Bart, yo. Corinne Trukashin.
He too moody.
Could you see an Ellis
been
in
low
this fight
ball.
where we could determine who's going to be the future of the welterweight division?
He been low ball.
So he been low balling, you saying?
Yeah.
Is
He been low balling.
Come on, bro. We just got on here and the manager said that was the most he ever been offered. So has he been low balling or have they not been taking the options there?
Man,
Gotta consider that, man.
He said they could have squabbled back then, but they been low balling. They been low balling.
Every fight ain't $1 million fight, fellas. It just ain't. It just ain't, man. And you know what? Now everybody want $1 million. Let's do the math so y'all can understand, bro. Let's do what? Average ticket price, let's say at $100. Nah, that's too simple math. We're gonna do $150. Boots sold 14,000 tickets. Let's do an average price at $150, which we know that ain't it. Bruh, that's a lot of bread. That's a lot of bread. And we know that ain't it. We know he sold tickets bigger than 150. Bruh, do your own math. Like, these dudes trying to get a payday just because Boots a draw. That ain't how it work, bro. That's not how it work. And I'm not singling out no one fighter. This ain't about Ellis. This ain't about Ja. Just in general, bro. It's like, if you not the ticket seller, fam, that you can't, like, you counting his pockets. He the draw. Oh, no, give me more. You not paying. Which, oh, Lord Jesus, bro. Look.
We got
That's
a
the
large
last caller, man. Oh, we got somebody right here, Big No. You said what, bro?
We have a large sample size of low ball boots. We have a large sample size,
bro. But that's what you not doing proper math, bro. Josh Kelly got slept by Evanesean, who got slept by fucking Crawford and Boots. Like, you not worth more than 250.
I know, but how come it's every time it come to Boots and not a lot of other fight? It always from that nigga was on the PBC low ball. No, that wasn't PBC.
Bro,
that was
let's be real. If Brian Norman wasn't our dude, we'd be saying he ducked, bro. $1.7 million, nigga. What the fuck?
Lord, child. I'm just saying when it comes to Boots,
I don't want to hear. Listen, I'm not talking at 300. Give me 300 to get one. No, fuck it. We 300 less than $1 million clean. It'd have been already clean.
Nah, man, niggas immediately walking into the bodega negotiating cigarette prices.
Man, y'all crazy.
Like, god damn, nigga. Like, what was that movie where the nigga was charging for the rib? What was that I'ma Get You Sucker? When Chris Rock was like, how about 50 cents? How about 25? Boots wild. Every time. This is a large sample nest. Conwell. Rashidi back then. Rashidi right now. It's a large. That's three? That's a large.
Everybody want $1 million, you mean.
Right.
That's all.
I mean, I know what you're saying. Ticket sales is not going to even equal up to $1 million based off it and shit like that. I understand that. I mean, if I'm Rashidi, at least give me 525, man. Let me get 525, man.
525. Hey, Big No, what up? Or is it not Big No?
Yeah, Wiz. He on that Chris Rock shit. How much for 2 fries and a half? A rib with a slice of, there's a sprinkle of sauce.
Bro, the
on
thing
it.
is that y'all don't be listening when we do these interviews. You got to remember, there was a manager came on here and said 25,000. If I could get 25,000, I'd take it. I'm paying 25,000 to get my fighter on. Y'all not understanding how difficult it is, bro. And again, doing these amateur shows, look, You sell 500 tickets. See, that's the difference. If you could sell tickets, you could sell tickets. Because 500 is damn near 50,000. So if you a draw, you even a lukewarm draw, but can you even show Eddie that you could bring 500 tickets at $100 each, which is way more than 50,000? Can you fucking do it? Can you sell 500 tickets?
Let's be clear. That fight, it's like gonna sell, man.
It don't matter. That's Boots gonna sell. I'm asking you, is the B-side gonna sell 500 tickets? 500, not 1,000, not 5,000. I'm talking about 500.
I'm a firm believer, being at the matchup era, the who you fight though era, it's gonna sell more than my man's from Portugal. Rashidi Ellis, black fighter.
For sure, that'll sell more than the Portugal dude. But guess what? Guess what? That Portugal dude taking 125,000. Easy. You think he getting 500,000?
No, they gonna think.
Yo, that dude been fighting in. He fought in Nimbia his last fight. He probably made fucking $2,000. Come on, man. Y'all tripping, bruh. Andre Jones, welcome to the prospect level. Bro, big deal. Raise your hand so we can ask her how much she getting paid. I'm trying to tell you, y'all not understanding how hard it is to get to that 1% of fighters that's making $1 million.
Yeah.
Y'all think everybody make $1 million.
Well, coach said he didn't want $1 million. Coach just wanted a little something like a 2-fight deal. They want that 2-fight deal. Give us a matchroom deal so we can come back on a later UK card. Put us up there with a UK.
Bro, but think about what you asking for. You know what you are. Like, there's no disrespect in what I'm saying. You know what you are. Like, we looking for a tune-up and you're countering, give me a promotional contract. Hey, yo, Tone, check this out. I'm looking, because we're going to break it down to music, y'all. I'm looking for a backup singer to do a show with me, and the backup singer counters and says, well, I'll do the show with you, but you got to sign me to do every show you do this year.
That's crazy.
Hey, yo, y'all be wilding, man. Y'all be wilding for real, bruh. It's a business. I don't have any right to give you, I don't owe you a comeback fight. I don't owe you a contract. I don't owe you a 2-fight deal. And I gave him real life examples. Bruh, Andy Ruiz got in them DMs and got his big payday. And he won. He didn't have a 2-fight deal. He won and renegotiated or already negotiated rematch. Him and Al was like, we ain't going to Saudi. Nah, we gonna sue you. It's in the contract. We ain't going to Saudi. You sued in, motherfucker. What they did. They go $9 million then, man. Just come to Saudi. Come on, bro. Let's cut this shit, bro. Y'all, man, I don't know why we letting this money. I swear I never understood it, man. So much money. Jerry, 20,000 rupees. Frank Martin was undefeated at one time. I think Rolly may have seen an M's beaten for a non-title fight. Okay. Frank Martin was undefeated, and he got to see it. Yeah, but you talking about versus Tank for a title. I said non-title fight making $1 million. Again, you guys are not assessing the current landscape and the purses that you know exist. Keyshawn sells 10,000 tickets and offered De Los Santos 400,000. And that was the second offer. Just like this one. People like, yo, Ness, he got to negotiate. Motherfucker, he got this purse from 250 to 500. You know what's the difference in that? That's one house or two?
Major media. Who Eddie Hearn work for?
Matchroom?
No.
Boots?
Right.
Boots?
So he's trying to say, you don't know Eddie Hearn's the one selling the offer. So now you done took away Boots from being a boss. So you saying Boots signed the Def Jam. That's what you saying, nigga.
I mean, that's how it worked, though. Eddie's sending the offers on behalf of Boots.
Yes. Keyword in that.
He's sending them on behalf of Boots fair market value. What do you value that? And that's what I'm trying to show the coach. Like, bro, look, he gave you more than Josh Kelly. Why? Because Kelly got knocked out and slept. And there's no way Kelly's selling even 200, Tone. Not even 200 UK people going to fly from the UK to Philadelphia. What they gonna do? Oh, yeah, babe. We're gonna go run the steps with Rocky and see the Liberty Bell. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, bro, that ain't how this shit work. The best opponent was the one we offered $500,000 to, because his Boston, Massachusetts fans could fly if they ballin' and drive if they not. The shit was supposed to be signed, sealed, delivered, man. But bags get fucked up every day, B. I fucked up my DAZN bag. I say it all the time. Sometimes you think you worth more than you is. But that was then. This is now. I'm definitely worth what the fuck I want now. That was when DAZN first started in 2018. I fucked up. BIGGNO. You there? You not. All right, bro. I got to go out, man. Jonathan sends $5. $1 million purse with the loss and no title. Gabe Rosado. First of all, you misunderstood. Rosado was fighting for a title because Gennady always had a belt. So I'm not even going to finish reading your super chat because that's lack of hearing, lack of comprehension, and earwax. Andre Jones, $5. Boots is a duck emoji. Why is he even fighting people like Ellis? He posed to be great. Fight someone worth fighting. That's why Turkey don't fuck with him. Duck emoji trash. Bro, let that man get acclimated, man. Danny Garcia had to get acclimated, man. Jerry with the 20,000 rupees. Rashidi, the new Timu Thurman. Rather not fight, go broke, and wait for a bag. Don't exist. Demo, $2. Won't fight Boots for $500,000. Would you fight Polanco for $250? Bro, y'all got to stop throwing out numbers, man. What the fuck? Yo, when has Top Rank paid $250,000 for a non-title Polanco fight? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. They gave De Los Santos, who knocked out Rayo, who was with the PBC, $400,000 to fight Shakur. For a vacant title. Like, y'all tripping, man. Y'all just be tripping.
Damn.
Gavin
I don't
Barnes,
know, man. I don't know these niggas' pay scales, man. I just want to see the squad.
You know they pay scale.
You know they
pay scale because that shit always get announced. Everybody money's out there. We know. We just don't remember. But if we bring it up in context, this offer was fabulous. Fabulous.
For a tune-up, I'll watch it, man. I'll watch it.
You getting paid Ferrari money, bro. Ferrari money, bro. Gavin Goins, $2. Dude turned down $500,000 to take 10, 15,000 on TCL. That's what I'm trying to say. Bro, that's why I went so hard, because at one point, Rashidi gonna be like, damn, coach, man, you fucked up that Virgil bag and this bag. Like, if you could beat him, what you waiting on? Ain't nobody giving you no shot on happenstance. No, you got to make it happen. C, welcome to the contender level. Gavin Goins, $5. Tone want Eddie to give bro a job at the matchroom office.
Yeah. Like, nigga can't give me a job? Get nigga a food voucher. Give me a voucher.
$2, ill will. Give him Karen. He number 4, WBO, and $350K. Man, ain't nobody. Who paying $350K for Karen and Rashidi Ellis? What network? Y'all wildin', man. Y'all got the game so fucked up, bro. Andre, 500,000. He said $300K and cheap steaks for his team. From Del Sandro's in the hotel room when they arrive fight week is all Ellis deserves. Boots wants the lion's share. Nah, but you ain't even got to do them like that because they offered him 500,000. I mean, Keenan Lofton, $5. Excuse me. Coach negotiation, 500,000 is like hiring a homeless dude to spray your windshield for 1,000 and he counter requiring Bitcoin payment and free rides for the mod.
This shit nasty, gang.
Yo, first of all, I know that this gonna go the wrong way for Coach, but he did a fabulous job. They just didn't take it. Remember, don't let that go, like, what's the phrase I'm looking for, Tone? Unnoticed. Don't let it go unnoticed. He got that shit from $250, Josh Kelly money, to $500,000. He did his job, bro. It's like he said, I got to do my job. If Rashidi tell me get more, I got to get more. I got to try to get more. But, you know, we got to give him his credit. Coach, if you still listening, bro, you did your job. Rashidi fucked that up. $500,000, half a milli. Yeah, that's $500,000, man. He did his job, man. Rashidi told him not to take it. So it's Rashidi's fault. Rachel. Uh-oh. Manager Rachel. What you about to say? Coach, manager Rachel?
Yo, what's up?
Let's go, donate.
500,000 good or not?
Go.
Let's cut right to the chase, manager Rachel.
500,000 for what? He doesn't have a belt?
Nope.
And he wants
Damn.
he wants a more than one fight deal?
Yup.
Damn.
Okay, one fight deals every single time that you try to negotiate like better, which means like you want something extension. That's the stupidest fucking thing. Listen, we've argued so many times. We've looked at contracts and we have argued the fact that most fighters are locked into 7-year contracts, right? 5-year contracts on it. PO the same exact goddamn way. And they're like, what? How is he still with Top Rank? And we're saying that those are quote unquote slave contracts. And then you have the opportunity to catch a belt, take it, and get the fuck out. And then negotiate as a free agent. And you want to be
No belt on the line. No belt on the line, Rage. That's why I think it's a good offer. It's 500,000.
Hey,
no belt.
hold on. Hey, brother, listen. You know, with me, I'll fight for free just to know I can beat the dude in my own defense, that I get the opportunity to do it, right? I'll fight for free. But that's the mentality that I have. Now the new generation is different, right? They think different. But for me, shit, if I get that opportunity, man, I'm like, yo, if I get 250, I'm like, hell yeah, 100%, 1,000,000%. I'll go in there and do my thing.
See?
And the thing is that like what I require of him to be in a fight negotiation, it's more than that. He established the lower weight divisions to earn actually more. But the thing is that okay, so all right, no belt on the line, but you're fighting Boots. You're not fighting just like some nobody. You're not fighting a warm up. You're not fighting a tune up. You're fighting someone who has a name. And at the end of the day, you beat him convincingly, strongly. Then when you beat him, everyone's going to come at you. But if you're tying it into, well, this promoter has to give me a fight, I'm guaranteeing you that there's more on that side than you think. Like they're not just gonna let you beat Boots and then we'll give you a fight, but if you win that fight, there's another extension. There's another extension. There's another extension. There's
Well, he
always
said
these
that.
things.
He said he knows that there's a rematch clause, so why not just make it a 2-fight deal? But it's like I'm saying. I mean, you win, they gonna
Wait,
they gonna
hold
come
on,
at
hold on,
you.
hold on, wait. You just said it's a there's no title on the fucking line and there's a rematch clause?
According to the coach, he says he knows there's gonna be one, so he could be assuming. He could be assuming.
That's funny to me because rematch clause usually goes into a title fight. Nobody really goes, "Hey man, it's a 10-round fight. I'm gonna have a rematch clause." Never heard it in my life. Never heard it in 25 years that I've been boxing. The only rematch clause I've always gotten is when you're fighting for a title, right? And that's when you are the world champion, not when you are just anybody. So for me, right, I'm the champion. Yeah, there's gonna be a rematch clause for me because if anything happens, I got a rematch. I never took the rematch because I've always believed I was gonna win the fight. I, well, they always said, "Hey, you want a rematch clause?" I'm like, "No, I'm gonna beat the guys." Right? That's my mentality because I don't wanna. My mentality is I'm burning the boats. So to me, there's no backing out. I don't ever want to say, "Hey, okay, I didn't perform today, so tomorrow I might perform." Nope. I always tell myself, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna perform today, and if that guy's better than me, then that guy's better than me. You know. So, but I've never heard in my entire life non-title, not even a challenger. A challenger cannot, unless you have the big names. So if you're the challenger and you're a tank or something, right? You're like, I want a rematch clause. Okay, they might want to do it because you got the names, right? Or like if you're Pacquiao, right? I want a rematch clause. If anything happens in this fight, then I have rematch clause. Blah blah blah. But the thing is, there is never a challenger that has the right or a word to say that I want a rematch clause. Never heard of it in 25 years. Never heard of it, and I'll never heard of it in the future because it doesn't make sense. You are a nobody. Now, respectfully, you don't have a belt. You don't have the name. So why would you demand a rematch clause when you don't have what it takes?
He's saying that I guess they're predetermining.
No,
They are
I'm
assuming
saying I'm
that there
saying
is
that
a rematch.
I'm saying that Coach Alex,
But
manager Rivera, is
in
saying that
all
Boots
the
would
aspect that
have
I
one.
okay, I may have not. I came in the middle of this stuff. So um all I'm saying is
Wait.
this:
This is Ito?
there is no rematch clause for a non-title. Not that I've heard of. Not that I've seen in the 25 years that I've been boxing.
Yeah, I'm only
Wait, this
repeating what
Benito?
the manager said. The manager said that he knows there would be a rematch in the Boots fight.
So he's all knowing. No. He is Gandalf.
I could see if
He
he's listening and maybe ask him, did he see the rematch clause? Was that in the term sheet or what? But
Yeah,
Brian
because
Norman
like listen, we
Sr.'s
can
joined
assume
us.
and we can be all we can pretend every single type of way, but until you actually see it in black and white, then you're playing the game. Like okay, let's pretend. Let's pretend. He is asking I guess he was a they said 250 for Rashidi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine. And then they're like, "Well, but we know there's going to be a back end." Well, do you know? Let's look at the contract. If on that contract it says if you beat Boots, he can have a rematch. And then you can negotiate to make sure that during that rematch, like if you beat Boots, you're the fucking A side, right? You make 750, you make 1 million, doesn't matter at this point. But the point is that we can pretend all day. What is clear is what is on that goddamn paper. I can say anything that someone's gonna give us a rehydration clause, that they're gonna tell us that we have to use winning gloves, that we have to go to Timbuktu. We don't know until it's on paper. So yeah, be protective, 100%, but just say, okay, well, give us that, and then give us a contract so I can see what I'm negotiating against, because you can't predetermine, you can't assume everything that is black and white is the only thing that is legal.
Rachel. Rachel.
This is
Can I?
Who's
Brian
saying
Norman
Rich?
Sr.
Hey, this is Brian. What's up, Rachel? First of all, I just wanted to
Hi.
say, Rachel, in my experience, and I know you got more experience than I do as far as contracts or whatever else, but in my experience, I can almost 1000% guarantee they never even got to the rematch part of it at all. It's just talks of will you take, will you accept. They haven't got to a term sheet or whatever yet. That's usually negotiated once y'all get an agreed upon fight. Then you got the next things, something like a rematch clause, and it's probably gonna be a one-way rematch clause. Have you seen a rematch clause put in this early, meaning just putting an offer out there? Have you ever seen a rematch clause put out this early for a non-title fight? For a non-title
No,
fight,
I haven't. No, Nino hasn't. No.
right?
So, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, like we can, it's the same that we talked about, your son versus Boots. Like, we can talk all day about what's going to happen and what we're
It was
offering until it's
assumptions.
on
It's
black and
all
white and
assumptions.
on
Yeah,
paper,
right.
then that's what's legal. So I don't like assuming. I don't like saying like,
Right.
well, he could and could not, because we don't know the chess moves that they're trying to play, or if even they're even trying to play a chess move. I don't like making a determination or a statement on something that's not fact. That's the thing.
Yeah, I came in to say that just to let y'all know that I'm positive that coach was just assuming, you know what I'm saying, because Boots is who he is, and he was just assuming that it would be a rematch because, like you said, it's a non-title fight, and they would probably go in expecting to win that fight. If they don't win that fight, then they got a whole other problem anyway. But that's not all I wanted to
Yeah.
say. I want to let go, Rachel. I wanted to let Rachel go ahead and do what she do, and then I'm gonna do what I do. Go ahead, Rachel.
Yeah, no, I think at the end of the day, like, listen, like, we can assume all the time. I think that when you get into the negotiation table, yes, you should have that in the back of your mind. You should be able to protect your fighter, being that if the terms change in between the negotiation, then let's talk about it. But like, let that conversation ride, let it be on paper, and then say, hey, I'll take 250, and let's just say I'll beat Boots, and I will, but you have was it a rematch clause? All right, bet. If we have a rematch clause because I beat Boots, then we negotiate it further. I don't like where I just don't think, like, listen, business is going to be business. It's a chess match. It's different from boxing. Boxing is a chess match in the ring very quickly. In the boardroom, it's again a chess match. And if you state that some type of way in the chess match that you think this is going to happen, first of all, they're already going to predetermine it, and because you already said it, and then second, that leaves you open. And I think that we just need to just let it, like, every single time that anything happens, unless it's something like with the IBF where there's a black and white rule, let it ride. Let it ride until the point that you're like, all right, bet. Like, I'll take this if you're going to put me into a rematch clause, which is basically a 2-fight deal. When I beat him, then this is what I'm going to negotiate. But you can't assume anything. You really can't. Because assumptions make an ass out of you and me. You need to just let it ride, see it on paper. Now you have evidence, because now it's black and white. There's nothing that they can say, and whether they choose to take it or not is up to them. It's not up to me, but I don't think that we should preempt anything when it comes to these type of things. So I'm gonna drop. Babe, do you want to say anything?
No, at the end of the day, is this as a fighter, you know, champions usually have the leverage to speak otherwise, to have or to protect themselves for the next in case shit happens. But for me, as a fighter, I'm old school. My mindset is different. When I go in the ring, whether the outcome doesn't go my way, I go in the ring thinking I'm gonna win, right? And that's the bet that I have for myself. I go in there and that's the mindset that I have, right? I don't go in there thinking like oh wait, hey, I want to get this, as much of the money as possible because I might lose. I don't go in there thinking I might. I go in there thinking I will. You know what I mean? And that's the mentality that I have. Even though at the older age, at 42, I'm still WBA champion, and still garnering the belts and fighting the best out there. But because the mindset that I have is, I go out there and thinking I will do it, not because I might. You know what I mean?
Insurance on the back. That's the thing, is that Nonito's never had insurance on the back. Like, could we at that point be like, hey, okay, let's play a game. Let's dehydrate anyone. And when he went up to 26, no, Nonito wouldn't do it. If we were to say, all right, well, bet let's do a rematch clause. Like, if you lose the belt, fuck it, we'll put a rematch clause. And he's like, no. If I don't show up that day, all bets on the line, and we're gonna burn the boats. It's a different mentality when you need insurance. If you want a long-term contract, and I've been hearing this a lot on the YouTube street. Well, they want a 2-3 term contract. If they lose, like, you're still gonna represent them.
I don't think losing. I never thought.
You
know,
here?
sometimes it happens.
Wait, hold on. Like, this is gonna go left real quick, Ness, and then you're gonna bring it back. Okay? You bring it back. Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal to fight Tank. He fought and with Matchroom, and they promised him a multi-fight deal. Well, in that multi-fight deal, what he didn't see was that that Matchroom had the option to drop him. That's why he is with Shakur is actually with Lou DiBella after his first fight with Matchroom, and not Matchroom. So we're talking about long-term deals. We're talking about these guys like wanting to make sure there's insurance on the back and all these other things. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you shouldn't need insurance. Bet on yourself.
All right, Mr. Brian Norman.
Right now, I
Senior.
want Rachel to be done first before I muddy the water. I got to get everything muddy.
Nah,
You
you
done,
guys go.
Rachel?
You guys cook. I'll see you guys
Okay.
later.
Okay, Rachel.
Night.
Oh, but
I,
let me give
I,
my respect to you guys, man. Incredible fighter, incredible talent, and I look forward to seeing you guys more, man. I love seeing you guys, the power, the speed, and the adversity that he overcomes. I love it, man. I love it, man. Thank you guys
Thank
for
you, man. I
showing up.
appreciate
You
you.
know,
That's major,
appreciate that.
and that's hard. I appreciate that, and this congratulations on being a world champion at 42 years old. That's amazing, bro.
Thank you,
So
sir. Thank you, brother. I
congratulations, bro.
appreciate you.
All right, man. Okay. All right. Hey, Ness,
Yes, sir.
I could have used Rachel to help me out, but I don't think I'm gonna get an argument from you what I'm about to say. I talked to y'all about. I heard some of the things that was being said about you threw your little shots in there with the 1.7 and blah blah blah. But I just want to say something to you real quick. And like I said, I don't think I'm gonna get an argument for you. $250,000. I'm gonna break this down real quick because I don't want to be long winded. $250,000 real quick. Cross the street, 20%, 25,000. Manager, whoever else, 10,000. The low end, the lowest minimum end, 10,000. I'm sorry, 10%. Manager, 25,000, 50,000. Trainer, 10%, 25,000, 75,000. Gone. Your corner, your cut man, everybody else, sometimes they get 3%, so on and so on. And we ain't including all the rest of that. Bottom line is 200. When you hear a number, even though I didn't even want the people to get into, that's why we made a mistake when we got into the money and the business of boxing and fans start being managers or whatever else. When you hear a number, you can pretty much cut it in half because it's either 60-40 or 50-50. And that's a guarantee. So when you hear $250,000, The fighters bring home about 125. Realistically, about 150. That's a true story now. I'm telling you. All right. So just remember that. I don't think anybody is going to take that fight with Jaron Ennis for $250,000. I just wanted to say that. I don't
Yeah,
think
but that's
anybody's going to
take
take that fight.
home. That's take home. This is what I'm saying though, coach. Like how long? He's 32.
Yeah.
Do
Oh
you
no no
know?
no no
Do
no
you know
no.
he already turned down a Virgil Ortiz offer?
I didn't know that. No, bottom line, 500,000, like you said, with the coach. I said what I said. Oh man, it's so much. I said what I said for a different reason. He already did an amazing job getting it from 250
To
to 500.
500.
Now
That's
look,
what I
listen,
said,
listen,
man.
listen. Take the 5, my Negro. Take the 5 and ride.
Exactly.
You feel?
Exactly.
He can't lose that fight. Now, for the people, just real quick, for the people who say they offered y'all way more, understand. Title, my son is on the upside, Rashidi is on the downside. We had our own pathway. You feel what I'm saying? So those are two totally different fights. This is a unit. We're talking about unification bouts. We're talking about being in the home city when we don't have to. Rashidi kind of got to. He's not in a position where there's an upside where he can look in to do this, and he like the foreseen future is not there for Rashidi Ellis. The foreseen future for Brian Norman is right there, and it's clearly we got there within 6 months. We got there within 6 months. You feel what I'm saying?
But
Of
everybody ain't
all,
gonna be you, and that's what's be wrong with these
absolutely.
people. Everybody think they gonna get lucky and that offer gonna come back around. I
Right.
mean, think about it, bro. You 32 and you saying 500,000 is the biggest offer
I'm
of your
with the 5.
life.
He got to take. He got to take the.
You
He
gotta
cannot.
jump on that
If
shit.
he missed the 5, which he'll bring home 250, like I said. If he missed the 5, which is $250,000, then we're talking about some change. You understand what I'm saying? Especially compared to, let's be real, y'all see the fights that he's fighting in. Those are not $10,000 fights. Those are not $15,000 fights. Those fights are about $5,000 fights.
I mean, he's
All of them.
selling out 2,800 though. The last one says it was almost sold out. A lot of people wrote near
Okay,
sellout.
good. So minimum, talking about for Rashidi, right?
Yeah, so let's say $100 a ticket. I mean, it's $28,000 if he
All
sold
right.
every ticket.
All right. First of all, I heard you talking about that too. I was gonna go to one of Boots' fights. I can't remember which one. I want to say it was the second Karen fight, the one that we got the offer for. That my son
Oh, so
couldn't.
you know
That
the
my son
actual cost of the tickets. How much was the ticket?
as low as $50.
Okay.
Google it.
Okay.
Google it. Look at it. I heard you say that. I was like, this. You was like 150. We know it ain't that. Yes, it is. It was as
Yo,
low as
no,
$50.
but remember, I said 150 as an average
The
because you
medium.
got
Yeah, yeah,
front
yeah, yeah,
row.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
got,
yeah, yeah.
you don't get
I
50
think
to
I
the
saw.
nosebleeds.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think yeah, it got, it wasn't like no $2,000 tickets or nothing like it wasn't nothing like that. That wasn't there, but like it was some 50s in there, good tickets. Yeah, I mean, I saw some 200s in there. I mean, I was gonna go. You feel what I'm saying? But then I was looking at it like, okay, if I go, then if I sit where I sit, like it's not gonna do no good for me to be in the back. You feel what I'm saying? Then am I gonna get B to go? I kind of ran it by B. B was like, nah, he ain't interested in going. You feel what I'm saying? That went all the way out the window right then. You feel me? So, but I did look at some of the tickets. You can look that up, and some of them I know for a fact I saw $50 tickets, and they were still left when around that time. And I think it was Karen. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Stanionis. I want to say Karen. It had to be the Karen fight. But one of those last 2 fights, I was gonna go. So I just wanted to say that about the people. Bottom line, I came out here to let the people know when you hear a number, cut it in half in your head. That's what the fight is getting. Just cut it in half. So ask yourself, is this fight worth for Rashidi $125,000? I $250,000 for Rashidi? Absolutely. You feel what I'm saying? 125. I can see him saying, nah, I can't do 125. I can see it. You know what I'm saying, or whatever else. It's still a lot of money. He's still on the upper end. That's a business decision right there. But he got to the 5. He got to take that 5. And if he don't take that 5, bro, he gonna be kicking himself in the ass. But I just wanted to
I
come on
think
here and
it's
say
too
that though.
late. I think it's too late. They
I
already
think it
talking
is
about
too.
that dude from
Yeah.
Portugal about to be
I think it's too
announced
late
on
too.
Mo Boxing. So
I think it's too late too. You know what I'm saying? But I also thinking about it this way, I think it's going to always be hard for them to find Boots a fight because of the level that they put him on. So if y'all put him on that level, then you have to pay for that level. And you don't want to take him out of Philly, obviously, because that's where the tickets sell at. But how do you make him a star? People outside of Philly. And I think that's what they tried to do when they took him down to Jersey, but he sold less. Ness, I heard you saying about your properties or whatever, right? If you got a property, because I went through this before. If you got a property and you pay $2,800 a month for your property, your mortgage, right? But your renter pays 25, right?
Yeah,
You losing 300.
or coming out of
That's
pocket, one or the other. One or
right,
the
right.
other.
So right. So what I'm saying is you're losing. So you got to remember, people don't understand this, and Eddie knows this. I said this before. 14,000 the first time he did for Wells Fargo Arena, $10,000 the second time with Bam Rodriguez. So he spent more the second time. He spent 1.8 plus the Giyasov rematch plus the Giyasov opponent
Step
plus
aside money.
all of that. So that's with the Atlantic City. He only sold 9. So I'm saying this to you as a businessman. You feel what I'm saying? Think about it from a business point of view. That's why his offers are so low. He messed up. Boo's gonna get his money. Fighters got minimums. I guarantee you, Boo's minimum is right now is probably gonna be $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Boo's gonna take home. He gonna take home more than half of that because it's on his promotion deal. But Boo's might take 650 home or something like that. But I guarantee you that's his minimum. You feel what I'm saying? But so if he doing that and then he know he could possibly take a loss, he can't go pay another person $1 million, and he got to take that 5. But I just want to get on there and just educate a few people of why it was different for Brian Norman and the 1.7 y'all say we didn't take, because as you see, we got that plus. You feel what I'm saying? Right now, in a very, very quick amount of time, we were on the upside. You understand? It's all about it's situational. Rashidi was on the downside. You got to take that fight when you're on the downside. But I'm gonna holler at you, man. I'll be in the chat list.
All right. We
Okay, dog.
got we trying you for the 3rd time, Mr. Big No. He ain't connecting, man. We one of them days. What we got going on? We got some super chats here. Lobo, you seen that Lobo chat? I seen you smile as soon as it dropped, even though we didn't get to it on time. I know you read it. You was fast with that. I seen your eyes, bro. Lobo with the $50 super chat. Uh-oh. You did. I will rematch Tip.
Super chat, respectfully.
I will rematch Tip, but only if James Benitez, CYP, Jonathan Sims, and Two Tone compete on the card with me. No cherries. Cherry emoji. If any of you pull out, no rematch. Let's make the first event of 2026 the biggest. Step up and I'll run it back. Wolf emoji. Damn, 53 thumbs up. Lord of mercy.
Mm.
I ain't never seen a super chat get that many thumbs up.
Nasty.
Ohio runs boxing, $5. What's good? Two Tone. Ness. Brian, salute emoji.
Yep.
Salute. I'm starving right now. I got Cliff, member for 23 months on the prospect level. He'll never put his boy against Devil. Ask him, Ness. Who's Devil? Andre Jones, $2. Brian Norman, I'm a fan, but be real. Y'all ducked emoji boots, 1.7 mil. James King Counter. What up?
Yo, man, I was just having a peaceful night, man. You know, left a little new little situation house and shit like that. Played a little game with her, man. Told her to dance with me. I'm throwing some bread, and then you know how to get out, man, because you know she didn't want to go all the way. But and I hop in the car and touch the show, and I see Lobo doing a crazy call out. Ness, I'm locked in. Fuck it, I'll take it. Cause I can't stand that nigga. So yeah, sign me up. Make the fight for me, Ness. I'll pull up for 2025. Straight up, man. Like, bro, like he throw a little $50 or whatever. Nigga, that shit gonna make a nigga get up like that's a big deal. Next, you know I could buy that nigga off the show right now if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
Nah, you
You
gotta
know he got
counter
Mama
him, man.
Lobo.
You doing bad
What? You
negotiate.
want what?
You gotta counter him
So
and
what?
say
So
if he wanted to
bro,
happen,
but
it
you know
can't
what's
be
crazy?
next year. Gotta
Bro,
be
it can
this
happen. That's
year.
when he said no, because you know what? He trains 7 days a week in the gym and he works there full time. That's how much he needs to be in the gym longer to actually give us a much decent
Nah,
performance.
remember Tip
Nigga,
want
I'm cool.
immediate rematch. Tip ain't want trying to
Ain't
wait
gonna
till
give it to
no.
him. Bro, that nigga ain't gonna give it to him, bro.
Bro,
That
it's
nigga ain't
called
gonna give it to him.
negotiation. Sound like you scared.
I'm not scared, nigga. You know, one, Ness, I'm not scared. Secondly, we go ahead and run that shit, man. Because at the end of the day, man, everybody up in the community be thinking I'm trying to duck, run, hide, all this other shit. I'm not trying to do that at all. You know, so Ness, man, go ahead, have me locked in, and let everybody else just go ahead and fulfill this contingency and everything like that. So we go ahead and get the community what they want. Not only prove to everybody that we about what the fuck we say. I'm just gonna go ahead and
James,
replicate it.
James,
What's up?
did you turn on the map location on your Instagram?
Shit, man, I don't know where the fuck I'm going, man. Cause you know what? Cause I seen that text, and I just got there driving straight. Yeah, and I believe I did. Why? What's up? It's showing you where I'm at. I'm out here
Nah,
in Peachtree
yeah,
Corners or some
yeah,
shit.
yeah. It shows people where I ain't give my location. What about you, Tone? You showing people where you at now?
Oh, what is that? That's
Shit.
corny. I've been to
I mean, well,
Mosquito.
shit. That mean, hey, well, you know what? Not everybody I deal with follows me. You know what I'm saying? On IG, so they ain't got to worry about. They ain't got to worry about knowing where I came from tonight. But I'm gonna cut that shit off though. Thanks for the heads up though, Ness. Oh, anyways, as always, Ness, shout out to you, shout out to the community, man. Hey, y'all niggas be cool, man. And Norman, Team Norman, man, just keep showing out, represent for the city. And hopefully y'all can let me in so I can be able to record some footage. And maybe even, man, you can just give me some tips and everything how to prove myself, man. Maybe a lot of tips. So I'm going to listen humbly to you, man. So shout out. Peace.
I Brooklyn. I'm DMing you right now, Brooklyn. You a fighter. You be trying to make weight. We gonna get you right with Nuveta right here. This is nationwide. Don't matter. When you in Brooklyn, you could get these meals. When you in Las Vegas, you could get these meals. You know?
Novetta.
And guess
Mine's
what
coming
else?
up.
Yours come tomorrow?
I don't know what day, but they on the way. The Novetta is on the way, gangs.
And all you gotta do is let them know where you gonna be at. Get the 3 meal plans. You know, when you need to cut weight, get on that weight loss. You trying to stay fit for the summer, get on that stay fit, or you going extreme weight loss, get on that keto. Trying to tell them to put all the fighters on, man. We'll make sure y'all make weight.
Yeah, my Novitos is on the way, bro.
Well, let's see here. We are wrapping it up. Next GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Damn, I got some super chats here. We got Cliff, $2. So you ducked because you knew Dev and Ryan was coming? Uh-oh, shots fired at Brian Norman. Cliff back with another 2. He and I know who's the devil. All him, Ness. Facts. Okay. Ill Will, $5. Norman's tripping. He sold $14,000, then $11,000 for Karen that no one wanted in Atlantic City, $9,000. It seats 10. You gotta give seats away to press, etc. This math. Trash can emoji. Hey. Yo, we out. To the next one. Arrivederci.
Oof.